It's a hand! It's a bit twisted. Let me get closer for it. Oh god. Well. Doesn't even matter that I got close, so the cheese would have hit me anyway. Hey, this is way too much cheese. Hey, stop. Look, we're past the cheese curfew. The cheese curfew is 10 years ago.
Shut up.
Hi, welcome. It became illegal to throw cheese at a cat 10 years ago. It was perfectly legal past that. What is my calibration? Hi, welcome. I can't see anybody. I believe someone's there. Hold on. I cannot. Oh, for a second I appeared through the veil. Ah, there you are. Where did you go? Hi, welcome. Wait. Did the nude play or did the nude not? Or is it still initializing? Oh, it's still doing synthesis setup. There we are. Sorry, had to double. I just had to look at the log. Yeah, I started my streaming setup before the TTS had even had a chance to fire up the server, and so it didn't initialize before the redeem like it normally would. Blah blah blah. Nobody cares. Hi, thank you for the pants. X and Luna and A squared and Stewie. Welcome everybody. Hi. By the way, Cabbage, I saw your emotes, your burger emotes. I actually had an emote, sorry. I actually had a burger today. I did not eat an emote. I ate a burger. It's even more tasty than just an emote of the burger. It was nice. Hi. Welcome.
Shut up.
Welcome Spike. Welcome Stewie. Welcome Kieran. Yes. Psychic Salad and Minawaffa and Sea of Tranquility and B-Top and Luna. No worries, Stewie. Cheers. When you said thank you for waiting until your internet came back, that's exactly what I was waiting for. It was totally not to get my disgustingly what's the word when you're not wanting to do things or don't have the energy to do things? Apathetic? No, not quite. Something like that. To do things. No notification. Oh shit! I didn't even post on. Wait, I've literally not even posted on Twitter or Discord. Okay, hold on. Right, live typing. Hi, welcome. Hi, Sticky McBeans. Welcome. 1 second. I haven't even written on. Okay, 1 sec. I'm amazed that anybody's showing up. Hi, welcome everybody. Amazing. Okay, this is the Twitch notification gang. It was totally on purpose. This is a scientific experiment. I wanted to see who would come if I didn't give a notification on Twitter or Discord. Of course, right? Of course, right? Let's type it quickly. By which I mean, let me just go to Twitch and copy and paste my stream title and go over to Twitter. The cat is half asleep again, but tend to bring worm to life. Now continuing making the long Yook Twitch redeem in Unity. Feel free to try to keep me awake. Post. And Discord. Post. Alright, there we go. Nice. Now I can continue reading things. And saying no to B-Top, saying quick chat, get the cheese. Nope, none of that. Initializing Yook seeking cheese. No, Sea of Tranquility. Hi, Drevion, welcome. Hi, Cabbage. Jim Almighty, hi! Disappointed that you are waiting there with the cheese, though.
I ate 8 months already.
Sorry, I just laughed because it looked like the firework was like coming out of my mouth. Hi, welcome. 2 months already. What in the name of stuff? Thank you very much, Isento. And welcome in. Hi. Hi. Also, hi to A squared. And Psychic, so everybody said Psychic. Who have I not said? I don't know. I started saying hi and then I realized I hadn't put out a notification. So, I've forgotten again. Thank you very much for the resub, Isento. I very much appreciate it. And hi to E squared, Kieran, Sea of Tranquility, A squared, Luna, Sea of Tranquility, Kieran, Sea of Tranquility, Luna, A squared, Sea of Tranquility, Psychic, Sea of Tranquility, A squared, Myriad, hi! This cheese is older than that. No, the cheese is older than 10 years old. Oh god. I'm gonna worry more now. I swear. Why? Why the cheese? Yuki, yeah, virtual television. Hi. Bix! Hi! Wait, I did it again. I didn't say Bix with the reverb. Bix! Hi! Have I said everybody? I'm not sure I have. Trimpion, Sticky McBeans. Scrolling. Dara! Hi. Wait, why is there a donut with a tail? I am proud. Welcome. One late stream. It's true. I'm alone right now for these 2 weeks, and yeah, means I can talk.
In the dappled light
Oh my
of the
goodness.
forest glen, Yuki's joy beacon again. Her laughter, like a bubbling brook in her presence, all troubles refrozen. With every breath, the world's a dream in her embrace, love's gentle stream. In the sanctuary of her tender gaze, Yuki's warmth, a sunny blaze.
Hi. That's very kind of you. Welcome in, Nuge. Hi, Lethal Entropy as well. Hi. Do we have the instructor set for that? Wait, for what? Psychic salad? What does Psychic salad say? That's not enough. I need 128 munches of cheese precision. Oh my goodness. Oh wait, I've missed so much stuff! Nuke extension from short 16 munch to long 64 munch. Wait, okay, I've missed so much chat. What is happening? I'm you know, I thought I caught up with chat, but I'm scrolling way back up. Which is like down for your champ. What did you do? Nuke being a scrunkle. Wait, what did I do?
Lulu, Neo, Charlie, Hotel, Echo, Sire, Echo, Fire at Wilma,
Sire.
PSC Pinyan.
Okay, maybe I need to train it in all of the phonetic alphabet. No, phonetic alphabet is something else. Whatever it's called.
Cheese.
Wait, Devnal's here? Have I missed Devnal? Where was Devnal? What the hell? Where's Devnal? Okay, I need to catch up on the chat, but actually read the damn thing this time. You ate burger. I did eat burgers, Stewie. Notice for notification. There is now. How's you doing? Very tired and trying to keep myself doing things for mental health.
When the cheese starts
that
cheesing,
sounds
is
good.
it called a cheesing cheese or cheese selection?
When the
Käse.
a cheesing cheese, I think. How's you doing? Wait, I already said hi. Welcome. I expect a scientific paper with your findings in the coming days. Okay, for what though? For what? I'm so confused, Psychic. Uke extension from short 16 munch to long 64 munch. Is that just the length of the long uke? Why? I'm slowly catching up. What is good software to open the dump file generated by Task Manager? I didn't even know Task Manager could make dump files. I'm sorry, I don't know. I don't even know what one is.
How much cheese could a Cheeto cheese if Cheeto could cheese?
At least one slice. One late stream. Do we have the instructions set for... wait, the instructions set for what? My brain is not working. Not enough. We need 128 munches of cheese precision. I see. I'm starting to catch up now. Hi, Longkero Hattu, not Lenkoro. And Charlotte as well. Welcome. My goodness. You must be wondering what the hell you've walked into as I'm catching up on chat and being very confused. Oh, there! Right, Devnal posted emotes. That's why they went in my interface. Hi, Devnal. Welcome.
Not too shabby. Let me pat your head.
Wait, what did I do? Wait, what did I do? Thank you. Nuke thinking she's caught up with chat is like an astronaut returning from space trying to leave things in midair.
Cheese.
Oh my god. Hi, why is there cheese in my face, Dara? What the fuck? And Nuge. Sonic 2! And Nuge. You ate burger, how's space efficient? Exactly! Catching up, nearly there. For good, I see that message, Nuge. Yes, that's me speeding through, Darren. Oh, dang, what the hell? Why?
Cheese.
What did I do? Was it illegal of me to notice you, Devnil? Notice you, senpai? With... Flip! Thank you very much! What the flipping 21 months? Holy crap. Thank you very much. That is incredibly kind. I very much appreciate you still being here. And hi! Hope you're doing alright. Thanks for stopping by again. With some cheese puff optimizations, we could have even faster cheese. I mean, yeah, I could also make it so that there's like less delay.
Can Rubyuk save unitary? Let's find out. Vroom.
Can Rubyuk say what is that?
Can Rubyuk save unitary? Can Rubyuk save unitary?
I don't know. She did her best. That was interesting. I don't know why I got put in jail, but I'm out now. Hell yeah. Interesting. This going on with the hand tracking right now. Notice me. I'm catching up. You're speeding through chat in the 30 zone. Oh, I see. That's why I was in there. Thank you for the pass on you. Welcome. Hi. Alright, I've caught up. Now for me to catch up with all the redeems. Oh my god. How long ago was it? 12 minutes ago was the hydration. It's almost possible to hydrate me again. Sheesh. Oh god.
Cheese.
It is cheese. Hi Maggie! Hi Doohoo! Once again I'm seeing... Oh, there you are. Once again I'm seeing responses to somebody but not seeing the original text by the first person. Ugh, my nose is being so silly. Oh, hi Nuge! I mean Yook! Hi Yook, thank you for the pats. Oh, I said Nuge again. I think the O's in the middle there. I think I'm stupid. There we go, there's the posture check from 13 minutes ago. Better late than never, right? And there were pats, and there was cheese, and there was a lot of cheese, and there was a pat, and there was more cheese, and there was some Rubyuk, and there were more pats and cheeses, and pats and cheeses, and Rubyuks, and then there was a nyan from Nuge 4 minutes ago.
Cheese.
And I think that's it. I think. What the fuck? Devnil. That emote combo. It looks more cursed than the usual long Yook. Thank you for the pants on the what? These eyes. Okay, hold on. I need to sort my nose out. One sec. Ah. Alright. Done. That should last a whole 20 seconds. Hey!
Cheese.
This almost looks like Krishna was holding my head in position while Kirim threw cheese. Why am I wide now? Alright. Hello everybody. Today I'd like to continue working on bringing the long Yook to life. Her very small-brained but still life-full brain life. Wait, what am I trying to say? Take a close look at that snack. Okay, I'm back. Hi.
Cheese.
There is cheese. You can see the shadow. If I headbang, yeah, you can see the cheese, as well as the nothingness inside my head, which is quite accurate. Look at that wide head cam. GoPro youth cam. Yeah, it is. But then I'm like, I can't like look left or right. My eye bones get disabled when I'm muted, along with all other bones. Eye bones will never not sound cursed. Are you back? I'm back now. This music is slightly on the loud side. Chill, just a touch. Okay, so there's some cheese. Ooh, hold on. You know what? I'm still gonna get the LLM fired up. Your eyes get disabled. The government should pay you for having disabled eyes. Oh, that'd be nice. Hold on. Okay. You're gonna get pats, but there's also gonna be cheese getting a little bit closer to your face, Maggie. Hi, Chris. Thank you. Yook as a service? Wait, what? Isn't that how it actually is, though? Also, Pat pat. Nah, subscription is not required. However, extremely appreciated. Yes! Oh my god, Divna. Yook as a service. Amazing. Amazing. Also, crazy now, that looks like it's backwards of say. Say yes. Alright. Here's what I'd like to continue working on today. Actually, you know what? Screw it. I'll show you a thing that I worked on yesterday first. While I was on Nova's stream. Was it yesterday or the day before? No, it wouldn't have been yesterday. It would have been the day before. Alright, pats for the week as well. And then Nyan at the same time? Alright. Wait, reverb. Nyan. There you go. The Nyan pads, as opposed to Nyan cats. Alright, time to fly on over. And, well, it's just before I fly on over, actually. Just before.
Yes.
What is happening? Hey, Omni! Stop this!
Cheese.
Stop that! Oh my god!
Oi, jeez.
Hi, Omni. Yook equals cheese target. It's true, but why? Okay, this one's the one we want. I need to make a batch file. I can just double click to load this up instead of me having to use the GUI like a pleb and choose the correct model every time. Nyan Pad Cure Depression. Well, maybe I need some. Alright, let me just boop. GUI user. I know, right? But unfortunately that's the only compiled version. It's also unfortunate that it's
How does Izirex pronounce
X. There you go. It's pronounced X. Because there is no such A with umlaut character.
How does Izirex pronounce
Also it's I0's K. Wait, is that how you said it?
How does Izirex pronounce
Oh my god, she's trying her best. Go easy on her. Those are the points, but imagine you're getting pats. Ah, thank you. Exactly. Alright, I'm pressing the button. Boop. Do you remember when I did a stream where we just made this spreadsheet? Thank you for the pats on me. And Chris, oh my goodness, the stacks! I'm hiding the logo for a sec because this is not Unity. Go away. You did a stream? It's been known to happen once or twice. Help, I can't position. Okay, fine, that'll do. Actually, it looks really stupid. So, there was one time when I did a stream and we made this, especially with some help with some tips from Stewie. Welcome, Nika. Hi, thank you for the pants.
Just testing how the TTS pronounces rural.
She actually manages that one. Did you hear her pitch though? That was really interesting.
Just testing how the TTS pronounces rural.
Wow, she went so deep at the end there. What the hell? Did I do anything? You did. You mentioned that if I just continued the multiples up a bit, then I could like blah 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 blah. You could motorcycle. This is what calc was made for. Yeah, it was a bit of a strange spreadsheet, but how deep can you go with it, I wonder? Well, I mean, it's random. It's just gambling. It's machine learning, so it'll be different if she reads the same thing again next time, unfortunately. Anyway, this was under the guise of preparing for making a program, thank you, Stewie, that would, for the hydration. No, the program's not for the hydration. This was for making a program that eventually will be able to take speech and convert it into, like, commands to send to the OPL 3 chip on, like, Sound Blaster sound cards and the thing that's emulated in DOSBox and yeah. So a way to get speech to play back on something that is very much not designed to make speech. It's just meant to make FM music. Well, I took one more step towards that program. Well, the first step, really, in actually making the program the other night. Thank you for the hydration. I'll do it right now. Oh, Shanito, the voice. The TTS voice is a neural network, so yee. For making a program, thanks to you. Fair enough. Actually, no, not in this case. Wait, for making a program. Okay, I'm getting confused. I'm confused. Yeah, I started making a thing last night, which is not what this stream's going to be about, even though I've actually zoomed in so that you can read it on stream. It was so that it could actually be read on Nova's stream. Most of this already, basically everything I'm selecting here is from past projects of mine. My brain wasn't working that much, and then I did a few other things. Anyway, what this thing does is it loads in an audio file, which you export from Audacity as just a raw 32-bit float file. Not even a WAV file, just without a header. If the program is supposed to play voices, it technically could. It could, thanks to you indeed. It could. Thank you for the pats. And the poster checker center. And hi, Tengu! Hi! Welcome. Yeah, it loads the file, and it does something with the bitmap, and then processes the blah blah blah. Anyway, it takes in the audio and it runs autocorrelation on it, which is a way of detecting the pitch for like a whole load of little blocks in a row. And then for each of these blocks, it like draws a column of something that looks a little bit like a spectrogram, but it's not a spectrogram. It's I don't know what you'd call it. Like an autocorrelation-gram? Anyway, the output is this. I'm gonna stretch it to fill the width, just for easier viewing. Autocorrelation grams, is that a word? So the audio that it's actually, that this is representing is this. Hold on. Have you ever considered nyan? There, that's the file. And at the end, it goes nyan, like up and down. But look over here. It goes down and then up. Why is that? Because this is not a spectrogram. This is like the intervals, the length of the cycles of the waveform. So if you flip it upside down, you get a better idea of the pitch, because a lower interval means a higher pitch, right? So if we just flip it vertically, then yeah. Anyway, period instead of frequency, indeed. And then look, you might notice there are some weird little colored dots scattered all over the place. What the hell are they? Well, it draws a red dot at the absolute best. Oh, by the way, it's also like inverted colors, how you might expect. You might expect the like bright part to be the most confident part, but what you're seeing here is the error, so the scale to black to white. So you actually want the thing of lowest error. So it draws a red dot vertically. We've stretched this a lot horizontally, that's why these don't look like dots. And yeah, at the actual highest. And they go across. But look, you might notice sometimes it's drawing like the actual loudest on this column is here, not up here. And so then I do a quick run through where after we've already got this, we look at what the highest position on the previous column was and slightly bias the result to that area. So that just makes it slightly less likely that it'll jump up an octave or down an octave, actually. Either way. And then that's drawing in green. So where you see yellow, that's red and green on top of each other, so they're completely agreeing. It helps in some areas, like here. It doesn't jump down to these red bits anymore. And it hinders in some other areas. Like this red dot is actually, I think, in a better position. Anyway, we're not working on that today. And this end part here is an off by 1 error. This thing down the side. Oh, you can't see shit. This thing down the side here that's a column that's not meant to be there. Anyway, let's close that. That is not what we're working on. Goodbye. Where's Visual Studio? Did I close it already? I didn't. Here it is. Go away. You can go away as well. You know what we're going to do today? It's Unity! That's right. Here it is. Those are the colors of Yook's voice. Oh no. Oh no. What does color mean in a spectrogram? Completely depends on the program that made it. Are you referring to like something like this? Because this is just an alternative mapping of dark to light. Quiet to loud, sorry. Where like grey is the quietest, then it goes through the blues, through the purples, through the reds up to the orangish yellow. If I boost this a lot in volume, there you go. It's much louder. It's ending as well. I think it's me slapping the spacebar to stop it. Anyway, I prefer grayscale because it's just easier to actually, you know, make stuff out. Wait, I need to make Yook read that A². Hold on one sec. This is important.
Blah 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 blah.
Basically that. Even Brackies is doing good now? Who? Brackies? Is that a person? U and T. U and T, oh, I see what you mean. Why is the EPD logo in your editor? So these are... This is the logo for the collider of the liquid sim that I'm using. So when someone uses Save the Kidneys redeem, there's like a collider on the arm pieces somewhere. So that yeah, the water doesn't bounce on my hand, and the component has that icon. There it is, OB collider script.
Unity.
Is it rigid body script? Rigid body? Collider? Is it just always doing it? Unity. Saving Kidneys is back. It is! The main reason why I chose Unity over Unreal back then. Ah, I see. The person who made thingies did it. T-pose and cat made. Oh yeah, right. I forgot to say. Hold on. Thank you, Stewie. But hey, today is Maid Day. I actually am doing a stream before the end of the day, in this country at least. So yeah, happy Maid Day. And look, I actually happen to be in the maid uniform today. So yes, Maid Day, at least in Japan. Really like your music playlist. Thank you. Sorry, it might get a little bit like repetitive after a while though. Although I do turn the volume down after a while. So I also tend to go to a calmer playlist. Maid the 10th be with you or something? It is kind of based on that. It can be pronounced May dot. In some ways, May 10. It's like a pun, the same as all the other things. Almost saw Yook Toes. Oh, noses! Wait, noses is a different thing. Thank you. Gonna throw some rubbish on the floor and ask you to pick it up. I'm back. Hang on, wait. Wait. There we are. I picked myself up. Get it, cause I'm the rubbish. Okay, so I started doing a thing the other day. God damn it.
You know.
Hi, dummy. Welcome. Okay, this music needs to chill just a little bit. Just a bit. Just a bit. Yeah, so speaking of toes, it's a travesty what VRide has done to feet. I need to learn to sculpt nice feet like you. Hey, I did not sculpt this. You do not have me to thank for this. These feet and legs from a model I bought on Booth called... Oh, what was it called? I'll have to have a look through my Booth purchase history to remember. Glaze is the name of the model. Yeah, they're nice. And then I did morph them a little bit because they are quite a bit excessive in the curvature. It didn't suit the style of this model super much. I spent a while doing that. But yeah, wait, I'm gonna get banned if I look at that, right? thanks. Feed reveal? Nah, I've shown them before. So the other day, I started working on this thingy, that will ultimately be able to be used for a speak to the long Yook redeem or ask long Yook redeem or something like that. I need to work out a nice snappy title for it. Converse with the worm redeem. Yeah, that really sucks though. You can. Are they the old? Do they sort of just look like flippers? And there's like. Oh yeah, right. That's true. I remember that now. When I was working on Cat's model, yeah. Like then it's just like a. There isn't even any differentiation between the toes. It's like a. It's sort of like socks that have been painted. If I remember rightly. For that reason, really, because that way, when someone's wearing socks, then they just need to like expand the mesh slightly, and then it already looks like a sock around it. Anyway, I can make Yook try and say the name of this place. This place? Hey, no doxing yourself. How does long Yook know?
Yook, can you say then Fable Gringil Gojira Quandra Bolanti?
I don't know, she tried. She didn't give up or get stuck. Why Yook's Tootsies? Wait, what do you mean why? I was gonna say a thing. Dwarf sleep time. Said I can't hang out for longer, but hopefully next time. Yeah, I'm sorry. My streaming time's really weird right now. But I would have done. Thanks for stopping by, Devnell. Have a nice rest. Hope you manage. Expand dong. I was gonna respond to somebody, but I've forgotten what. Oh, there we are. As long as you can know that she's cute and that we love her. Maybe. I don't think she has that much of a memory.
UFK. Finch. Fenfisms. Thumensh. Fifshay. Sta.
Oh wow, she glitched past most of the as much as she knows anything. Yeah, I guess so. She'll become happy the moment you mention it, and she'll slide away and forget about it. That's like literally what will happen on the redeem. I want her to actually like slide in and slide away, and she won't have memory of previous ones. So yeah, be sure to remind the long Yook that she's loved, I guess. Finrishpat? Okay, so yeah, so there's this local large language model running. The particular model right now is, does it mention the name of it? Something about Poppy Porpoise. Quantized to 5 bits per thingamabob, so that I actually have some VRAM left for doing other things. This is the VRAM usage right now. This is with this streaming setup. OBS probably uses a tiny bit. VC Face will use a bit because it's a Unity thing, even though it's like literally not needing to draw anything, it'll still be using VRAM because it's a Unity program running in the background. And
this is the pitch test.
Yeah, that.
Shotty got low.
Yes, exactly, Chris. That is also using the VRAM, the TTS. You can see a little bit of CUDA usage right there for you. And plus this. So all that stuff together is still only using 11.4 gigs, so still got about half of it free for if I want to play a game, which I think is quite good. Sorry, I didn't go down very much. Crease. Poppers? No, porpoise. Porpoise. I'll drop it in the chat. Boop. That's not a link. That's actually not a link. Hold on. I can drop the actual link if anybody's curious. I mean, you can do this with different models as well. I was originally using a Pygmalion one, but it was 13 billion params, while this is 8. So it was using quite a bit more RAM. Give me 1 second. I will. Orbus 0.7 L3 8B. Yeah, this one. Does it still exist? It does. It does. Is this page safe for work? Yeah, it is. Yeah, it is. Yeah, it is. Boop. VRAM, very round, always mems. Ah, okay, yes, that's a long name. So yeah, that's the quantized version of a model that I'm using. This person uploads a lot of models that they've quantized, and the models they upload tend to be for like roleplay related things, which I think is why this one does so well at actually acting like a character and not trying to produce, you know, corporate speech GPT-3 kind of stuff. Oh, ChatGPT kind of thing, sorry. Yep. Those LLMs can do fun stuff. Random unrelated not. Random unrelated not confuses me that the hoppers in VR chat are known for saying boy, even though they're not the character that says it. Yeah, that is kind of interesting, isn't it? Always trust the engineering of poets over the engineering of corporation. Yep. They don't have a PR team that's desperate to prevent bad PR of the company, right? Or what they perceive to be bad PR for advertising. I don't flipping know. What's the excuse? Can we just call them prudes? Okay, Visual Studio Code is loading. 1 sec. Pervertices? Oh, you use that Chi? Yeah, that was the name. Boy. Yes, we can. Okay, nice. Thanks. Prudes. There we are. I did it. Oh my god. So something to the side of me was nearly falling down. How did that happen? Oh my goodness. What is this? Oh, I see. Alright, so, this little thing here, this LLM, is running a server. Actually, I guess you could call it like 3 servers. They're all running on the same port though, but it'll respond differently depending on the URL. It's running a web server. I mean, it's a web server doing everything, but it's hosting like a... What the fuck? What is this Visual Studio Code moment where it's suddenly not understanding anything? What just happened? They just suddenly started complaining in the background. Did you see that? What the what just happened? Can we just open the folder again and are you gonna be okay now? I don't remember, is it this folder or is it the assets folder? Let's try this folder. You good now? Oh, it's analyzing. Okay, we've gotta re-wait for it to analyze. This is so slow now. This used to be so much faster, but I think since installing a newer .NET version, this runs at an absolute snail's pace. This is like really absurdly slow. It didn't used to be this slow at all. Anyway, looks like it's done and it's still complaining. What the fuck? Huh? Okay, screw it. I'm just reopening it. What was that all about? Anyway, what the hell was I saying again? Right, this hosts a web server with like a graphical, like a, you know, interface, human usable thingy where you can click buttons and type text and press enter and stuff. But it also hosts an API thingy. That's what Unity here sends requests to, and we got this working on the last stream. We have to this is disgusting. Ah, right, I'm going to change this. This still runs, right? This still runs, right? Double check. I think it puts out a request when it starts up. We'll see it appear if it does. Huh?
Yeah.
Okay, there we are. It got the request and it continued it. How can neko not ko be written as ko? How does, wait, what? Since when can, huh? No, I did not. Huh? I did not. I demand an explanation immediately. You don't have to provide it. So what I did was, so I sent this hard-coded prompt. Literally all of this text. This entire thing is this. So it's got the open bracket, max context length, blah 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 blah, max length, and it does that, prompt this, and the prompt comes from this. And then it returned this text. So it avoids conflict. This, by the way, this thing here is just the beginning of the prompt that I'm going to be using. I just cut it short. It avoids conflict, and then this continued the sentence 99% of the time, but if cornered... No. No. So it's assuming that we're about to say that a long Yook can in fact be vicious. That's wrong. But don't worry. The full text explains better what a long Yook is. The symbol can be read as ne, ko, and shi. Okay, what about no? Interesting though. Kojishi? Jishi? If cornered, will turn into a blob of cheese! Ah, wait, is it like a self-defense that just sort of... Wait, it's a little bit like a lizard dropping its tail. But no, that's what she was trying to do. But she just turned her entire self into a piece of cheese. That's cheese. I don't know why it's on my face though. Okay, so this was just a hard-coded test. Let's make this a bit better and safer. We need to escape this and like do some sanitization on the text that will be eventually passed in. Yeah. All we really care about for JSON, I think, is that we... what do we need to escape? We'd need to escape speech marks, so quotes. We'd need to escape new lines. Oh my god, what is my finger doing? Ah! And the note is like implied or hidden. Huh. Sanitizer. Sprays alcohol on you. Like a possum playing dead. Ah. I didn't know about that. Public a misc. Okay, in here we already have something to sanitize, right? Do we not? Oh, there we are. Sanitize for rich text. And sanitize for TTS. So we're gonna add a new one. Public static string sanitize for JSON. Is it just gonna do the boring find and replace as well? In the same way as this. Out text is gonna become what it originally was, but with this quote. Oh my god. What is the keyboard layout? Why does it keep setting itself to US English? At that. It should mean a single quote. And replace that with wait. No, yeah, that's okay. Replace that with a wait, hold on. Is this a recognized line? Yes, it is. What is it complaining about in here? What the fuck? Okay, what is actually wrong with Visual Studio Code? It's still analyzing. Is that the problem, that it's still analyzing? Holy Jesus Christ, why is this so slow? This is like, you know, look how long it's taking for a single thing. What is this? It's like, what, 10? 20 seconds? No, okay, that one was less than 10 seconds. Amazing. Why am I being sprayed? To hydrate me? Okay. I don't know why. This is a bug that's existed since, I think since the Windows XP days. Certainly since Windows 7. I think it's this case on XP as well. Just after a while of running Windows, without the US keyboard installed as a keyboard, it'll disappear. It'll just appear and it'll be selected until you reboot. I don't know what happens, what causes it. Just like after some time of running it, and when I say some time, I mean like days and days and days, just putting it into standby and out, it'll just randomly add it. It's also added the Welsh keyboard layout. it starts adding other keyboard layouts for no apparent reason. English ones. But yeah, really weird. Happened on XP, happened on in Windows 7, happens on Windows 10, and I dare say it'll happen on Windows 11. I think I have a US and C layout keyboard now. Oh, interesting. And sounds like it would take some getting used to. Oh wait, no, you could just press the key that you're... No, because it would still send the same key code. This is really fucking annoying to have to be looking at all this nonsense while it's still loading. How is it not even What is it doing? It's not even understanding this is a C comment. Huh? Oh, wait a minute. That's because this. That's because of this, isn't it? Yeah, it's because of this. Okay. I thought at meant that it would get interpreted literally. Okay, never mind. That was the reason. It was interpreting this as a single thing. I thought that at meant don't escape things. Like if I want this. Oh, is it because... Okay, it's because of that. If you want speech mark, you still gotta double it. Oh my god. It's barely different as the far less fiddly enter/red key. Wait, less fiddly? It's smaller, right? Doesn't it make it more fiddly? Use switch expression. Where? Is this not a switch? What's the switch expression then? Ew! Gross. No. Why would I do that? Okay, what else do we need to escape for Jason? New lines, right? Let's escape new lines. So... let's replace a literal \n with a... Sorry. Let's replace a new line with a literal \ and a new line. I'm assuming that will work. I think if you don't put the @ sign, then it will interpret escape sequences like this. And if you do put the @ symbol, then it won't interpret. Anyway, this is very confusing. If you want to remove the keycap, okay. Yeah, 47 bucks on. I remember when I was using a keyboard with that layout, I could not find the \ for the life of me, and then it just kept on. It's like it's down in the bottom left, just to the right of Shift on a UK keyboard. On the US one, isn't it like near the Enter key? Isn't it on the same key as hash on the key? That's another confusing thing. I've heard Americans call the hash key the pound key, but obviously the pound key on the UK keyboard means something else. That's the pound key. The pound sterling. This is where a certain kind of person would say, actually, it's pronounced octothorpe. How come you have \ replaced with a yen symbol? Right. I don't even think about that, and it's just so normal to me. But yeah, this is just this font. Yeah, it's the font, unfortunately. Oh, well, yeah, I think it's the font combined with the fact that the locale is set to Japan? I can't remember. I think that's just what this font always does. Let me double check. Zip. Nyan. And if we change this from... Oh, it's already set to Western script. Okay, yeah, that's just how the font is, I guess. By the way, does this actually change anything? Or is this just for preview? Like, 'cause I've never seen a font actually change what appears there when you change script. Anyway. Yeah, but yeah, this font is just... I haven't found a better font than this font for me. Even though the 0 doesn't have a slash through it, which is annoying. I wish it did. I wish it did. It's just the right combination of, like, not... correctly... it's correctly... what's the word? Hinted, and for, like... what do you call it? Monochrome rendering? Or black and white rendering? Bit binary rendering, do you call it? Where you're not doing anti-aliasing. You know, you don't as you increase the size, you don't start getting like accidentally like some lines getting thicker and others not and stuff, like you do with some other fonts. And also not wasting loads of space. But I discovered you can change both the line height spacing and the character horizontal spacing, so horizontal and vertical spacing. So maybe eventually I'll make my own bitmap font. I was told, like I was reading around, I've said this on stream before, that Visual Studio Code does not support bitmap fonts, but it was proven to me recently that it actually does support bitmap fonts. So maybe I will make my own bitmap font eventually that is literally just this font traced and I just draw a slash and a 0. I'm sure that won't get me in any legal trouble at all. I forgot if you looked at some of those fonts on that website. Oh man, I have spent a lot of time doing it. I've also spent a lot of time looking into adjusting fonts and like auto hinting and stuff, and yeah, many an hour wasted. Alright, I don't know what else I need to escape. I guess if there's a backslash itself, then the backslash should be replaced with yeah, if text is coming in with a backslash already, just by itself, then that needs to be escaped to backslash backslash, right? And then afterwards, if there's a quote, then that gets replaced with backslash quote. If there is already a backslash... Oh wait, that's a literal backslash. That's interpreted. Oh, this is hard to wrap my head. Okay, I'm gonna add comments. Future Yook needs these comments. If past a literal backslash, I don't know if literal is the right word, escape it. If past a literal quote, escape it. And finally, if past a real line break, replace it with backslash n. First thing I do when I find a font that I like is to make a 0 line distinguishable. I hate fonts that don't do it. Yes, exactly. Your point proven right there. I guess that's L, lowercase l, capital I, and vertical bar. Yeah. I would do that as well. I think this one handles that alrightly. Yeah, the I has little... What do you call them? Serifs? The top and bottom. Vertical bar is... so it looks the same as L, doesn't it? Just a bit taller. Yeah, I'd ideally change that. I ideally have like a little line at the bottom of the L, probably. Or, yeah, something like that. Man, one day I might make my own font. Just a little bitmap one. Which, you know, means that I won't be able to do... Oh, I don't actually have any. Huh. Never mind. I was going to talk about, you know, I won't be able to do Japanese because I don't want to have to draw out all of those. Which will still be the case, but I haven't done that here. I thought I had. You're an adorable and precious cutie pie. Nope. 0, uppercase O, lowercase l, Arabic number 1. Uppercase I, and pipe character, the 6 horsemen of the apocalypse. Typocalypse. Wait, typo! Calypse. Wait, that's pretty good. That's pretty good, actually. Hi, Okamino. You're kind. And this is the part where you say you're evil, and I say no, you're not. Is this what we need to deal with right now? I'm sure someone will find some other things I need to escape. Thank you for the pats. I feel like these are the main ones. This is assuming that we only get new lines, like line feeds, rather than carriage returns, right? Backslash n and backslash r. Wait, is that what they are? I'm always more used to calling them line feed and carriage return. Now I'm trying to remember which one is n and which one is r. I assume r is for return and n is for new line. Well, you're not bullying me. Except, you know, by throwing compliments at me. How dare you? Alright, so we'll call this on the text that we're passed in. I guess we could do with unescaping it as well afterwards, right? Let's do public static string unsanitize
Cheese it.
from JSON. Hey, cat! Hi! How's the cat? Welcome cat. It's a fox called Cat. Holy crap, I just did a really high-pitched whistle through my teeth. Hi, thank you. Compliments inbound. Oh, wait. You caught one compliment with your hands? Hi, cat. Welcome. Welcome. So I guess I just need to do all this but backwards, right? The same thing I did before, but in the other reverse order and then also reverse order. Something like this. And we just go from this to this. Like that. Oh my god, I can't. I hope you like typing. Oh, I wonder if my mechanical keyboard works again. No, probably not because I still haven't rebooted. What is... Oh my god, it changed keyboard layout again. They're about to throw it? Oh. Wait, what? Huh? Wait, what just... Oh, wait, is it meant to be like Yook Cute has bounced off my hand and is now flying... I don't know. I don't know. Throw him a compliment. Oh, it's meant... I see. It's facing the wrong way. I see. So this is now just undo, and undo. Let's see, would that make sense? If one of these has come in, we replace it with a real new line. If one of these has come in, we replace it with a real quote. And if one of these has come in, we replace it with a real backslash. Sure. So the things that we send into the neural net, we'll sanitize, and then things that come out, we'll unsanitize. We'll make it all nice and dirty.
Delicious, dirty text.
So I don't know what came over me. Right, we're passing in the prompt that has been sanitize for... Huh? Sanitize for JSON. Wait, how did I do this again? LLMR. Oh, you know what? I'll just do that near the... No, I won't. LLMR dot. Jesus. I didn't know compliments were meant to be thrown at people. Today has been very educational. I mean, everything's flipping thrown at me. Oh, just cheese, really. Real quote. Yook 2024. Is it because I just said it? Now it's a real... Wait, no, I did say real quote. That was unexpected but welcomed. Alright. As opposed to a fake quote. Yook...
Jeez.
Snipes! Hi! Thank you very much. Holy crap. Actually 14 months. What is going on? What is time doing? Hi there. Hope the Snips is not doing too badly. Thank you very much for the resub. Yook, never, because she has not said this unless she reads this entire message out loud, I guess. I did, but not in one go, Cabbage. Oh my god! X! Thank you very much! Holy crap! Congrats, cat! All commiserations. Did I even say hi to X? I'm gonna say it now. X! Hi. Not the scam train. Somehow, the scam train was more of a scam by not triggering that time. The fake quote remains... Oh yeah, that one. Yeah, I don't know why. It said that the hype train is close, and then someone... Exia, in fact, gifted a sub, and then now it still says the hype train is close. As if that's not proof that it's a scam train. Shaking my head. Snips are doing fine. Nice. Nice. Time is timing. Yeah. Oh man, I've been watching some videos, some very doofu videos, and Yugen, I guess. I'm sorry, Yugen, when I posted that link in Doofu's server, for some reason I forgot that you're also very into space. Which is ridiculous since you... Wait, it's in my head again. Get out of my head. Ah. Thank you very much, Yook, and congrats. You've triggered the scam tree. Ah. I was slightly worried that gem was going to go past, and I wanted to make sure that your bits at least were worth it in triggering an animation. Thank you. Oh, just 1% away from nice. Anyway, 69%, and it wasn't on purpose. Wait, is it showing a different percentage for different people? Is there an off by 1 error in the scam train's percentage display? That's quite appropriate if there is. Yeah, I was recently on a on a bit of a, what's the word? Binge watching kind of thing. I'm on mobile, if anything. Oh, imagine that. The mobile app not being as good. Well, I mean, maybe the errors on the desktop side. I don't know. Frog! Hi! Welcome. How are you frogging along? Where's the prompt? There it is. Hi. Froge. Yeah. Okay, so this will make the prompt safe to run through. This is so flipping. I hate this so much that we're having to hard code a JSON thing in here. But that's how the API works. You've got to send it in the body of the post message, not the header, like you might expect when you're submitting a form. No, the header contains nothing, and then the body, which would normally be empty when you're posting something, contains JSON. because JSON is the future. Hell, yeah, I love JSON. I love JSON. Anyway, and then the result that comes back, wherever that was. Oh, we actually have not extracted it yet. Oh, great. Okay. Why did it sound like I've been auto-tuned then? Okay, we can do this the easy, gross way, or the difficult but more resilient way. Who is the real auto-Yook now? I'm an auto-tuned Yook, yeah. Frogging along as usual? Nice. The video on Lightspeed was really interesting. Oh yeah, right. It'd be really great if I could finish a single sentence or train of thought. I don't have a link to it right now. What was it called again? Science Clique or something? The YouTube channel? Yeah, I was watching a bunch of them. They've done some really interesting ones. Hold on. Was it this one? Yeah, I think it's this one. Stop. Yes. So this YouTube channel here. Hey. Jeez. That's not a YouTube channel. Hi, Boom! This YouTube channel here. I think it was called Yuka's a very adorable cat, I think. No, it wasn't. I don't think you'll find that anywhere on YouTube. But welcome in, Boom! Or should I say, boo! Oh. It's, yeah, they've got a whole bunch of videos about, like, space and time, and yeah, I guess that covers it. Black holes, gravity, and it's interesting. I've heard a lot of stuff that, like, tried to be explained, but this channel actually manages to explain in, like, I've heard so many times, like, people regurgitate this, the same kind of stuff that this channel is trying to explain, but this channel just somehow manages to make me explain it. The visuals are so good. They pause. They give you like, you know, sometimes like 5 or 10 seconds of just like breathing time after they've said something for you to actually take it in. I cannot believe how much of a difference this makes while just keeping stuff up on the screen. And so you're like, oh, right, oh yeah, that actually makes sense. Anyway, this stuff is really interesting because sometime it would be really interesting. There's a cat teeth. Oh, there is. Sorry. Didn't mean to intimidate you. There you go. Hi, Seitel. Wait, hang on. Is this less intimidating? Speaking of space. Yeah, it's interesting to me because I've always thought it would be cool to make a game exploring like the weirdness of time running differently from different perspectives and stuff. But the fact that it's not that it's actually a reality rather than just an illusion and stuff. But I don't know how I'd make anything that like enjoyable to play. But I thought it'd be cool if sometime I can make a game or just like a little simulation or something. I remember thinking about trying to do it in Game Maker, and I reckon Game Maker would be I'm actually not sure if Game Maker would be the best way to do it, because I'd probably need like a 2D array of things, and data structures in Game Maker are kind of non-existent. But it'd be cool someday, and those videos help explain some things to me. I would need to rewatch them still because it's a complicated subject, but yeah. Recently did the same thing and added some space to my model eyes. Ah, nice! Yeah, this has always been like this. I don't know if it's literally meant to look like stars or, just some kind of sparkle. But yeah, as a little Easter egg, I don't really know if it's an Easter egg. Stuff. Also, as you turn down this... Whee! Oh, avatar, I'm sorry. Whee! Wait, what? Oh, these are shadows. Hold on, intensity. There we go. Just the red channel survives. That's always been like that, though. Oh, it's actually easier to see the sparkles, and I guess the sparkles are just on that channel. Also, thank you for the hydration and the posture check. I'll do that right now. Zip. Eggma, wait, what, Eggma, huh? Oh, the eye looked like an egg? I guess it did. Can't believe I just got nyan juiced. A little bit splashed out. There we go. Okay. So, right, I need to... So this is what the thingy sends back. This. Well, it doesn't literally send that back. As we saw in the Unity console, it sends... We can't see shit because I just cleared the Unity console. Let me run it again. Hold on. This time I'll copy the result out.
Yeah.
Okay, there it is. And... Can I copy this? Not really. I'll just copy and paste this instead. So here's what we're dealing with. Hold on. Where is... There it is. Ah! Okie dokie. I will do that. Right after I've done this. Wait. Hang on one sec. Thank you very much for the saving of the kidneys, Chris. Now I will do that in just one sec. Generated text. I need to put generated current large language model response or request dot generated text equals. Okay, this is what it literally is. So what we need to do now is extract example response body. So it's coming in like this. Save more organs. I will do. And what we want is this. We don't care about finish reason. If it's case 200, then it has generated some text. We're already handling it, returning not 200, which I think can only happen if I don't escape the JSON correctly. Because I think it's like a failure on the side of passing our input rather than on the side of the large language model itself. Like a, the server error rather than the model error. Anyway, this is what we want right here. So the easy way to get this would be to search for quote text quote colon space quote. And this would give us a surefire beginning of the quote, of the response. But unfortunately, there isn't an easy way to fetch... there isn't an easy way to fetch to find the end of this just by searching, is it? We can search backwards, actually. We could search backwards for, like, speech mark, comma, blah, 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 for that. But this is the gross way of doing it. But relatively easy. But I think there is actually, like, some proper JSON-y way of doing it. Within C#, and I don't know how to do that. Anyway, I'll be right back. I'm gonna go and save the kidneys before I become Scam Cat. Okay, I'll be right back. back here. One sec. Ah. Okay, now I am. Hi. My hand is not really in the air. That's the microphone. I swear to God. Why is this happening again? Stop. Stop. You all washed your hands. Hi, Parasocial. Anyan. Welcome. And thank you, Snipes. Okay, what is the correct way of parsing JSON in C#? I guess I should learn. I've never learned. Come on then. Let's find out. Let's type, you've been busy on the YouTubes. I have. I finally got all the stuff uploaded. Well, actually, there are 2 more that haven't been uploaded yet. I'm used to uploading in groups of 4, so I didn't upload this. But that's probably silly. They'd probably do a lot better if I didn't upload in batches. Anyway, the Yook tubes. Anyway, I think I have 4 that can be uploaded now in one go. Alright, C# parse JSON. Read and parse a JSON file. Jesus. Read and parse a JSON file in C#. Crap, how did I miss that? Wait, how do you miss what? Oh, the Yook tubes opportunity? I've managed to get something working that will... blah 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 blah. Wait. Read the miss out headers and blah 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 blah. JSON text reader? That's a thing? Alright. That sounds interesting. While reader.read, reader.value. Okay, so JSON text reader is a thing apparently. This is interesting. C# JSON text reader. Wait, is this like not a standard thing? Newton soft. Is this not a standard C# thing? How to deserialize JSON. What does that even mean? I'm assuming that means what I actually want to do. System.text or JSON, okay. Are you sure you know how to handle a cat? The Yook tube? Wait, is this a tube that you can like put a cat in? But yeah, thanks for swinging by, Parasocial. Tube of Yooks. Oh my god, Nim! Hi! Thank you very much. Thank you for the pats. Oh, sorry, for the resub! Flipping the hearts and the resub is what I meant to say. Why did I say pats? That wasn't even a heart, it was a smile. And it's basically a heart. It affects my heart. Hi, welcome. There you go. Okay, now thank you for the pats. Thank you. I don't know why, thank you for the pats seems to have become a thing in my brain now. I've been overfit to that sentence in my brain now. Alright. A common way to deserialize JSON is to have or create a .NET class with properties and fields that represent one or more of the JSON properties. Okie dokie, so I can make a JSON class that contains the field or the property, what did they call it? Results. And then inside that, there's another class that contains a text, the property text. I didn't care about the finish reason. And no offense to Finnish people. Then, oh, speaking of which, Eurovision is soon, isn't it? I have you expecting pats when I say hello. It's true! I'm not expecting cheese anymore. I'm just gonna have to sort my nose 1 second. Swing by, say hi. Stopping by before Factorio. Oh yes, oh my god, it's flipping! Look at the time! It's midnight already! And I've done nothing and I've only been streaming for like an hour. What the? Damn it. I'm gonna be holding people up. Well, I mean... What I mean is I'm gonna raid too late, probably. Thank you for the... Cheese! No, not for the cheese, for the pants, Chris. Lintoria? Oh, Inland, yeah. Cheese comes when least expected. It's true! Anyway, I hope you enjoy your Factorio, and thank you very much for the resub in 19 months. What? Like I said earlier, something's wrong with time. Who do I report the bug to? Okay, and then to deserialize from a string, call adjacent serializer dot deserialize for the generic overloads. For the generic overloads, what does this mean? The generic type parameter is the .net class. For the non-generic overloads, you pass the type of the class as a method parameter. Okay, this makes sense. I don't know what this means though. Fox, hi! What's sleep? It's a thing that I occasionally drift in and out of. Pat Fox, can't wait to get home and find out today. Oh my god, yes, I hope you managed to get some! Hi. Hi, kind Fox. Weird Cat says hi. Thanks, Myriad, as well. It's a myth. Yep. The man, the myth, the legend. You can deserialize either synchronously or asynchronously. Okay, this... I don't think it's going to take that long to deserialize. The very fact that people could be storing text that takes more than a few milliseconds to deserialize, I feel like they shouldn't be using JSON. But I have strong feelings against JSON, so... Any JSON properties that aren't represented are ignored by default. If any properties on a type are required, but not present in the JSON payload... Wait, how do you mark it as required? Oh! Just by including it, I guess. Wait, no, string means that it's not required, I guess? Sorry, question mark means that it's not required? I don't think I've ever seen this syntax. Is this the nullable thing that I've heard about? To deserialize from a file by using synchronous code, read the file into a string, like that, and then weather forecast, which I guess is the class that contains this stuff. So I guess in this example there must be a date, there must be a temperature, and there might be a summary. So if there's neither of these two in the JSON, it'll fail, otherwise, and if there's not this one, then it won't fail. And then JSON serializer dot deserialize of type this JSON string. This looks easy. Wait, what is this? Why is it shouting at me? Why is there an exclamation mark here? Why do I have to shout it? What does the exclamation mark mean? There's some syntax here I'm not familiar with at all. Anyway, let's see if flipping JSON deserializer works. I know, right? Why is it doing exactly that? Cabbage. Why is it saying JSON.deserialize weather forecast JSON string? Semicolon. Alright, let's try that. Let's make a little class then for the results. Can I just make a class inside an IE enumerator? Can you do that? Because I don't need it anywhere else. Only when I'm passing this. Let's try it. Private class blah. Wait, why is it now confused about true here? I don't think it likes it, but why is... Why does it suddenly get confused by a semicolon when I add something afterwards? The way this passes stuff is so weird to me. Do we have an error on this particular line? Can I see errors for this line? Or does it not even think that there's an error on that line? Yeah, it doesn't even realize that this is the problem. Okay, whatever. Let's just put it somewhere else. Can I put it here? I can! Alright, I'll put it here, I guess. Because I only need it here. And we'll call it, LMMR... stop!
Piri.
Response JSON, I guess. You writing code makes me want to write some as well, but I think I expend my brain. Also, hi Monzan! Welcome, welcome. Why is there cheese on my face? It's because you threw it! But why? I think I expended my brain for the day already writing my program. I saw you were writing something. I don't know what you were writing there. It's also not my business, but I'm curious. So if you want to talk about it, feel free.
Jeez.
On program. Okay, nice. Where did that come from? Where did it come from? Your hand. Alright, LMMR is wrong. LLMR. I need to change this. The last stream I was doing this, I kept on typing LMMR instead of LLMR, which is a terrible name anyway. I don't know what else to call it though, so. Extending a program that reads a binary texture file. I see. What format? Thank you, Fox. And thank you, X. Thank you, X. Okay, so this needs to have a results. So this is a... Well, this is a class, right? A class called results. Can I put another class inside it? Results. I'm just gonna call it time. And inside here, we have... Wait, do you not need the semicolons? No, you don't. Valve texture format. That is not one that I thought about. Where did that come from? Where did that go? Oh, what the frick? That makes me think of the hydraulic press channel, Chris. Alright, so inside the results type... Hey! What? Why? Oh my god, why does it not... It shows me the JSON here, but it doesn't show me the JSON here. Keep on switching back to that, but I have to look here instead. So there is a thing called results, of type results type. That is a very confusing sentence. So there is a results type called results. And inside the results is a string saying text and a finish reason, which I don't really care about, but yeah, I don't care about it. I don't care about it. I'll put it here. I'm gonna comment it out because I could just keep it, I guess. I don't really care though. Finish reason. Yep. External hydration. Hi Neil, welcome. Today I implemented a function that extracts the raw bytes of the file's largest bitmap. At least when it's in a non-compressed format. No to testing, but it works on my sample file. Nice! Nice! So it sounds like there's a whole bunch of different ways that it could be made. Compressed and non-compressed and then that's it. Maybe different types of compression. Okay, so we want a... Where was it? System.text.json, right? System.text.json. Huh? Do I have to using it? Not K. I need to like case on JSON. Huh. Wait, using. Please tell me it exists. It doesn't fucking exist. Okay, never mind. This is just a nice thing that you can use apparently in like versions that are not Unity. The version that Unity uses in newer versions of .NET. Alright, so never mind, we're just doing it the crap way. Let's do it the crap way. Hell yeah, let's do it the crap way. Let's just pass the string manually. Good old-fashioned string processing. Alright, so we're going to find where text begins. This can be an integer called pos start, and we'll have another one for pos end. This is the triumphant music of passing it ourselves in a gross way. A moist Yook is a happy Yook. I don't know about that. I don't kind of like that. It's documented. There's a few. Oh god. Shouldn't forget to water your Yook. That's true. A long Yook. True. Shoutouts to imhex, lmhex, vertical bar hex, for allowing me to see what I was doing. Lol. Has an RGBA decoding thing. Ooh, that sounds nice in a hex editor. I've used OpenView for that before. Inside OpenView you can hold on. You can do this. File open as raw or something. I literally just clicked that, I can't remember. And you can choose the different formatting number of bits per pixel and wait, I was already zoomed in. And like the order of stuff. Yeah, this has helped me in the past. I didn't know that there's a hex editor for it. I popped it in stream chat. Thank you. Also, hi LG. What is DSL? Apart from, you know, a way of getting internet into a house. For writing color highlights and quick passes. The main specific language. I see. Yeah, thank you very much, Cabbage. I'll have to look at that. That sounds nice. Really cool, actually. I mean, I've been using HXD, this trusty hex editor, for a long time. Only recently did I even start using it. It's like data interpretation thing down the side here. That can turn like a sequence of bytes into like a, I don't know, signed 32-bit, for example, but and jump to those locations as well, which is quite useful when you're reverse engineering a file format. But yeah, I don't know. Being able to see an image in there sounds nice. Derpy slithering long Yook. A long Yook. Mini C built into imhex, you can describe structs with, oh god, this sounds like okay, this sounds like a program that's not just a hex editor at this point. I don't know. Thank you for the pats, Center, and the hydration. I'm guessing you are trying to link to the same thing Cabbage was? Or maybe a page describing the language. I'm sorry. Please take care, folks. Along you. That was long. Thank you. Okay, so let's find where the string begins. So the start position is equal to the where's the body again? Oh wait, we're actually never storing it in a sensible place. Let's store it in a sensible place. Where's the sensible place? Yeah, I'll have to define it outside this block, I guess. Let's call this JSON in, and we're gonna have a JSON out, not strong. JSON out, which is nothing. Yep. So we pass in JSON in, and we store the result in JSON out, and then we can show that instead. I'm missing a semicolon. Yeah. Now we want to get the position inside there of what's it called? Index of. Yeah. Index of. We can do a string, right? Yes. What other things can we do? Okay. The position of this is what I want. Boop. And now we have to escape that properly, so add speech mark. Double up this one, double up this one, double up this one, close. And then the end position is going to be this is gonna fail if I update this program, Cobalt CPP, and didn't mean to do that, and it changes, it adds an extra parameter between these two. But for now, I will search backwards through the string to find this. Because otherwise, if there's like quotes inside here, right? There's like backslash quote and stuff. Blah, blah, blah. Well, actually, you know what? No, we can do this properly. I literally just need to search forward for the next speech mark that is not preceded by a backslash. Actually, no, because it could end in a backslash and then a quote. I just need to keep track of whether we're currently escaping or not. Okay, this almost feels like it could be its own function, but for now I'm just going to put it here. If I need it in the future, I'll break it out into its own function, I guess. 4. Oh my goodness. Sure, I'll give the pass. Hi, prisoner. Pat, pat. Pats for the prisoner. I realize I go like that when I'm reaching towards me buttons. Padma, thank you. And Myriad, thank you. Alright. Okay, we're gonna move position end. Starting from the start position, +1. And until it reaches the length of JSON out, I guess. And yeah, 1 by 1. Why the yeetage? What is this? You can do
Yeah.
I'm back. Hi, Dapper. Have a nice bitch. Hope you managed to get some rest, prisoner. White cheese. Right, we need to advance. We need to keep track of whether we are currently about to read an escaped character or not. So whenever we get to a backslash, we're gonna set this to true. Actually, you know what? There's an easy way. We can just skip. We'll just skip one. We'll just move forward by one. We'll ignore the next character. Because we know it can't possibly be a quote. I mean, if it is a speech mark, then we shouldn't be interpreting it as end of string. It's part of the generated text. I've never actually done this properly before like this. And it probably shows. I'm building well. I'm not doing too badly at this exact instant. Thank you very much. Hi, Evil Hollow. Welcome. Hope you're doing alright as well. So if actually we can switch on JSON out at the current potential end position. Parentheses are required around the switching. Oh yeah, I know. Okay, in the case of it being a backslash, we want to skip the next one. What is? Did you see? Hang on, did you see that? What is this? Oh, it's Huh. I don't even remember seeing this before. This little expand my error button before. Okay, backslash. In the case of that, we are gonna... What? We are going... What are you doing? Huh? What? Hold on. Is it... Wait, do I have to do that as well? Huh? Too many characters in character literal. What? Do I need to escape the backslash like that? Yeah, apparently I do. My god. Alright. Alright, in the case of a backslash, we are going to skip one character. Skip an extra character by the time the next loop comes around. I skip the escaped character. And if it's this, and if this one now is a speech mark. Wait, I gotta do it that way, haven't I? If this one now is a speech... Okay, what are you complaining about now? Okay, nothing. If we've just come across a speech mark, then the end of the string is... one back from this. Oh, you know what? Position start. What does this return if it fails? I assume this returns -1 if this... If it doesn't find that. But let's double check. Because I assume it's 0 based. C# index of... I've looked at this in the past. Returns -1 if the character of the string is not found. Or the string is not found.
Cheese.
Cheese. Why? You forgot your tax. Hey, there is no tax. If post start, we'll just say if it's less than 0, because that's nonsensical anyway. Then we failed, basically. I'm gonna change the state to failed. Wait, dot state equals failed, because we failed to pass it. And then we'll just do nothing. Yield break, get out of here. Can you do a return? No, you gotta do a yield break. Oh, wait, yield return, not yield break, yield return. Wait, I thought... Wait, is it yield break? Hold on. Which was the one that... No, yield return is gonna make it... Okay, hold on. Yield break is gonna stop this enumerator from running. If we wanted to wait until the next Unity frame... Is yield return null, isn't it? Yeah. Okay, so this should stop us. So if we can't even find the start of the string, we don't care. And then, you know what? I'm just gonna add 1 to it, because, you know, we don't actually want to include the position of the speech mark. We're gonna start 1 character in. And then we're gonna start looking from the first character of the string, which might immediately be another speech mark, by the way. If it's an empty string, it'll just be speech mark. And yeah, so... What is this? If... Okay. We need to have some comments in. Look at current character. If we're at a backslash, this is the start of an... Oh no. I just realized escape sequences can be longer than 1 character. If it's Unicode, it could be like backslash 0x something or other, couldn't it? Someone on a Linux decided to log into my Gmail accounts. What the hell? That's concerning. Also, welcome to Zipposaurus. I hope you can get that sorted. Or you have already. Okay, so JSON escape sequences. Oh my god, I didn't expect to have to be doing this crap today. Sure, I'm more wanting to know. JSON uses only double quotes, not single quotes. Oh, I see, like these. I'm appalled by the presence of highly upvoted misinformation on such a highly viewed question about a basic topic. JSON strings cannot... Oh, that's the wrong button, sorry. Cannot be quoted... Wait, there's stuff on that. With single quotes. JSON strings cannot... Yes, okay. The various versions... Alright, fine, cool. Ooh, this is quite useful, actually. Was even more worried... thank you for the past coverage. Was even more worried is they did it at 1 PM, and at 1 PM I was in college giving a presentation. But I used Outlook for that, so it wasn't me. Yeah, I assumed it wasn't you. Okay, so... String, speech mark, and then it ends in a speech mark. So you can include any Unicode character except speech mark or backslash. Nice, we're already backslashing those. Oh, this is everything I need to do then. Wait, backspace? Really? You can put a backspace in there? Oh my god. Wait, you need to escape a slash? Why? Why do you need to escape a slash? Is this... Wait. No, wait, you don't have to. You don't have to escape a slash, because any character except that or that. Right? But you can choose to... So if it's this or this and you have to escape them, you can choose to escape slash and backspace and form feed. Wait, no, you can't just choose to escape a new line, can you? Can you? Can you?
soon as it wore off. Okay. Alright, so this is what we need. This is what we need. Hey! What the hell? Why? Contrary to the nonsense in some other answers, hey! Oh wow, this looks really cool. What the hell? Oh, never mind. There's too close. This looks interesting, but now... well, what a stress test. Method contrary to the nonsense in some other answers here, backslash apostrophe is never a valid save game sequence in a JSON string. It doesn't need to be, because JSON strings are always double quoted. Finally, you shouldn't normally have to
Hi. This is what JSON parsing does to a person. What? It turns me into this, or it turns this person into this? Yeah, I think either way, maybe. The camera's sticking to the flying cat. It is. And I'm slowly coming back to normality. I mean, I'm a weird, whatever. I think calling myself normal is maybe, should be illegal. Finally, you shouldn't normally have to think about escaping characters yourself when programmatically generating JSON, though of course you will when manually editing. Instead, form the data structure you want to encode using whatever native map, array, string, blah, 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 and encode it with a JSON encoding function. Wow! Yeah, I'd love to do that. But how? Should I search again? Maybe there's another way that doesn't involve system.text.json, which doesn't exist in C#. Hey, you know what? Should I try a thing? I'm gonna try a thing. One sec. So recently Llama 3 was released, which is a neural net. I actually don't know if I'll have enough VRAM to do this while streaming. Let me try it anyway. So recently Llama 3 was released, and someone trained it on a dataset to do with helping coding related stuff. I wonder, just as a test, I'm just curious. I'm curious to see if this will work. Let's load in that model. One sec. Boop. Oh, did you see that? The button just moved. Okay, it's gonna try to load it in. Watch my VRAM usage. It might work out that it doesn't have enough to begin with, but here we go. Boop. Okay, it just allocates at the beginning, it doesn't... Okay. I mean, that's a better way of doing it, I guess. Look at the broken SSD try its best. My hard drive is like 3 times the speed. Okay, there it goes. It's got past the hard to read data. One sec. Wait, that was terrible. Let me try again. There you go. While this does its thing, I'll... Oh, I can't really do it yet, can I? Okay, by the way, this file is like 11 gigabytes. Oh my god, I might not have enough normal memory. Help! Help. Okay, my stream might be about to grind to a halt. I really hope this stops. This is actually worrying. If my stream dies soon... I really hope it doesn't touch the page file. Please! Please! Oh, thank God! Wait, it's still going. Oh, okay. Oof. Oof. That was close. That was close. I actually thought stuff was about to die. Oh my god. Alright, we just about managed. Oh, okay. Thank you for the pads, Exia. Let's see if we get a useful response or a non-useful response. Zoom in a bit. Zoom in, hello. I want to pass JSON I want to extract a string. I want to parse, the hardest part is typing, parse some JSON into, parse one string out of some JSON. I saw someone use system.text.json, but it doesn't seem to exist in the .NET version I am using. What else can I use? Did I say anything about that? If you're still targeting .NET at the framework, oh my goodness. Am I slowing down slightly? I'm not sure. Look at my GPU go though, holy crap. Look at it also not understand that it's CUDA rather than GPU usage. Newtonsoft.json. So is this actually a thing that's like included with everything or not? I saw something else there. Using Newton. Oh wait, it exists! Wait a minute. Have I actually just got helped by Llama 3? You can use Spring Joy. Well, I'm glad. They use my Google account for browsing. Time to go to 1:20 PM in my... Wait, you've got your account back. I'm glad. Sean is larger than Jason? I know the Sean thing, but... Oh, Jason! Oh my god. Sean. Yeah, I forgot that your name was Jason, right? Happy May Day. Yeah, Happy May Day! Happy May Day! Happy Merry Maidmas. Oh, that sounds cute. I changed my passwords and signed out of Linux. It's just so weird. Your history was music at the time of sign-in. Huh, that is weird. Okay, let's continue reading. String JSON equals... Ugh, a mess. Dynamic obj equals? JSON convert.deserialize object. Dynamic object equals this. Dynamic obj. What the fuck is dynamic obj? Can you explain the dynamic obj part? Do I need to make a class representing the JSON structure or something? Dynamic allows us to bypass static type checking. It says that we're sure about what we're doing and we want the compiler to trust our judgment. What the fuck? You can disable the nanny in C#? Dynamic similar to var. Nasty. Okay, holy crap. I may need to increase the amount of stuff it's gonna try. Oh no, it's okay. Isn't this so cool? By the way, this is quite a lot slower while I'm streaming. This is like zip, 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 it's zooming across the screen. This is like already this is amazing that it can run locally. Yeah, it's even faster when I'm not streaming. But a VPN shows a different device. I wonder. SOS is larger than Mayday. Screaming Mayday. This means when using these libraries, if you know the exact structure, then yes, creating a class to match would be beneficial. For instance, oh, you do the same thing. You know what? I'm gonna try this. If this is actually true, that's great. Because you can ask it things that sound like, you know, plausible things that don't actually exist, and it'll happily go along and make up functions to, you know, it'll happily roleplay along with your fantasy, or, you know, language things if you ask it. Anyway, alright, let's try it this way instead. Man, I was starting to do it myself. Alright, I guess I won't do it this way after all. I'll keep that part, but I'll get rid of this part. Okay. So, what was it? JSON... What was it? Get over here. Make our class JSON convert.deserialize object. JSON convert.deserialize. It exists, and you can specify a type. Okay, the type was LLMR response type, JSON type. Ah! And you pass in the string. Look at that! This actually might have given valid information, like actually useful information. I came for worm. Where worm? Hi, Yukiko Hanover. Okay. Worm. So, the The worm is this combination of emotes. I'm typing it on here because when it floats across my screen, it's gonna look different. Shit, I did it backwards. Yeah, okay, thanks, Cabbage. There you go. Thank you. Thank you for the hydration as well, Proud. Yeah, welcome in, Yukiko. So this here is known as the long Yook, which is an emote combo made up by a certain cat that visits here. That's her name. And yeah, some weird lore developed regarding this worm-like character that just slides along. It's very derpy, and so yeah, right now I'm a stinky cat. Sure. She might object to that. But right now I'm actually I have to reload this because yeah, I was gonna be using like a little large language model, if that's not an oxymoron. To basically roleplay as the long Yook. Why? And yeah, just give some very derpy responses and stuff. And then that response will get passed to a TTS thingy, a speech synthesizer. And yeah, it's a tail without fur, exactly. It's just like a soft, fleshy tail. Squidgy, fleshy tail. Yeah, and then the thing will come, the response will be spoken. And this will eventually be a redeem, so someone can say like, ask the long Yook a thing, and then the long Yook will slide across the... By the way, this is my streaming setup, this thing here. So it'll slide across the screen a bit, come in, say its response, and slide out. And also, it's gonna get some emotion based on the... Like, it's gonna choose an emotion based on the response as well. Like, that, all that stuff is already working. Like, making the response with an emotion and stuff is working, but I need to interpret it now and turn it into like a thing on the screen. Well, right now I'm even trying to pull out the response from the JSON that is being returned by the LLM server. Oh,
Cheese.
which I've never done before, but if it's as easy as this, then yeah. Unfortunately, I'm starting to see why people are using JSON. I'm not gonna like it. My kind of poll, slightly, please no, nyan, and something else. Wait, what? Your kind of poll? Oh wait, is that the long Yook's kind of poll? Not the Yook one. Nah, she's fine. She's absolutely harmless. She's more scared of you than you are of her. But like actually for real, not just what people say. The one on the overlay. Oh! Right, I forgot about this. This placeholder crap that's that disappears when you start it. Eventually. Please hold. Unity is unitying. Unifying?
Nyan.
There it goes. But this thing, it scares me. No, she's fine. Okay, we don't need this anymore. Oh wait, no, we do need pause. No, we don't need any of that actually. Oh man. Yeah, fine. I'm just gonna comment out all of this, and we'll see if this works instead. So it's gonna... Wait, can I do this in one line? If we only care about... No. JSON convert.deserialize object. This. I thought this would return... one of these. Oh, wait, it needs to be public for a start. And then this needs to be public as well. And this needs to be public. Man, I always forget this when making a class. But yeah, I think it will be fun. Why make it on Unity though? Ah, that's because my streaming setup is made in Unity, and but this was before Unity started shooting themselves in the foot. There we are, results. Wait, did I want it to be called? Yeah, results dot text. There we are. Nice. Yeah, so I started my streaming setup in Unity because I was already familiar with the Unity editor, because I had a Unity project for my VR chat avatar. This started as my VR chat avatar because to upload an avatar in VR chat, you need to use Unity, which is kind of weird, but that's how it is. So I was like, can I just add like text chat from Twitch, and then can I add emotes? Then can I add redeems? And then just kind of built and now I'm trying to make a sentient derpy worm. It is fine, you're not alone. I'm still using Unity as well. Yeah, it's like the effort to switch would be so much. And I'm lazy. Would I use it now? Well, if I did not know anything about Unity now, I probably wouldn't choose to make a new thing in Unity. But as I do already know Unity, I probably would. For some certain things, I'm not a fan of Unity, and this is not... For some things, I'm not a fan of... It's basically C#. I don't like C#. Which is what Unity uses. And that was before Unity started doing silly... Unity as a company started doing silly things. Anyway, look at that. I was trying to do a thing to pass it, and I was starting to do things here. This would have had to be a long thing, handling every different one of... where was it? Every different one of these escapable characters. And now it's just one line. And because people make this is why people use JSON, I guess, because it can be done easily like that. If only you could use Yooknity. From VR chat avatars to sentient worm. Yep, that's usually how it goes. I'm glad you understand. I am actually trying to eventually... Okay, for now at least, it's going to be using the emote combos. That, you know, I'll just like add a couple of planes, I guess, that move along in the scene. Each plane has like a texture on it. And the texture is the emote. Ah, thanks for the follow. Yeah, but eventually I might make it a 3D model. I started trying to make a model of the long Yook, like tried to make her into 3D. So basically based on my head, but sleep well. Thank you for stopping by, and welcome in a minute. Wait, or were you already there? I'm sorry. My memory is so bad. No, I don't think you... Were you? I don't think so. I'm trying to... Like, I remember people by, like, the color and, like, rough length of the name and the letter it begins with, I guess. Yeah, Blap, I know you were here, but I wasn't sure if Minna was here or not. And it doesn't matter either way, it's just I was trying to avoid saying hi twice. Yeah, so I was trying to make a 3D model that was looking a little bit like this. This emote here, with, like, the big, round, fish-eyed, derpy head. So eventually that'll come in. But I'm not sure how I'm going to recreate some of the emotions. Because I flipping love the emotions that Shuachi, the person who did my emotes, put into the different faces. And the way that they can join on to form... Like, for example, the scared, the long Yook. That looks like this for the benefit of the stream archive. I don't think I could make the 3D model look that good. By the way, that's a model based on this model already. I'm not making a new model from scratch. I mean, if that's what I was doing, then I could probably make it look good. But that would require me to, you know, have literally any skill at all in modeling stuff. Apart from boxy things, I guess. Alright, so we should now be able to get our generated text. If this fails, this could fail, right? Let's try asking this locally hosted LLM if it knows what will happen. I'm assuming it will throw an error and I'll just catch it in a try block, but I'm kind of curious about this because this seems to be doing so well right now. Oh, I've already got it set to the maximum amount that it can generate. What happens if deserialize object fails, e.g. a class member didn't exist in the JSON I wonder if it knows or whatever. When it fails, it throws an exception. Okay, nice. Look at it go! Coup de go, brr! Okay, this it throws an. It's fine. You can stop. I'll just catch any exception. Because no matter what the exception is, that means that generating has failed. So I'll just set the state to failed. So try this. Catch. Can you just do that? Yeah. Look at this cute cheese cat. Where? I followed a few YouTube tutorials that made a Genshin character low poly yourself in Blender in the first try. Holy crap. That is amazing. I haven't done any clothes or hairs yet. Well, I guess in the case of Long you don't need to worry about clothes, but hair... not exactly sure what the hair should look like. Also, no worries, Blab, no worries, Blab. The exception is Yook is cute. With the exception of Yook being cute. Because she's not. Okay, so the generation state becomes failed in that case. And then we're done. And then we're done. And at that point it gets removed from the jobs, so it already gets removed from the jobs when it gets passed in. I guess that's it, right? We make the new LLMR thingy here, the large language model request here, and we enqueue it in the jobs. And we also return it. So that whatever calls prepare request needs to keep a hold on this. Because that's the only reference to this that will still exist. So then we call process queue. Which will go through whatever's in the jobs. This ensures that only one instance of it runs at once. Okay, and then this does everything we just said. Sets the text based on the result and blah 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 blah. And whatever called this can pull this. Oh wait, did I ever set that to true? Yeah, I did. And when it becomes true, it can check the... I guess I should do this at the end. I guess I should do this at the very end. Just makes more sense. I know I'm not like yielding anywhere here, so it's not like anything could interrupt between this becoming true and the text being set, but in my head it makes more sense that I set the text first and then say that it's ready. And at that point, when the thing that has kept a reference on this pulls it and sees that it is now true, that it's now being processed, it can read the dot generated text variable. And then it can use it however it wants, and it can let this fall out of scope, and then garbage collection should remove it. As much as I dislike garbage collection, I'm guessing that's how it'd work. We had some northern lights tonight because of... Whoa, really? What? Wait, is this a thing that I'd be able to see as well? Wait, you're saying had though? It's already happened? Is it still happening? You posted pics. Wait, is it... Oh, okay, wait. Posted pics. Wait, where did you post them? In your server? Media share? No. In this server? This one? Yeah, I see them. Oh my god, what the hell? That's amazing! Wait, is it still happening? It should be for you too, your northern... Wait, is this actually happening now? Wait, okay. I'm gonna have a look, but I have been staring at... I'm in like a really bright... Okay, one sec, I'm gonna have a look right now. Right now. But, I mean, my eyes are so adjusted to staring at like really bright lights, so I probably won't be able to see anything. Okay, one sec. You look out. Okay, one sec. I'll be right back. Actually, I can keep the headphones on. Which direction do I need to look in? The sky looks actually black to me right now. North. Okay. Might have been a silly question. Okay, in that case, I gotta go to a different room. This night sky is a reddish purple tint, very dark. All right, I'm gonna have a look. But I think my eyes are so adjusted to the bright light right now that I'm literally just seeing black. You can tell that my tracking is now not working because I turned my light off and the camera can't see my face. Okay, I'll be right back. I'll be right back. Sorry about this. I can. Oh my god! Thank you for the raid. Oh, I was AFK. Thank you for the raid. Help! Thank you very much. Welcome in Edom Games. Hi. I'm very sorry. There's a super rare thing happening here right now that's literally never happened before, and there are apparently northern lights outside. I promise I'll be right back. I promise. I'm gonna try to take a photo with a long exposure. Hold on. I'll be right back. I'm sorry. This is like literally never happened in my entire life before. I hope you understand. I'll be right back, I promise. Does my camera have battery? It does. I'm not sure if I can see them or not. Why is my reverb still on? I'm not sure if I can see them or not. Or maybe it's just light pollution. I promise. Welcome in everybody. I promise. I'll be right back. I'm not normally doing this. I promise. Ah! Pew. I'll be right back. Hi. Welcome in, everybody. I'm actually not sure if I caught any or not. I'm actually not sure. And thank you very much for the follow. I'm very sorry for this terrible first impression. I might have caught something, I'm not sure. I took like a few 2.5 second exposure photos. And I thought I saw something on one of them, but yeah, it's super faint. It doesn't look purple to me at all. But I did see like a streak running through the sky that I didn't see with my own eyes because like I've been staring at a bright screen for the past 2 hours. Wait, what? Okay. I'm gonna veto this saving of the kidneys because I feel really bad that I've been neglecting this raid. Wait, I just realized this is on the wrong... Oh god! Why is anybody watching me right now? Okay, right, let's get back into the streaming mode. Alright. Hi! Just in time for the cheers! Okay, one sec. What was I doing again? Oh yeah, saving of the kidneys. I'm gonna refund that one. Because I... Boop! Refunded. I appreciate you caring for me. However, I need to care for the raiders. Welcome! Hi everybody, I'm a strange cat. Hi everybody. We should have them for about 2 or 3 days. Really? Storm is supposed to continue through the weekend. So, wait. Okay, so is there a certain time of night that I should be looking? I guess I can have a look at like around 11 PM. Can I show your pictures, Cat? on stream. I understand if not. But I had a quick glance at them before I went out. I'm not sure if there's anything, anything that's unsafe to show. But welcome in, everybody. Hi. Sorry, right. Nice. I can actually welcome. Thank you very much for the raid, Doodle. Hi. Welcome. I'm a strange cat. Hi. In case you hadn't realized, I am currently working on a thing for making a it's not 4chan. I doubt I'll get triangulated. Yeah, but you know, it's gonna be archived. Okay. No, you said the T word. Hi. What was I gonna say? Yes. What were you up to? I'm gonna shout you out to find out what you're doing. Now I can't shout you out because there's a camera stuck to my face. Hold on, I'm doing it anyway. 1 sec. Zip. Okay, I'm gonna give head pats. This is gonna be it's awkward anyway, but with this camera view, it's extra awkward. Oh god. Oh god. Okay. Unity RPG Project Bloom. After work, co-work. Interesting. 6 hours! Oh my god. Take care of yourself. Yeah. That sounds interesting. Do you have anything to like show if you'd like to? There's absolutely no pressure, but if you want to like demonstrate something or like, you know, link to something. Wow, is this the long Yook? No, this is not the long Yook. I was about to explain. Okay, hold on. Let me just allow URLs from you. Okay, you should if you want to, feel free to slap a link in the chat or something. I'm gonna slide down into the bottom right now. There I go. Oh, now I'm being stretched as well. What the hell? There was an AI thing to find a location from an image going around not too long ago. Alright, I'm not gonna do it. I'm not gonna risk it. Or I might just like super manipulate them, but yeah. That's yeah. I won't. Don't wanna risk it. It's way too important to me. Showing cat on stream. You-ish. Just sharing the love. I'm impressed by the level of effort you put into the stream. Thank you. Yeah, okay, so this is like a streaming environment in Unity, and I'm actually coding a thing for it right now. That's not Unity. That's Unity. No, but wait, no, yep, hang on. Unity is wanting to do a thing before it makes itself shown. Unity? 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 Okay, there we are. I wonder if it got shoved out of. Oh my god! Okay, might be time for me to unload this LLM. My RAM is yes, it was hitting the page file a bit. That's okay. Yeah, I'm out of RAM. All right, kill it, end it. Boop. Look at it go. It's actually still quite high. What the hell? Why is it still so high? I love this. When you scrunkle too hard. But yeah, thank you. So this is my streaming setup here. Look, it's me. I'm in a room. I'm staring at a wall, but we don't worry about that. And then over here is the screens. There's normally only one up once, but like I'm showing the widescreen one and the 4:3 one on top of each other. That doesn't normally happen. So they're fighting for attention. And then over here is where the two cameras are composited together, and depending on the layout that I'm currently on, the stream layout that I'm currently on, one can shift in front of the other. But it's using an ortho camera, so you can't tell which is in front. Like, just watch this. See how I'm in front of the chat right now? When I press this button, stop. Now the chat's in front. There we are. That's the thing that gets swapped. And yeah, I'm working on a little thing right now to allow you to chat. Oh, okay. What did I do? I was gonna say thank you to following to Ioros. Did I get put in jail for taking too long? I'm sorry. Thank you very much for the follow, Ioros. I'm probably butchering your name. I'm sorry. I've said this before, but starting to stream really made me realize, like, often when a streamer struggles with a name, I'm like, it's obviously blah, right? Oh my god. It's obviously pronounced that way, right? But since I've started streaming, I've realized no, it's how it is there will always be some names that are unpronounceable for some people. Or not necessarily unpronounceable, but just I'm not sure how to pronounce them. So yeah, TLDR, I know that I can't pronounce names now. Why am I in jail, David? So yeah, I'm trying to make a redeem for. I'm putting this on stream so that you can see how this is meant to look. This emote combo right there. This emote combo right here is known as the long Yook. It's just like it's developed its own lore, and it's thanks to Kat in the chat right now. I don't know if you saw, but yes, you can share the photos. I don't want to risk it. I'm sorry, I don't want to risk it. But it looks very beautiful. I'm gonna look at them myself more. This might actually just appear on the stream. No. Oh, such a rich red. Okay, one of these is quite hard to see anything. Any surroundings. I'll show that one, and that one only. It's also the one with the least impressive colors, I think. I'll show one of these. Let me just double check that the file name doesn't reveal too much as well. Alright. Look at this. I'm gonna zoom in just enough so you can't even see the city lights or anything. There we are. Look at this. Look at it. Look at it. This is highly cropped, but wow. I would love to see that. Holy crap. I promise I'll get to it in a sec. What I'm trying to do. Thank you for hydration and process you. Biscuit denied? Wait, biscuit denied? Why am I low down? I'm meant to be up here. So yeah, I'm making a little thing where you can talk to this derpy little character. And it'll slide in from the side. And thank you for the pats. And it will respond in its very derpy, limited English way. Hi, Trippin' Panda. That's a shame. I also couldn't tell what was actually the aurora and if a thing was an aurora or light pollution. It almost matches the aurora. Kind of does, huh? Kind of does. Let me get it back. Wait. There we are. Oh my god, my mouse is not moving. There we are. Whoa! Wow, it really does. Look at that. Which part? Yeah, it actually does, huh? Nice. Yes, good evening, Driven. So, yeah, and then the speech will get sent to a text-to-speech thingy as well. So I already have a text-to-speech redeem. Such as, hi, I'm Robo Yook Nyan.
Hi, I'm Robo Yook Nyan.
She sometimes it's 50-50 whether she pays attention to commas or not. Yook's face hair. Spare. For short. Yeah, so that's also a locally running thingy. Look. It just used a little bump of CUDA to generate that. And how it's generating the text is actually in a way that Unity is processing. So it makes like a WAV file, kind of, or the data of a WAV file, and sends it to Unity through a Unity web request. And then Unity downloads it and plays it on this audio mixer bus here and applies a bunch of effects to make it sound roboty. But the actual generated speech is trained on my voice, so it doesn't sound roboty originally. So what I can do instead is play the speech on...
Don't listen to her. I'm the real Yook.
No!
The one on the screen is my copy.
Why did she say that so well? She's like emphasizing it. Oh my god. Emphasizing it perfectly. I was choking on nyan juice then.
Don't listen to her.
A weird bubble.
I'm the real Yook.
A real weird bubble of nyan juice. I'm the real Yook. Yeah, so I'd set up another bus that just sort of maybe plays the file a little bit more slowly and a little higher pitched so that she just sort of sounds derpy and not roboty. Oh my goodness me. Hi, welcome in. Hi. Welcome, Maysaka. Thank you for the raid. Hi. Goodness me. What were you up to? Was it Vulcan shenanigans today? Or something else? I'm not sure. Welcome. Hi. Who's the real Yook? It's me. I'm the real Yook. I'm a really, really weird Yook. Hi. Welcome. I'll go back here for a sec. I'm gonna shout you out and find what you're up to. Welcome in, everybody. Hope you're doing well. Welcome. I'm a strange cat. I'm about to see what Maysaka was up to. Overlay stuff. And later engine dev. I'm giving headpads. There you go. Wow, 3:53 and 0 seconds precisely. Wow, this looks so nice. What the hell? The colors of your offline logo look really nice when they're like specularly reflective. Welcome everybody, and thanks for the raid, Misaka. I'm currently working on. Oh my goodness, I see it. There it is. My thingy took a while. Thank you, Snipes, and congratulations, Yook. 136. Thank you. I'm currently working on a thing where you can you'll be able to use a redeem on Twitch, like called something like Ask Long Yook, or I kind of, it doesn't have to be a question, but like Talk to Long Yook is like a long and not snappy name, so I might just call it Ask Long Yook and then put in like the little explanatory text that appears when you click the redeem. A couple of examples or something. I don't know. What is a long Yook, you might ask? Behold. I need to like set up a macro on my keyboard to enter it quickly. Here she is floating across the screen in parts, but in the Twitch chat, she's not. She's one person. I nearly said one worm-like creature. Anyway. And a whole bunch of lore developed around her, and so I'm just going to use like a little locally hosted large language model, to generate just a few words of derpy speech in response to what you ask. There's going to be no memory from request to request because I don't want her to like get unhappy from what someone asks, and then, you know, it spoils the fun for later people or something. Long language model? But yeah. Then she'll speak it as well. So I've literally just super recently, like the last thing I did, I think, which was a while ago now, but it was the last thing that I did, is make this class. Oh yeah, right. I should probably explain. This is my Unity streaming setup in Unity. Yeah, it's a bit redundant of me to say that, but yeah. And I just made a class called LLM Master. As in like something that's in control of communicating with the large language model. Large language model thing is this Cobalt CPP. It runs a little web server, a little API on it, and you communicate with it and stuff. I'm just loading back the original model, not the enormous one that made me almost run out of RAM. When that's done, I'll be able to demonstrate this. I was just working on Twitch API server nonsense. Ah, that stuff. The backend for making custom overlays later. How goes the worm? Well, there is now a class that can be used for communicating with the LLM that will be simulating the worm's responses, I guess. The worm. Look at this. Okay, never mind. It's not as bad as it sometimes is. This is an SSD that was basically damaged on arrival. But I'm just using it for relatively unimportant things. It's trying its best. Okay, there we are. It's done. Nice. So now when I run this, actually, you know what? I'm going to remove this little hard-coded thing here. So, yeah, okay. Let's remove this. As proof that I've just made this thing, let's use it. Let's make a separate class. Use the LLM masterclass. Masterclass? Good luck with that, by the way, Maysaka. Yes, I'm... Yeah. It's a whole thing, isn't it? Are you actually, like, coding the support for the API stuff manually, because that's pretty cool. I might end up having to do that when the Twitch, what's it called? Twitch lib for Unity, which is a library for using Twitch from Unity, as you could probably have guessed. When that kind of eventually becomes so outdated that it no longer works. It's been a long time since it's been updated. Anyway, right, I need to make a new class now for the specific redeem of Talk to Long Yook. I don't think I've done that yet. Let's make a script. Am I out of RAM again? I am not. It's Unity is just taking this. Oh, never mind. I am a little bit. It's page files on disk E, so when I see activity on there, I'm like, Okay, so this is going to be a redeem. So let's put this under auto position. Redeems. Wait, I kind of don't want this to be tied to the avatar though. This one should be tied to screen space. I'll now read TTY as talk to Yook. Ah, that's cute. Okay, I'm not sure about this. I'm not sure. Okay, I guess the redeems script is on here. Which animator is it using? Do I pass it an animator here? Because it is... I forget exactly how this works. Some libraries, the abstract actually talking to the Twitch APIs. Create a WebSockets and deserialize all the messages. Okay, nice. Sounds similar to the amount of library usage that I'm doing. I'm sorry, my nose is being very silly because of hay fever. I have to sort it out again. One sec. Hi, I'm back. Pleased to meet you. Oh, we grab the animator, do we? Get component animator. Oh, right, it has its own animator up here. I guess that animator can be in charge of it. Why is this even in here? Toilet, wait. Toilet ready. Are we using that? Are we even using this? Toilet water off, toilet water main. I'm trying to... So this thing here is for when someone uses the Save the Kidneys redeem and like a toilet sound, flushing sound plays and water falls over me, which looks like purple slime when I'm on this view because it's still using the reflection probe of this purple room. And I don't know how to stop it. What does he do? Does it play anything? Does it play an animation? It does play an animation. Oh, wait, no, but this doesn't play an animation. This one does play an animation. Under what condition toilet mode becomes true? I'll show you what he does. God damn it! I know what he does! Hi, I'm back. Not the yeet. Yeah. It happens sometimes. So there's a thing called toilet mode. Go to true. I'm gonna not question past Yook with this. Oh, the pads are in sync with the music. Thank you for the pads. Okay. Alright, let's make a redeem for this. A script for this, sorry. Ask long Yook. Oh, I've already made one. Okay. Here it is. Amazing. Okay, so this is gonna need a reference to the LLM master. So we can go and say public Am I going to want to... I guess I'll put it under here, sure. Wait, should I? This is kind of annoying. Okay, here's the thing. Most redeems, every redeem so far, in fact, has all been related to my position, like where I'm located. Throwing cheese at me, eating me, giving head pats, sandwich which I never finished, censoring, blah blah blah, blah 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 blah. And so, and it has a reference also over here to the effect changer object, which is what can, you know, make me look like you know, really blooming in color or whatever. It changes post-processing stuff. So the lens effect, the fisheye, when people use the derp redeem and stuff like that. You keep eating your cat off the keyboard, but she keeps jumping back on. I'm sorry. Jeez, yeah, exactly like that. Exactly. Holy Yook. The avatar effect changer also controls sending MIDI messages over to the audio processing thingy to give me reverb. Over here, for anyone who's interested. One day I will use this effect, but I don't have a redeem that uses it yet.
But I think it sounds pretty cool.
And therefore needs a matchingly cool visual, which I don't know what to do. Maybe like change the texture to wireframe or something. A wireframe looking shader. I don't know. Yeah, but in this case, the long Yook redeem is going to be something else. So I guess this will have a reference to the long Yook, the Ask Long Yook thing, and the Ask Long Yook thing should be somewhere else. I want the Ask Long Yook thing to be parented to the screen as the thing, no matter whether I'm in this position in the corner or here in the middle. I want it to be sort of more like these things here, and the chat, always like fixed to the screen. Like these things move, but they're like always on their own layer, right? So I'd like the long Yook to always come in from the bottom left. So this should be attached to the UI rather than the avatar position. So this should be here, attached to all this stuff. Sorry about the flashing. The UI is all here: OBS, origin, logo, text, spell, emotes, outlet, music layout, notifications, recent things, these podiums. Overlay canvas. Ah, this one is for the prediction and stuff. Yeah. Okay, so I'll just add a new thing here, which will be for Ask Long Yook. I'm gonna call it Ask Long Yook, because Ask Long Yook is already a script. I wasn't here long, but going without sleep for a day and then laying down after work has made my body decide to crash. I hope you managed to get some rest, Fox. Yeah, have a nice rest. Thank you very much for stopping by, but take care of yourself, please. Have a nice hammock. Exactly. Hope you can be more than half awake next time. Thanks. I'm not feeling too bad now. It's lingering over my head as always, but... Okay, so the script can run on this, and then it's gonna have children that will be the planes that have the textures of the long Yook on that will animate across. I guess this will have its own animator, in fact. I guess. Actually, is that... Yes, it is necessary, because redeems are under here. Yeah, I guess it'll have to have its own animator. Because an animation, I don't think can change anything... An animator, I don't think can change anything above its position in the hierarchy. So the animator's here, so it can change any of this stuff, but it wouldn't be able to change this. Which is why it'll probably just call a script. Not the animator, but this script here. The redeem script will probably call a function on this script. This class. To do the long Yooking and stuff. Which means that, oh god, which means that this one here, oh my god, is going to need a reference to the TTS as well. TTS master. Oh my god, okay, so what do we need? We need a reference to the TTS master. We need a reference to the LLM master. And... I guess that's it. I guess the redeems... I guess the function that the redeem script calls on the ask long nuke script, I guess that can be like a coroutine rather than a function. So it can just keep on waiting every frame until the ask long nuke thing says, okay, I finished animating everything, and that way the redeems will pause. Like, you know, we won't get overlapping redeems. You'll still be able to like throw cheese and stuff, but there are certain redeems that like there are two types of redeems. There are two redeem queues. There's the one at a time redeems, and then there's the I forget what it calls the other one, instant redeems, I think. So basically throwing cheese is instant, but certain redeems like yeeting and head patting, they're one at a time, because it doesn't really make sense for them to both run at the same time. Like if I'm being yeeted, like what is the hand supposed to do? I'm no longer on the screen, you know, that kind of thing. So I think I will make the asking of long nuke be one of those as well. I kind of don't want it to be interrupted by notifications either, so maybe I'll pause notifications. Oh god. Okay, maybe I'm getting ahead of myself. I know for a fact that I need a reference to the TTS master, and a reference to the LLM master. Oh my goodness, LLM master. And those can now be set in the Unity editor. So let's do that, and then use them in code, I guess. Ask long nuke. So here's your TTS master and your LLM master. Ta-da! Now you have the power to generate text and speech. So let's use them. This will be called from a public... Oh, we want an animator as well, don't we? It's gonna be private though. Do I want another animator? There's a lot of animators. Can I just use a different animator? What about this animator? This one's at root level, so I can do a lot of things. Oh, it's already actually doing a bunch of redeems. Yeah, sure, we'll use this one. Yeah, it's doing all kinds of stuff. This is pretty much a very general purpose, generic animator. Yeah. Okay, we'll use that animator, because I don't want to keep on adding more and more and more animators to make things slower. Although adding layers is also not great, but I think an animator is more overhead than just another layer? Not sure. I believe that's how it is from what people have said when optimizing VR chat avatars and stuff. Okay, so we need, in that case, a reference to the main animator as well, which I've called layout mover. What did I call it down here? Oh, I don't use that one. I use... Oh, but does this one use the animator? Thank you for the hydration. Yes, that one uses the... That one uses the layout mover. I'll do that in just one sec. Layout... Switcher? No. Wait, no, this is an animator. Is it an animator or an... Yeah, it's an animator, right? Does it tell me what the type is? Animator. Animator. Okay. And you know what? It is pretty much, it is actually moving the layout around, right? It's moving long nuke around, so I think it's makes sense for it to be called, for it to be doing this job. Nentire, hi! Thank you for the posture check. Yeah. There we are. Okay. How's the Nent doing? Let's make a public enumerator, also known as a coroutine, basically. Called do ask. Sure. Do ask redeem. I don't know. Do ask redeem. What do you even call it? Do the thing. Do your job. You know, the thing that. Maybe we should name this ask long Yook controller or something. I don't know. Dot ask long Yook would be a really nice function to call. I don't know. How about yourself? What are you working on? I am gonna blow my nose and then I'll answer you. Wait, I did the wrong redeem. Hold on. The wrong effect. I was trying to go. There we are. Sorry. Hay fever is well and truly beginning. I'm working on a redeem where you can ask the long Yook certain like questions, or whatever you want. In fact, not just certain questions, and she'll respond using a little large language model, an LLM. I just made that up. It's just a small large language model. And then it's gonna make the speech as well. And these are all running locally. This isn't like, I don't know. I don't like the idea of using chat GPT. So this is all running locally. Much to my... Oh. Wait, why is the VRAM usage so much lower now? It's because I haven't done a command yet? Huh. I thought it should be higher. I was going to say much to the despair of my VRAM, but right now there's not too much being used, actually. Okay, so we'll pass in the string, which is the prompt. And I'll just type this to make Visual Studio happy. And okay, so the very first step is to send a request to this LLM master that I just finished making. So nope, that's the URL to the picture of the what do you call it? The Northern Lights that I showed on stream earlier. What I actually wanted to say was LLM master little large language model of Nyan, or Lemon for short. Oh my god, L3. That's so good. What the hell? How do you come up with that? That's crazy. So we're going to prepare a request. And the request is going to be, we'll pass it the prompt and the maximum generation length of, what was it? Did I want it to be 30? Oh, 50. Okay, 50, right. So the prompt is going to be of the response needs to be of the length of 50 maximum, and this returns an LLMR type. LLMR type. Is it not public? It is public. Huh? Do I not need to do that? LLMR type. Oh! I did LLM master instead of... Okay, whatever. Anyway, and so we're going to store a reference to this, which is going to be called, LLMR, I guess, or LLMR, I don't know. Okay, so now we can sit in a loop that's not really a loop, or not a tied loop, but like checking once per frame, pulling this, the generation state. Actually, we can pull the has been processed. So while not has been processed, we'll sit in a loop and do nothing. Could this ever run forever? If this, well, if it does, then there's a problem with LLM master, because it'll never get out of its loop, and it will never process another request either. Do you ever like return prematurely? We would have there, actually. You know what? I'm going to set this back up here. I moved it down below because it made more sense to set it has been processed to true after we've actually set the string. But I'm scared of that not being set to true. And something just getting stuck in a loop forever, waiting for it to become true. So just in case I later change stuff and do something like this and bail out of this entire function. That's not really a function. Kitty, hi! Banging but chill tunes already, as always. Thanks. I like them as well. You can do this if you're interested. Can you just do song as well? I added so many like macros for that. Like so many different things that you can respond to do the same thing. I forget. Music probably does it as well. Sorry, sorting my nose again. Okay, so while it's not finished, we'll yield return null, which means wait for next Unity frame. So this is, oh, right. This prompt, no, it shouldn't be prompt. Let's call this question. And the prompt that we're sending to the LLM is not just the question. We need to wrap it in this mess. We need to build this string here, this entire string. And we're also gonna like replace square brackets and stuff with normal brackets. So this entire thing I need. I could literally make this one line actually. I don't think I need to like escape anything in here. There are no quotes in here, there's question marks, but that's fine in a JSON string. There are apostrophes, that's fine. Percent should be fine. This should all work. Actually, I don't even need to escape anything for the JSON string because this, the process request takes care of sanitizing that. Oh, hold on. This string that we get out, I forgot that I need to unsanitize it. Oh no, I don't. That's what DCRNS object does. It already does. Okay. By unsanitize, I mean like unescape things. Okay, let's build up our thing. So the prompt, string prompt, is going to become this entire thing. How gross. Hi, Dysetics. Welcome, welcome. I was not calling you gross, I promise. Can I make this like static or something? Constant and static and stuff so that... You know what, I can actually make this text field that's exposed on the Unity editor, couldn't I? I think I could expose this on the Unity editor. Might be nicer. This is a ridiculously long string. Can I make this... Okay, I don't actually know what static and const do in C#, I guess. I roughly know what they do in C. Well, I'm still confused by const in C, but I know what static does in C. I know that it's different to what it does in C#. Songma doesn't work, I'm afraid. I haven't added that one. You know what? Let's do it right now. Let's do it right now. Well, it won't take effect until I recompile, but... 1 second. Hi, Commodore. Welcome, welcome. Pat, pat. Pats for the Commodore. I nearly said hi when I was in, Kitty stream with you earlier, but I, didn't, because I'm a terrible cat. Okay, what do I want to do? I wanted to... What do I want to do? Oh, like make it static or something. Okay, let's have a look. What does it actually mean? What does it mean? You're a good company? Aw? No you. No you. C#, static, const. Tell me all about it. Why can't I have a public static string in my class? Okay, a const object is always static. But the entire explanation? Cool. Even though constants are considered static, a constant declaration neither requires nor allows a static modifier. Okay, right, that answers this person's question. Fine. So I can just define it as constant, I guess. The idea is, I don't know, that this is never going to change really. But, you know, I could, like I said, make it a string that you can edit. What happens if you make... Whoa, wait, whoa, wait, why? Why?
My
There we are.
Nyan. Look at this squinchy Totsudochiki virtual television.
Oh no.
Mine.
Alright, what happens if we make a string? Does it give us like a nice, like a tall text box in the Unity editor, or is it a little skinny one-line thing? Let's find out. Public string. Prompt. What's the word? Template. How does it look in the Unity editor? Let's find out. Wait, where is it even? Ask long Yook. Here it is. Oh god, it's just a little tiny box. I don't want you to have to type in that enormous template in there. I'm assuming I'm assuming there's a way that you can make it big in the Unity editor. Unity, hello, Unity, string, Unity editor, string, large, text box. How to make text boxes in the inspector bigger? Yeah, that sounds good. Zip. Woo! Add this above your string variable. Text attribute text area attribute. Wait, you have to add it as a // really? Minimum lines, maximum lines. This will make your box bigger because you put minimum lines before enlarging the box. 15. And the box will enlarge till 20 lines. Alright, this might be good. Yeah, let's do that. Wait. / text. Wait, then you put... Huh? Why they... Okay, this looks more sensible. I assume this is like the JavaScript way of doing it. Or something. Like, what is this at? This is the kind of modification thingy that I'm more used to in C#. So let's see if that works. Boop. Hey, look at that! You can see it through the chat even. Nice. It's big, but actually probably still quite not hugely big. Not ridiculously big. Considering the size of this, it's probably still quite small. And when asked, okay, so this is the area here where we want to replace the actual prompt with. So I'll just make it %prompt%. And we'll define this up here instead. A default value for it. Sure. Alright, that should do it. And then we'll just... the prompt is going to be the prompt template with %prompt% replaced with the question. That's a... shouldn't be prompt then, should it? It should be question. It's very confusing. Question. What's wrong with replace? No overload for method replace takes 3 arguments. Oh, wait a minute. I'm getting all my my brackets and stuff all twisted. Alright, so send initial request to LLM, well, Cobalt AI. Well, not AI, Cobalt CPP as it's called now. Well, this is a different thing, isn't it? Cobalt CPP is different. Actually, it's not CPP, it's Cobalt CPP. It's like, it's literally capitalized that way. Look. Look! Look! CPP, oh my god. I want to hear how Robyuk says it when I spell it. Cobalt.
Cobalt.
Okay, fine.
Cobalt.
I didn't even hear the C in there.
Cobalt.
It sounded just cobalt. Oh well. Alright, so let me just arrange this into the order. So redeems is going to call article nuke, which is going to call LLM, which calls public misc. There we are. Alright, and let's just see how big this text looks. Probably pretty big. If it's going to appear in there. I hope it's going to appear in there. It might not. Damn it, it's not. And let me just drag this into here as well. Man, how do I make it update? Is there a way to like make it update? I guess I can remove it and re-add it. But now I've got to re-add everything. Oh, look at that! It's short novel there! Let me move my head out of the way. Look at that! Oh god. Yeah, I don't think that's I think that's a perfectly reasonable size actually. Now I've got to re-add this TTS master. Yeah, this is gonna be a pain when I want to update. Oh, I guess I'll need to update this and then I'll put it on here. Yeah. Thing is, if I change this, I'm gonna want to change this so that I don't lose this by mistake. Master goes here, and the layout mover goes here, as I just added and then removed immediately. Alright, so we send the request, we wait for it to be processed, and then we're done. Now we want to see if it's successful or not. If it was not successful, if it was not successful, we kind of don't want the redeem to go to waste, right? So we should do something. We should do something. We should like pretend that it came back in a certain way, I think. We could pretend that we just have like a placeholder statement like refund the points. I don't know if I can do that through the Twitch API. I certainly can't do it from here. By the time I call this function, I've lost a reference to the actual redeems object as well. Is it possible to do that programmatically? That would be really neat if I could, actually. But for now, I think I'll do a placeholder one because that's going to be quite a deep rabbit hole to go down, I think. That will require like changes to the whole way that I handle redeems and in fact changes to the way I use Twitch lib. All of this mess. I'll need to pass in a handle to the on channel points reward redeems arcs. Okay, what does that expose? Channel ID, the reward redeemed. And that's it. Reward redeemed, what does that expose? Redemption and timestamp. Redemption reveals status. Get and protected set. What does protected set mean? You actually change the status? Wait, what kind of status? Wait. What is the status? It is one of these things. Well, what is one of these? Status. Can I just look at the definition of this? Status. Public string status? Huh? Wait, is it a string or is it a status? Oh wait, it is a string. Sorry, it's a string. It's literally a string. So setting the string to something else seems a bit weird. I don't know if it's possible to refund it based on what you get passed, unfortunately. I feel like I've looked into this in the past, but it's not to say I came to a good conclusion. Interesting that you can see this. So this would tell you whether you could theoretically redeem it or not, because if it skipped the request queue, then you wouldn't be able to do that. There's a Helix endpoint for updating the redemption status. What do you need for that, though? I imagine you'd need some kind of ID of this specific instance. Oh, there is an ID. Oh, that's of the redemption, though. Wait, yeah, that is an ID of the redemption, actually. Not the reward itself, but the redemption. Okay. So I guess this is where you'd need to pass. Unix endpoint for updating the redemption status. Wait, how do you do this thing again? Helix dot... Helix dot... Channel points? Dot... No, that doesn't seem right. Chat, clips, entitlements. Wait, they were called rewards, weren't they? I didn't see it in there. Ah, my eye's becoming itchy as well. I forgot about that happening with hay fever. Part of channel points. Okay, channel points. Dot. Create custom rewards. Delete. Get access token. Get custom reward. Get hash to string. Update redemption status. Okay. I just completely glossed over that. So I'll need my own broadcaster ID. That's fine. The reward ID. Okay. Wait, reward ID and a list of redemption IDs. Okay, so the reward ID is the, for example, talk to Long Yook. The redemption ID is the ID of this specific person redeeming it. And then this thingy. Huh. Well, that is very interesting indeed. That is really interesting. Huh. Alright. Thanks for the info, Meisaka. What other things could I possibly want that to be refunded for? TTS, we don't really know if TTS fails. We know if RoboYook fails to generate it, rather than the fallback RoboYook. I kind of like it falling back to fallback RoboYook though. So I'd need to modify this one. Queue redeem one at a time. I could maybe modify this one as well. Pass in an instance of... pass in an instance of... this, I guess? Or the redemption itself. The redemption itself. Right. Redemption dot... we'd also... yeah, because through that you can get the reward. And then you can also get the ID. And then you could use those two things to cancel it. Okay then. Nice. Okay, that is actually very interesting to know. I'm gonna make a note of this inside here so that in the future I can do that. But like I said, for now I don't want to because it's gonna be long. And also I should be ending stream already, but haven't got far enough for me to feel like I deserve to be allowed to end the stream yet. If LLM, thank you for the hydration Exia, has not yet finished generating a response, I'll do that right now. No, I won't. Let me put this here before I forget. If LLMR dot state equals failed wait, what's the problem? Can I implicitly convert type enum to... oh. In the future, consider refunding redeem will require change to redeems.cs lib test and this. I'll do that in 1 sec, I promise. Deserve to be allowed. Yes, you have me. Gonna take a nap while listening to your stream. Alright, good night, Sky. I apologize in advance for my weirdness and sudden things like this waking you up. I'm sorry. I don't think I'm a great choice to listen to. Hold on, one second, let me put this in. Can be done using this. Oh god. Yeah, that as well. Okay. That's super useful to know. Okay, here we go. Redeeming, hydrating is through an ASCII barrier. Delicious. ASCII. Check this out. I'm still super happy with the way this, like, makes individual blocks, like where my hand is. Although it's a little unsatisfying the way it cuts off at the bottom. But there isn't really a way around that since the thing's changing size. And I want the characters to appear in like screen space constant size. Otherwise, I feel like that would be even harder to see. I'll have to keep track of. Thank you for the pan sex here. Okay, for now, make a default response. We could actually do something. We could actually just have the long Yook slide in and slide out. Bear in mind, if it fails, this is very likely nothing to do with the question that was typed. It's going to be an internal, like one of my programming errors. Because the only real reasons that it seems to be able to fail are messed up JSON in the request. Like otherwise, I don't even know. What happens if you pass it characters that it wasn't trained on, I wonder? Well, let's find out. Hold on. What was the address again? This one. Well, I guess I'll send it on here. Although, yeah, I don't know. We'll see. We'll see. Oh, hold on. Right. So I should be encoding emojis and stuff as well, shouldn't I? My little escaping, like sanitizing for JSON is not doing that at the moment. But now that I know that this thing exists, JSON convert, I could use that to sanitize it. So let's see. JSON converter? I wonder, reader, serializer. Utility? Dot. No, I don't think so. JSON, fine, converter, dot, deserialize, serialize. There should be something for like escape or something, right? Serialize. You know what? We could actually use serialize. We could actually use serialize. I'm gonna name that LLM response type. And then this one, private class LLM request JSON type. And so it wants a max content length. This is a an integer, I guess. And a max length. And a prompt. This is so much nicer to use this instead. Ah! Thank you, Cabbage. Pass in a speech mark and break the string. No, because this would have escaped that. This would have escaped the quotes, backslashes, and new lines. That's all I could think of at the time. But yeah, Unicode is another thing that can brackets shoot question mark be escaped. So just in case, I'll use this JSON thingy to encode it, serialize it. Serialize object. So I assume this returns a string, right? Yes. String JSON in equals this, and we pass in object value. Can I just... Oh, I need to make one of these first. LLM request, LLM request type equals new. Oh, hang on. JSON equals new LLM request. What am I doing? I hate this ridiculous amount of boilerplate that you need to do every single time that you're making a new thing. So then we can just say max content. Wait, how do you say it? Oh, I didn't make them public. Every time, I swear, every single time. I forget. Max content context length equals 248. Max length equals... Oh! I didn't pass that in. Wait, why is this not complaining then? I thought process request... Huh? Oh, prepare request! Right. Right. Sorry, these are stored inside here. This dot max gen length, and the prompt is this dot prompt. Wait, what? Uint to int. Fine, I'll make it a uint. I forgot that it was me who made those, so it sensibly is unsigned instead of signed for length. Alright, so we put them into a class, and then we pass this instance of the class into the serialized object, and that should spit out a string, and then we should be able to pass this in. I'm gonna debug.log it just to see what it's doing. JSON in. I want to see. What are you doing? Let's have a look. Let's just run it now. Uint? I int. Indeed. An int. Okay, let's run it and see what JSON in is. And JSON out, actually. I haven't... Oh, wait, I don't think I've done that yet. Okay, these are for the OSC. This is in OB Fluids, which is not mine. Oh, right. I'm no longer doing anything on startup. I removed the test thing. Hold on. I'll have to add that back. Okay. Boop. Dot. Nyan. How did it go? JSON in. Nice. Look at that. Max length is this. Max context length. Max length 10. Prompt this. That looks properly formatted to me. And did we get a response? Did I leave text selected on here or something? No. It apparently made a response though. Did I just stop printing the response? No. Should have said that. Am I just blind? I didn't see a response. Huh? Run it again? There it is. Generating. Wait, what the hell? Why was that so slow? Wait, it was doing it on the CPU. What the hell? Anyway, it responded and it works. But why what the... No wonder my VRAM usage is not high. It's not using... It touched this for like a split second, but then it was my CPU doing the real work. Why is that running on the CPU suddenly? What the... Get off. Get out of here. Get out of here. So I would have just stopped this running really quickly because I would have assumed that the GPU was fast and doing it already. Done already. I don't know why that... Alright, let's load it up again. Oh, GPU layers has reset to 0. Why? Why? Why has that happened? Okay, now it's 200. So this should go onto the GPU now. Right? 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 Please? Okay, good. VRAM usage is going up. Okay. I don't understand why it still uses the same amount of memory though. That's kind of shit. Come on. Come on. Okay, so we should get a fast response now. There we are. Blazingly fast now. Okay. Alright, we got our response. Or not, potentially, I guess. But let's just pretend that the response is... If it fails, then we'll pretend the response is... something following this thingy. The response. So the response should begin with the text and end with a right square bracket. So it should be like this. Oh, okay, well, this isn't the... This is not using the same prompt. So it's not in the text that it just made. But when someone asks the long Yook and it uses this prompt, that's what should happen. Okay, so let's put here, oh no, something went wrong and my brain broke. This is an error. LLM failed. Oh! I guess this would also happen if I'm just not running this. If this isn't running, then... What will happen? Will this throw an exception? If this isn't running? What will happen? Let's find out. Let's just exit that and see what happens. And I will just add these things. This could cause an infinite loop if I'm not careful. Okay, we'll just manually set all the emotions here as well. Manually set all emotions here. And in return, I guess, yield break. Yield the break. Did you see that? I typed yield and it changed it to yield. And then I typed the break and it's like, huh? I have no idea what that means. Okay. Otherwise, we're going to do the usual thing and grab the emotions from here, and if it's missing any, do the reprompting thing. That's going to be some interesting logic, actually, to do that. Break fast. Okay. Probably will break very quickly, knowing me and my code. I was going to test a thing. Oh yeah, right, I was going to see what happens if the server's not running. And it tries to send a request. Let's find out! Right after Unity's recompiled for the millionth time. Boop! I was about to switch over to the server to see the response come in, but it's, I mean the request, but you know. It's not running, is it? Oh, for God's sake, I removed the test thing again. What is wrong with me? Keep it here, please, Yook! My nose. Alright, let's see what happens.
Nyan.
Sage's code 0, body nothing. Okay. So I think there's another variable I should be checking. Let me look at how I did it in the TTS master. Where are we sending stuff? Here we are. We got the response code. Oh, wait. No, we do just check for case 0. Couldn't get any. Okay, fine. Case 0. Case 0 it is. Stop trying to complicate things, Yook. Case 0. Well, you know what? Default will already handle that. Handles error 503. I think 503 is what it returned, right? If you give it bad JSON input. And server not running. Status 0. Okay. Would it be beneficial to differentiate between them? No, probably not. Okay, so here's what I want to do. I want to scan through stuff. Okay, I guess what I want to do at this point is fire off another one of these that's going to do the animation. So I'll make this one private. Enumerator. Show anim. Oh, we should probably pass in the text and the emotion as well. So string. Speech, I guess. Oh, wait. How do we want to do this? Do we want to wait for... I guess we want to start the animation as soon as the RoboYook speech that is asking the question has made its speech. I need a break. And fast. Okay. So this is gonna be... okay. So essentially we want to be able to have a bunch of things running at once. So we can fire off a request to the TTS to generate the initial question speech, which we can actually do right here, in fact. TTS and question equals TTS master dot prepare speech. What's the uint? Speech, so it's gonna ask the question. Nope, null quality settings, question. Yes. Yes, please do eat if you actually really do need to eat, Meisaka. So right now, GPU is going to be being spammed with requests, one from the TTS and one from this. And as soon as this is done, we want to start generating the answer thingy. Well, I guess we can start the animation immediately, can't we? Hey, but here's the thing. I'm trying to make sure that stuff happens as quickly as possible. So what I could do is immediately, even if the LLM is taking... You know, the LLM is probably going to be faster, but what I want to do is, the second we have the speech of the question, I want the animation to begin. And so at that point, the animation should begin, right? Maybe this should all be in the same... Maybe this should all be in the same thing. I was gonna make it a separate function, but... Okay, so once it's generating speech and asking the LLM, we cannot do anything else. We can't generate an answer before we've got an answer. So this part here is giving it a default answer. This part here we can just use the answer. We'll worry about emotions here as well. Manu said emotion here, and at this point we can do extract appropriate emotion from response here, which might require re-prompting stuff. But yeah, I guess what I want to do is sort of actually keep a record of this. We want to keep hold of this because we might want to append stuff in case we didn't get the full answer along with all of these. So let's make a string at the very beginning that is current prompt. The current prompt is going to be begins with the prompt template with the question replaced with the actual question. %question replaced with the actual question. And once we've got a response, the current prompt becomes whatever it is plus the generation. So the continuation, basically, of the text. Cur LLMR dot generated text. And then if we don't have all of this stuff, we pass in this truncated up to wherever the last valid thing was. Like if it starts skewing away and doesn't provides excited but doesn't provide happy, we'll crop it to excited and we'll add comma happy and pass that to that's for future Yook. That's not for 2 AM. But I would at least like to get the speech working at this point, even though we're not gonna have an animation. Okay, so after this point we have maybe the question audio rendered, and we definitely have the response. Unnecessary assignment of value to cur prompt. Oh, because I'm not using it yet. Yeah, relax, man. Okay, so at this point we get the answer. We don't even have a string for the answer yet. That's a bit silly, isn't it? String answer. Do that. Otherwise, answer is equal to cur LLMR.generated text. At this point, we can send off a request to read the answer as well. So let's do that. Handle to the TTS for the answer is that. But immediately we can start the animation here. As soon as we have this finished, we can start the animation. Relax immediately. Yes. Please. Like, you could get ready for bed. Yeah, no worries, David, no worries. Have a nice sleep. Breaking news. Yuka's cute. That actually is breaking news, because I didn't realize that was the case. Okay, let's add some comments. Actually, we only need to add one right here, don't we? Prompt begins as template with question inserted. Immediately start rendering question speech. Now that we have an answer, render it as speech, even if queue not ready. Okay, trying to get that to fit on one line. Yook writing code, Yook being complimented. Yes, exactly. That versus this. Oh man, I need to commission Kreese to make a Yook meltdown. Ah! Okay, I'll do it this time. I'll do it this time, Stewie, I promise. Right after I've hydrated, though. Hand? Where's it tracking? Where's it tracking? It's my hand. Alright, we're getting somewhere with this. At this point, I'm gonna need to make a quick modification to the TTS. Or not at this point, but after I've come back from saving the kidneys. Hydrate the kidneys posture. Thank you. I'm gonna need to make a change to the TTS controller. Or master. What was it called? TTS master. There it is. To take as an extra parameter, optional parameter, which audio bus to play this on. My hand tracking again. So by default it'll play on RoboYook's one, but you know, soon it's gonna have long Yook speech and it's gonna want to play on a different bus. And when we can get to set up the bus, that'll be fun. Trying to tweak Keza into the voice of a long Yook. It might sound a bit weird because it's not gonna be super great quality audio stretching, but and pitching. Anyway, all right. I will be right back. And I don't even remember if I checked the posture before, but I've done it now. I will be right back. I'll be right back. Hi. I've returned. Hi. What is it actually seeing? Is this hand? Oh, it's probably this. I wonder if it's that. Oh god. Oh, it's a headband. Ah, thank you. I got scared by the sound. Well, I can't really do it. Boing. Sound. No, I can't do it. Sorry. For those with misophonia. Thank you, Exia. Alright, let's try the thing. Oh yeah, right, need to modify the TTS master. See these tabs here? I can just about see them, but they're like hiding underneath my webcam, so... Yeah. My previous screen, the one before it, randomly went like bang or like loud click, snap, like a snap sound at the end of a stream while I was live, and like some area like there's a little tiny little explosion in one area, which resulted in a blue streak running through it. Before that happened, that monitor, when it still worked, had a bezel at the top that the webcam could sit on and not block things. But yeah, I guess I could glue like a little piece of plastic to the top of the monitor because it has a flat top, and then the webcam could sit on that. Why am I now thinking about that? Why am I? Alright. Okay, so we need to add a thing to a TTS request about which bus we wanted to play on. Okay, so how does TTS currently work? TTS master, TTS master, okay. So I guess it creates... Do we create a sound? We do. Audio source to play the generated WAV file audio clip on. There it is. We want to be really careful that we don't accidentally play 2 pieces of audio at once. Or 2 pieces of speech at once. 2 pieces of speech at once. Because otherwise, the audio... Well, no, you will still hear them, right? Because the source can play more than 1 clip at once. But it can only go to 1 mixer bus. So the bus would suddenly jump to the other one. That'd be kind of funny, actually. But no, that's not what we want. We don't want it to suddenly turn from long Yook into Robo Yook or Robo Yook into long Yook. We want to turn a robot into a worm or vice versa. Okay, so we want text. This is the text we wanted to read. Speech. Okay, I'm gonna slap right underneath here a public. How do you specify what it plays on? What's it called? Well, actually, somewhere in here we'll see where we're setting it to the right bus. Where do we set the... There it is. Output audio mixer group equals VCA mixer group. Okay, so this here... Oh, it's a public audio mixer group. Okay, nice. In that case, I'm going to rename this. Yeah, there it is, right there. You can see just behind the chat thingy. VCA mixer group. So that's voice cloning app mixer group. Let's call it... Wait, are they called mixer groups rather than buses? I guess so. I guess that's why I called it that. Mixer... Yes, it is mixer group. Okay. So we want 1 for Robo and 1 for Long Yook. This is gonna be a really long name if I just keep adding to it, isn't it? VCA mixer group. MG, I guess? VCA MG. Oh man, I hate these really opaque names. This one's Robo Yook. The comment still describes it though. Audio mixer group. And when you choose a thing on here, it'll tell you that it's an audio mixer group. Well, what if it was wide enough? VCA mixer group Long Yook, so that's gonna be a separate one. Sound from VCA source will play on this mixer group for a Robo Yook effect. Like above, but for a Long Yook vocal effect. Okay. And here we can just provide... Oh my goodness, excuse me. We can provide a... these are public, so we can literally just set it to one... Okay, let's do it this way. Target mixer group, or... What should I call it? VCA mixer group, I guess. Equals... VCA MG Robo Yook by default? Wait, can we not do that? Huh? Wait, why can't I set it to 1? Oh, because this isn't constant, I guess. We'll make it null then. I would treat null as default, but as this. Okay. So now, instead of setting this once in startup, we will set this at the moment that we start playing the audio, wherever that is. .play one shot. Here we are. So just before we play it, we'll set the output mixer group to the tts.mixer. VCA mixer group. Null, also known as Thingant. Yep. Oh, this should only be... oh, this is a bit annoying, isn't it? Is this called any other place? .play... No, it's not. Okay, it's less annoying then. So if... Oh, you know what? No, we will assign it. Well, if it's passed in as null, we'll assign it in prepare speech. The prepare speech function. Okay, so this will get changed in the prepare speech. Prepare speech, here it is. We'll also pass in an optional one of these. Audio mixer group. Sure. That equals null by default. No, equals this. Wait, can you do it now? No, you still can't do it that way. Wait, you can. Wait, why can you? Okay, alright. You're able to do it now, I guess. I don't know why you're able to do it now, but you weren't before. Oh, you can't. It must be compile time constant. Okay, this time it auto-completed. Maybe it was a skill issue with my typing before. Okay, we'll make it null here. That's really unsatisfying with the alignment not quite fitting. And okie dokie. If VCA mixer group is null, then we'll set it to Robo. Oh my god, why is it not VCA Robo Yook? I thought you could start typing things that didn't begin with necessarily. Okay, and then we'll assign. Oh, that's a bit annoying. We don't have. Oh, wait, I can just do this beforehand. I'm being a potato. I'm being a long Yook. Wait, that's really rude. I shouldn't say that to the long Yook. VCA. Hello? Oh. VCA mixer group equals VCA that one, yes. That one. You get it. Alright, that's it. That should be all we need now to have speech play in whatever mixer group we want. So in here we can specify, not here, in here we can specify that the question should play on, oh, sorry, the question should play audio mixer group. Wait, how'd you do it? How do you specify one by naming it? Oh, colon, isn't it? Audio mixer. Wait. There we are. Sorry, I'm being really stupid right now. TTS master.vc. Oh, I guess we have to use the instance of it. .vca roboyook. Okay. That's a little bit more verbose than I was hoping for, I'm gonna be honest. Okay. Spoken by roboyook. And then here we'll do the same thing, but the answer will be spoken on the mixer group for the long Yook. Boop. Spoken by long Yook, even if question not ready. Okay, whatever. So at this point we can begin speaking the question and having the long Yook slide in. And then you know what? The delay that would be caused by the delay that could be caused by this still rendering could actually be quite funny because, you know, RoboYook takes a little while to think. But her sliding animation is going to take a few steps, a few seconds. Thank you for the past cabbage. Almost forgot today was Friday. It is! It's Factorio Friday. If I don't stop streaming soon, I won't be able to raid into do. Alright. But I might be able to raid into Aaron if she's streaming. I don't know if he streams on Friday. Have I ever raided Aaron before? I think yeah, I think I probably have. Okay, in one of my going on late streams. One which wouldn't have started as late as now though. Okay, so you know what? Let's begin speaking at this point. Let's just do TTS master dot speak and wait. Thank you for the pats. Wait. Okay, we've already got text. Play? Play and wait? Play and wait. Play and wait. Pass in the handle for the question. Thank you, Exia, as well. I think you did. I have a vague memory of you getting a cheesy shout out after a raid. Oh, yeah. That definitely has happened. God damn it. I remember Aaron saying, no, this is supposed to be you getting revenge. With that shout out. Okay, wait until finished. Absolutely true. Although, to be honest, we wouldn't originally do that. Yeah, I guess we can. Yeah, script. Yes, we would. True. Wait for silence beforehand. Yes, I guess. It's gonna be a bit annoying because if for some reason somebody uses like a TTS redeem or like subscribes with a message or something, if somebody does that, I'm so annoyed. I can't believe someone would subscribe to me. But no, sorry, that sounded super ungrateful. But what I mean is if someone does do that, between this line and this line, then we're going to be waiting for... Okay, what's going to happen is this one will speak first, and then the one that was requested in the middle that's also polling for TTS to be silent will then play. And then the answer will play. Wait, that's kind of funny actually, because it's like someone's interrupting Long Yook. That's actually kind of funny actually. I shouldn't be laughing at it, but it's funny. I'm sorry, Long Yook. Alright, what's the problem with this? Oh, this is a coroutine. So I should yield return to wait for it. So this is wait until finished and yep. Okay. Alright, so that's gonna play. And just because we don't have an animation yet, let's just immediately afterwards play the response. This is a test to see if it plays on the correct, the correct, thingy. True. The correct mixer group. Alright, and we have to do one more thing before this because we want to crop at the bracket thingy and redo the prompt if it doesn't work. And so we're going to also have a total count of the number of LLM attempts, or num LLMRs we could call it. Num LLM attempts. I wonder if I do this, we can have them aligned like this. That'd be quite satisfying. Which starts at 0. And we'll set some limit as well. I don't know what it will be. Oh, I guess we can define it up here. There's a public thing. Public. Uint. Pat that cat. Love that cat. Something else. That cat. Live. Long Yook reaction. Yes, that is exactly what our reaction would be. The derp. Alright, public uint. This is going to be called attempts. Look at that, I can't even spell attempts. I attempted to spell attempt and it failed. I failed. Num LM attempts max. Zip. What the hell? Oh. So the maximum number of attempts. We don't need this to be indented. Why is that indented? Oh god, why is that what it does when you press Control Alt Shift or Control Alt Shift up and down? On Visual Studio. Ooh, that acted weirdly. On Visual Studio, the full version. It just expands this multi-line selection thing. Okay, maximum number of attempts equals, I want to say 5 or 6. It's super unlikely if that didn't work. We could do 8, I guess. If LLM doesn't give the formatting you need in this many tries. Give up after this many tries. Okay, I'm gonna change this around a bit because if it fails, we also want to consider it failed. So we'll put this thing here as well. So we should be first seeing if GenState is equal to succeeded? What do I call it? Finished? Master... Wait, what? Is that the only... Huh? Is that the only... Wait, is that the only result? Oh, I didn't... Wait, why is it only showing that one? Visual Studio, Audio Studio, Taste Studio. I swear this cat with the ear is so perfectly cursed. Yeah. Why is it not suggesting why is it not suggesting the thingy? There we are. Wait. That's not the one I want to change though. I want to change this one. There we are. Oh, how weird. Oh, what was I doing wrong? Okay, in this case, we want to see if it contains, so we'll make an int pos end is equal to the first position of, I guess we'll do this just for easier access. I swear to God. No! Dot generated text. If the position
Cheese.
is cheesy. Hi, Wiseotter. Welcome. If the position... Oh, wait, we haven't got the position yet. The position... What are you doing? I'm pressing... What? I'm pressing tab to indent and it's filling in. Okay. If the current LLMR dot... Sorry, if the position of the end is equal to the answer dot index of the right square bracket. Now, if pos end is less than 0, we failed. So set this state to this. And then this will deal with that. Thank you for the hydration. Thank you. We're doing cheesodynamics. Wait, cheesodynamics or... There we go. I don't have to sleep, Windows cat. Hi. Windows cat. Okay, otherwise, okay, hold on. Find end of long Yook's speech. If end not found, I guess we can implement the re-requesting thing here. We won't immediately end. We'll try again though. So if no end was found, well, then we want this to be a loop, in fact. While pos end, let's int pos end. Let's make it start at -1, as in not found. While pos end is less than 0, so we'll do this at least once. I guess we could just make a do loop, in fact. Do. And then loop while pos end is less than 0. While. Good morning, Devil. Hi. Hope you're doing alright. It's so cool to see you still around. Okay, so we don't redefine pos end, we just set pos end to this. There's some strange delay there. Not sure what I do to deserve it, but I do appreciate it. the answer becomes that. Plus end equals this. Yeah. We also want it to fail if... we also want it to fail if... we'll do it this way. And we'll break out of the loop. Oh, we also will increment the num LLM attempts. Num L... Come on. Huh? Am I failing to type, or is something very weird going on with IntelliSense right around now? This gets increased. How do I align that? Something like that. Chaos! Hi! Welcome! Welcome in! This shouldn't count as a failed thing at this point, actually. But welcome. How are you doing? Actually, no, I guess it will count as an attempt. Will it count as an attempt? Welcome in, Chaos. How are you doing? Welcome. What were you up to? Let's find out. Whoop! Mother gunship. I do not know what this game is. 5 hours, wow. And 11 seconds. Pat. Uh-oh, I see the cheese has been queued up. I'm gonna start running immediately. And then they're gonna chase me. Nope. You're never gonna catch me. It's not gonna happen. Oh my god, there are so many. What the fuck? Okay, I'll stop now. How loud is this gonna be when it all hit me? Let's find out.
Jesus.
Cheese.
Okay, that's pretty funny. Get it all over and done with in one go. I can't remember. I think it's like 10 buffers or something. 10 sounds I can play at once. But yeah, welcome in everybody. Hope you had fun. I'll continue this when the hand brings me back, but right now it's throwing me away. Hi. Right now I'm working on had a bit of fun, but also a bit of frustration. Oh, when is that game about, actually? I'm curious. Also, Pat. Right now I'm trying to make a redeem where you can ask the long Yook a certain thing. The long Yook is this derpy combination of emotes. Hold. There you go. This, not the floating ones. She's decomposing there. Wait, that sounds horrible. She's breaking into pieces. The hell, that sounds horrible. Crazy big guns, but also lost some valuable stuff. Oh man! We put gun parts together to make crazy wacky guns with tons of shooty bits. Oh, that actually sounds kind of satisfying. Multiple lasers and gatlings and rocket launchers and weird stuff. That sounds kind of fun, actually. Interesting. Reminds me of like a thing I made when I was really young, and I'm not sure if I ever got it to work properly, but a thing I tried to make where you could like build your own firework, like a little game maker game, and you could like add layers of different things, like different colored glitter and explosions and, you know, things that come out, and then each of those have explosions and stuff, and it could just like go up and stuff and do those things. But I don't think I ever did that. I think I did something silly and like tried to make it literally all of those objects move up at the same speed as each other, and then the fuse as well, which theoretically could have worked, but I'm not sure if it could have worked. Roguelike and bullet hell. I see. Not quite sure how it would be like the game of Rogue, but bullet hell suddenly makes sense. That sounds interesting. Is it? Wait, I'm now imagining like almost a Vampire Survivors thing. If you're like upgrading a gun or something, and then it's like yeah. If it's bullet hell coming towards you as well, and while you're shooting up in all directions. Oh god, I need to have my nyanjis. But it's stayed upright. The lid's on anyway. Then I'm imagining Vampire Survivors. You have limited options of where you can add your guns each run. Okay. Wait, this is starting to sound quite a lot like Vampire Survivors. Okay, at this point, we shouldn't be counting this. We shouldn't be adding it. If... I guess I want to do this first. If pause end is less than 0, then we try again. I'm sure there's a better way of laying out this logic, but my brain right now is not thinking of it. It's an FPS. Oh, okay. So you can only see the bullets in front of you as you bounce around the stage. Oh, okay. Okay, that's different to what I was imagining. I thought it might be 2D. That's pretty interesting. Originally I was thinking it was 3D, then when you started saying about bullet hell, I was thinking 2D. Kind of rare that you have a 3D bullet hell. Okay, so the answer... We get the answer from generated text. We treat the generated text as the answer. We try to find the end. If there is no end, then we're going to try again. We're going to run the exact same prompt through it. We haven't updated the current prompt yet. So... yeah, just do it again. Oh, sorry. Where are we? No, this thingy. Do this again. Try again. Replace the current LLMI. At that point, the current one should be garbage collected. Or the previous one, I should say, will be garbage collected. If you build your own guns wrong, you can totally block your own vision. Oh my god. Okay, that's annoying as hell. Do self-care stuff. Yeah! Please take care of yourself. Everybody who's watching as well, or who came from Chaos. And those who didn't come from Chaos, please take care of yourself. But yeah, I appreciate the raid. I'm probably not going to go on for too much longer myself, given as the current time is... Cheese o'clock. That. 2:47 AM. Why is my thing running at a low frame rate? She asked as if there'd be a known answer this time, but there never is. Thank you, Cabbage. Great, good job for stopping soon. Alright, I guess, because that's kind of taking care of myself as well, I guess. Okay, string answer. We try again at this point. This is... After this many retries. Current number of retries. We've done to generate current number of times we've made LLM retry to generate properly formatted text. You mean in general? Oh, I appreciate that a lot. Okay, so we'll keep on doing this until we reach the end. Actually, you know what we could do is else break, and we could just put in the condition that the num attempts cur is larger than the num LMA attempts. Oh, sorry, while it's less than. Or equal to? No, well, it's less than, because if it's now equal to, then we're about to do another attempt. Possibly. Ah, this is really weird, actually. No, you might not do it. Less than or equal to? Okay, let's imagine that the maximum number of retries was 1. We go through here once, and it's failed. So we're going to retry and add 1. But then we'd break immediately if we said that it was less than 1. So yeah, less than or equal to is actually what we should have. Num L M What? Wait, why is it LMMA? This should be LLMA. What the? What the? Oh my god, Max as well. I swear. Frequently. Okay, fine end of Long Yook's speech. If no end was found, we request a generation from the LLM. Mark that we've tried one more time. Else, if we found the end of the speech. Hi, Camille! I'm very, am I? Break out of loop. Jeez. Well, don't try. Oh, yeah, don't. Hey now. Don't try to. This thing we need to wait for it to finish actually. While LMMR LL. Yeah, the exact same thing here actually. As here. Thanks. Okay, let's cut this down a bit. This is too many lines for such a simple thing. Wait. Until LM has finished generating a response. There we are. Short and sweet. Short and sweet. Boop. Just like cat. While this you'll return, I'll wait until. Boop. That takes all the way over there. Okie dokie. Might as well do that there. Don't re-request another generation. Alright, I think that's it. Stop retrying if we've retried the max number of times. If end was never found, mark treat this as a failed generation. So this kind of structure is what I'm gonna want when I'm checking these things as well, but I'm not quite sure how I'm gonna do it. I guess I'll have a state machine, and it's gonna pass these out, and the state's gonna keep advancing and advancing and advancing for each one of these that it hits, and as soon as it hits one that it, or as soon as it doesn't hit one that it should, based on what the state currently is, it'll add. Well, I guess for everyone that it extracts, it can add this to the prompt. Yeah. And then if it hits one that it doesn't, oh, sorry, if it hits something it doesn't expect, then it will send the request off again. You know, this feels kind of simple actually. Let's do it. Let's do it now. Oh, actually, let's test that this works first, and then I'll try to do the extracting of the emotion thingies in case it doesn't give us this text as we want it. My message. Your message has been highlighted. I don't know what the right word is. If the generation failed, yeah, this describes it. Otherwise, yeah. Yes, yes, yes. Okay, so extract appropriate emotion will involve this, adding this. Otherwise, we don't need it for this. So we'll just set an emotion manually here, I guess. Hey, that's not my hand. There's a lot of stuff going on here, and it's like all kind of interwoven a little bit. I also love the fact that this can be going on while the TTS is being generated, the question TTS is being generated. That I love that so much. Although, yeah, I guess we should actually... I wonder... Yeah, I think that animation stuff should be done in another coroutine. And I think that coroutine should be running parallel to this one. Not yielding for it to finish, for the animation one to finish, but running in parallel with this one. And we'll pass in the handle of... Oh wait, you can't do that, can you? You can't pass in a reference. Shit. I don't think you can pass in a reference to a coroutine. Private IEnumerator, show anim ref. Because then we could pass in this, and we could pass in the handle to the answer as well. Yeah, there you go. Iterator's gonna have ref in or out. Yeah, that really sucks, actually. Because what we could do is we could keep polling these, basically, is what I was thinking. You know? Well, although actually, we could just make these global variables. And by global, I mean class level. Private inside here. Which is kind of nasty, but whatever. And that way, this could poll these, which will eventually get updated in here. And that way this animation could, like, as soon as possible, even if we're still trying to generate an answer, we don't have to wait for that to finish to start speaking the question. As soon as the question is ready to speak, you can start speaking it. And then along you can, like, crawl in at the appropriate time, that is, like, when the question's finished, I guess. Or she could start crawling in as before the question's begun. I'm not quite sure what is the right way to do this. And then she'd sit there and we'd wait, basically, until this is ready. TTS answer's ready. And I guess I probably want these to be sent out as well. Or do I actually? Because if I make it send this out over IRC into the Twitch chat so that it can be read, that's going to be a bit of a spoiler, isn't it? Because the text is going to come through before you see it on my stream, the video, right? And hear it. It could be a bit of a spoiler. I mean, I could make it send with a delay. Should be a bit weird. I could just show it on the text above, I guess. I don't actually have a way to show messages above if they're not sent on IRC at the moment, which is kind of funny. It's more likely to send on IRC and not send above than to send above and not send on IRC. Like when someone does a command, it doesn't show up in the thing above, so which is actually a thing I want to change, but whatever. Okay, right, we'll do that. We'll do it this way. This will be a private event. I don't really like the idea of this, well, because we have to manually set it back to -1. But we are only going to be dealing with one ask long Yook redeem at a time. So, yeah. I guess theoretically you could actually spawn off multiple instances of this. Alright, so this can start as something. I probably shouldn't, should I? I could, I guess. Let's make it -1. Is there a way that you can, like, cancel speech even if it hasn't been spoken? Did I make that possible? TTS master dot cancel speech. What the? Okay, you pass in the handle. If it was never generated, we remove it. Wait, why? Why otherwise we're setting this to is being cancelled to true? This is not quite behaving how I want. Because I don't know, this would work. I think this would work. Because I think play and wait. Yes. If it gets cancelled, play and wait is going to stop. And then it's going to remove it. Okay. It should work. Yeah. And if anything else happens to be waiting for it manually, by checking the state, it will just have to check is being cancelled as well. I'm not going to do that in here. I'll just rely on play and wait. I wrote a useful function once, and I'm going to reuse it. How's the yuking? It's going alright, thanks. There's a bunch of brain-using logic stuff going on here. Why am I trying to set an unsigned integer to -1? TTS question equals 0. I guess we can make this nothing in the beginning. Okay. How do we cancel this? We might want to cancel it, right? No, I guess we... do we? No, I guess we never do cancel it. Brain. Yes! Wait. Wait, I forgot what I said. Brain using, did I say? Okay, so we know I'm gonna need to pass these in. We can just pull them from here. A little bit gross, but since we're gonna be dealing with one at a time, I guess that's alright. And all we need to do is pull this. What happens if we do play and wait and it's not finished rendering yet? Oh, it waits until ready. Man, sometimes I'm really proud of past Yook for thinking of possibilities. So instead of doing these two things down here, we do them in this coroutine instead, and we fire off this coroutine immediately. Even if we're still, you know, like we can do this. Well, actually, we can't do this yet. No, we shouldn't do it yet, actually, should we? This is kind of annoying, isn't it? I need a special value to mean that it doesn't really exist. Let's make that a private const uint unset equals uint.max value, I guess I'll use. That allows us to have up to 4 billion or so speech generations. I don't think that's gonna happen. I worked this out recently, but if we are trying to speak 10 unique things every second, then that still allows 2 to the power of 32 minus 1. No, 10 per second. Then the stream could be this many seconds long, which is this many minutes, which is this many hours, which is this many days, which is this many years. So I could do like a 13-year-long stream before I run out of handles if she's reading a new thing 10 times a second. I think that's alright. Nova, hi! Honestly, if it's reading 10 things a second, I'm gonna exit this. Is my thingy getting slow? I can't tell. My brain's getting slow. Don't forget current Yook 2. I guess so. Hi, Nova. Hope the Nova's alright. I forgot that there's a heart as well. That's an emotion I should maybe have as well, for love. Love and happy are gonna be very, very similar, aren't they? Okay, so what we should actually do is, if I guess we'll do while and TTS question is equal to and TTS unset. Then we will yield return null, so we'll wait. This is a little bit gross, isn't it? Just a little bit. It's just a little bit gross. And at the end of this, we can set these back to unset. We can actually set this back to unset immediately. It'll make me happier if I do that. I'm not sure that I ever realized this, but when I type unset, it's for some reason not suggesting like hunt TTS unset, but I think Visual Studio does, as opposed to Visual Studio Code, which this is. Okay, and while the answer is unset, wait and then read the answer. Okay. Aww. These cute hearts. Real hearts. I just saw them. Yukizard was. Wait on. Wait for question to even be requested. Question speech to even be requested. Wait for question speech to finish being rendered. Oh. No, actually, that's not right. Well, it kind of is. Play and wait does that, actually. And then play it. And mark the question, mark that the next question speech has not yet been requested. Does it do it if you type unset instead of... Oh, let's find out. No. Actually, typing capital U makes a match lowercase unsafe. I'll just copy all of these and make identical comments. Oh god, this isn't gonna work very well. Amazing. Yeah. Okay, and then, you know, we this can trigger different bits of animation here, possibly. Well, here definitely, and here as well. And here possibly beforehand as well. Well, actually, definitely beforehand. Yeah. These marshes. Okay, we don't need that. Alright, so, what we want to do is, well, you know, immediately, actually, we could fire off this. And it looks like we're actually gonna set this immediately. So, strictly speaking, we shouldn't need to even test this. Because the second we do this, oh, we shouldn't be defining it. We should be reusing it. The global one. Alright. I'm really liking this. And, like, I'm really enjoying making this logic. This is fun stuff to me. These could be aligned neatly if I can indent this further. Oh, barely. Okay. Nice. Just about fits. Hell yeah. What if you're using the same autocomplete system for both? No, I'm sure I'm not. Am I? Would I be? I thought Visual Studio and Visual Studio Code were totally different. It's also so slow to scan the entire project on startup, by the way. Compared to... before I think it's when I updated .NET. When we were trying to get Godot to work. I don't remember what version I had before though. I'm pretty sure I updated it. I'm pretty sure you can get IntelliSense on VS Code. I'm not sure if it's exactly the same. Yeah, what is this one called in? OmniSharp, right? So they're actually different systems? Yeah, I guess so. I guess that makes sense. Okie dokie. So, if we got... If the LLM generated some text. Pause end. Yes, okay, in this part is where we need to extract the answer. The specific part. Oh my goodness. Oh my godness. Hi. Welcome, VTuber Awesome. Hi, hi. So the answer, we're gonna extract the answer. Are you ready for me to extract the answer from you? It's gonna be this dot substring, starting at the beginning, which I think is 0 based. Welcome. No? Okay. No worries. No worries. Man, this is so interesting through this effect. No extracting from here. Oh my. Okay, let's end this on position end. So if position end is less than 0, blah, 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 blah. So I actually want to go up to, is this length? No? Can you tell me stuff? Huh? Does this not exist? Substring. Start index. Amazing. 0 and length. Exclamation mark Discord. Oh, sorry, it's under here. Where you'll find a bunch of kind people. So yes, please feel free to join. And not if you don't want to, that goes to anybody. Also, I am now fully up to date with videos uploaded on YouTube, except for, I think 3 at this point? Possibly 4. But that is so much better than it was before, where there was dozens and dozens and dozens that needed uploading. Now they're all up. But not literally all. Okay, the length. Okay, so if it finds the end position at 0, position 0, then that should be a length. Okay, yeah, this is correct. Pause end. Why does it do that? Oh, because pause end was defined up there. Whoops. Bum, 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 bum. I guess we could get the answer from here, actually. Yeah, let's get the answer here. Else. There we go. Now let's set in scope. Okay. If end was never found. That is how I felt the other day, just staring at a screen, just completely unmotivated to do things. Not a pleasant situation. But then eventually it reached a state where I couldn't even watch videos. But then I also went on VR and spent time with people and I got a little bit better. But I need to set up my VR stuff properly. Oh my god, thank you very much for the follow, Naranek. I just realized I shouldn't be staying up super late because I'm supposed to be supposed to be doing some VR stuff with friends tomorrow. Not in the evening. Treat this as a failed LLM generation. Have a nice VR hammock. I can't actually sleep in VR. I wish I could, but I can't. I sort of get like panicky because something feels different when I'm trying to sleep with the headset on, obviously. And but also my room gets so goddamn hot when I'm doing VR. It's also hot when I'm streaming, like right now. Else, if end was found, crop, extract, or keep everything before the end, or treat everything before the end as long Yook's answer. Alright. At this point, so that's the end of if it was originally. If the LM generated some text, if the LM generation failed, yeah, that comment still makes sense. Ooh, hold on. Use of unassigned local variable answer. Is that possible? God, I hate it when this happens. When it doesn't realize that answer is guaranteed to be set. Because if it fails, this happens. And the answer will get set. Under what circumstance could this ever not? Yeah, it's okay, fine, I'll waste CPU cycles. Assign it to a bulb at the start. I know, but I hate it. I hate the fact that I need to burn CPU cycles because it thinks it doesn't trust my logic. This kind of thing annoys me about C#. But everyone already knows that. I'm sorry for ranting. Okay, else if we extracted a real answer, we'll try to extract real emotions too. So suddenly I've got real emotion in my head. The song that Yuna was singing at the beginning of Final Fantasy XG. Possibly slightly obscure reference, I'm not sure. Anyway, I think we're ready to test this. I think I should test this. So to test it, we need to start a coroutine. Oh, wait a minute, I haven't started this one yet. Let's start this coroutine. As soon as we... I guess we could start it right here. Start coroutine. Show anim. Wait. Oh. Start polling for speech to be ready. Oh, we should also pass in a string that is the text. In case we want to show it on the screen, I guess. We'll cross that bridge if we come to it. Start polling for speech to be ready. Where did this start? Will control animation as soon as possible. As soon as it is, I guess. Yeah. As soon as enough is ready. Should say speeches to be ready. As soon as enough are ready? As soon as one is ready, I guess. You can even say as soon as question is ready. There we are. Satisfying again. Look at this. Hashtag just programmer satisfaction aligning line length thingies. I think it's time to test it. We can now do ask for redeem from, let's just do this on startup. Void start. Oh my goodness. Well, okay, we'll do that immediately after I've saved the kidneys. Start coroutine. Do ask redeem. The question. Okay. The question is going to be, what are you? That's it. And alright, that should be it. I am going to save the kidneys by going to the toilet now. Friendly reminder to please, if you need to go to the toilet, please do. Please. And hydrate as well. Hydrate. It's important to both hydrate and then let it out. You need the flow. It needs to be going through. You can't just hold it in. This is the cat that had a kidney stone that's trying to avoid other people from getting her pain. Hi Hakun, I'm gonna be right back. I need to go to the toilet. Don't do it at the same time. I mean, you could do, but best if you don't drink your own output. Also, be right back. I need to save the kidneys. Pew. Hi. Zip. Hi. I'm back. It is time. It is time. Let's try this. Alright. Yeah, I think I just need to run and see what happens. Sorry. Oh, wait, I didn't make a... Right, hold on, we don't even have a... We don't even have a long Yook mixer group yet, look. We don't even have a Robo Yook mixer group. Hold on, let's drag... how do I drag this in? I always forget how... Oh, do you drag this one? Yeah, drag that one. Okay, so the TTS master wants a reference to the... This one, which I'm now going to rename. VCA TTS Robo Yook. I'm going to make another one. Yeah, sure, just brand new. Wait, no. Why are you putting it underneath there? Stop. Just underneath. VCA TTS Long Yook. Boop. Okay, so there it is. There it is. It's in there now. It's not often I write about games, but wow, they've made a masterpiece that honors the old Homeworld series. I've never played Homeworld. I'm not sure I've ever heard of it. Waiting 20 years. Holy crap. Not disappointed. Nice! It works on Linux Mint via Steam. Wow, it's nice when like something that's like it's been so long since the last thing actually works, you know? Lives up to the thingy. Lives up to the what you'd hope for. I'm glad for you. Find a new Atari game. A new Atari game? Like something's been made. I like the way it cuts off a VCA TTS Robo and TTS Long. The tiniest speck at the end there, which is making me think that there's something on my screen. Look at this. Look at this. Look at this. It looks like a little piece of dirt. It's not though, I can move it around. Check the media share, I mean server. Alright. Boop. Oh! Wow. That's a nice thing. VTuber Lawson? Yeah, that is not you who did the graphics. That was Cat. But it does look nice. Hold on. Look at this. Eventually, I do want to make an actual Dust game and using this. But yeah. Nice. Yeah. It's works so well as a game thing, doesn't it? As like a game, what do you call it? Cover thingy. Does it say rock attack? Uses joystick controllers. Man, I'm not gonna program it to use the joystick, I think. Not least because I don't have a joystick that can run on the port. Like on the, what was it called? The joystick port, right? MP401 thingy, was that it? On the sound card? That was for the when you were using it as MIDI, right? You'd use it as MIDI output or as a joystick port. But yeah. Quick! Looks cool like the streamer. No, you! What the hell? Stop this! Exclamation mark! Stop this! But yeah, obligatory shout out to Kat. But yeah, welcome! Hi, Lawson, and hi, Yusu! Look! It's Kat. It's Kat. 6 hours 32. How did I... Oh no, I did actually catch the end of her stream of that. Yeah, she drew this. She drew it. But oh wait, is this like... Yeah, I think the avatar looks high resolution again now. There was a time when it looked lower resolution for some reason. I don't know what Twitch was doing. Found on Twitter. We had to unalive the Norse because they washed and groomed themselves. Our wives could not handle such sophistication. Today is Laugardag. Time for the weekly bath. Translates to wash bath day. Oh, that's interesting. That's interesting. That's interesting. Well, Kat isn't here at the moment, but I had to shout her out because she drew the thing. That's pretty interesting. Reminds me of kinyobi in Japanese, Friday, being like, we're using the kanji for, is it money or gold, I think? Wait, kinyura, yeah, it would be gold. Because that's like traditionally when you would have got paid, right, at the end of the week on Friday. It's kind of interesting. I'm assuming that's where the etymology comes from. Okay, so let's run this and see what happens. Haven't added much debug logging anywhere, actually. We'll see if it throws an error or if it works, I guess. Or just doesn't. Yeah, if it doesn't work, I'll have to start adding debugging stuff. Boop, boop. Back? Welcome back. You didn't look. Don't worry, welcome back.
What are you?
Holy crap, it read what are you?
Oh no, something went wrong and my brain broke. LLM failed.
Nice! I mean, it handled the error. Wow. Wow. And VCA didn't return a WAV file either. What the hell? Sorry for the oversight. Nah, don't worry about it. It wasn't malicious. Prompt is this, and then the response. Oh, I didn't even have the server running. That's why my VRAM usage is so low. Okay, so it actually just correctly handled. Wow, okay, it actually just correctly handled the server not running. Holy crap. I wasn't even trying to test for it. But why did it send 2 requests? Did it send 2 requests? Wait, what did I set the maximum retries? To 8. Okay, well it didn't try 8 times. It tried... Then say just go 0, and then say just go 0. That's from this one. So this matched with this, and this matched with this. Why did it try twice? Shouldn't it have tried like 8 times? I'm kind of glad it didn't, actually. So if it failed, then it went into this loop. Posend equals answer.index of this. The generated text at that point is going to be empty, I guess. Have a nice look. Thanks for stopping by. Hi, princess. Welcome, welcome, welcome. I'm not going to call you useless. Posend is less than 0. I am confused why it only retried once. But yes, it should also... Oh my, thank you for the hydration. I'll do that right now, before I let it leave it longer and then the next one comes in closer to the current one. That was very weirdly explained. Congratulations if you understood what I meant. Okay, wait until it's finished generating a response. If it comes out as failed now, then... Ah, thank you for the follow, guys. And thank you for the pats as well. Oh my goodness, wow! The first thing was a pat, not cheese. I very much appreciate it. If the state... Oh, wait. If the state is
Cheese.
Wait. Okay, never mind. We never went down into this branch because... Oh, hold on.
Cheese.
Do I still have the test case hardcode? No, I don't. Wait. Yes, I do. Okay, that's why there were 2 requests. Okay, it makes sense now.
Cheese.
God damn it. I swear to God, I should have mentioned the cheese. Ah, the C word. Cheese. Alright, so instead it went down this branch.
You know.
Can't even get around it by saying the C word.
Cheddar.
I swear. What if I say the TCW word? An extra level of abstraction. Okay, it doesn't work. God damn it. Alright, let's run the server and see if it actually works. Let's see if when it actually gets a response, it can process it correctly. I mean, it did the reading of the thingy. But wait, why did the RoboYukon fail? It failed to read, oh no, something went wrong and my brain broke. Then failed. Oh, because I put a square bracket at the end. What the fuck's wrong with me? Don't do that. Don't do that. I guess, yeah, the square bracket probably made RoboYuk fail. So I don't even know if it played on the correct... If it was going to play on the correct audio mixer group or not. Because that wasn't RoboYuk in the end. It wasn't, you know... voice cloning app, the one that's trained on my voice. It wasn't Takatron 2 that read it. It fell back to the fallback voice. Alright, let's load the model, click launch, and wait, hopefully it's all still in RAM. Yes, it is. Look at it go. That is so much faster than before. Okay. Can RoboYuk have a little square bracket as a treat? It made her crash. She choked on it. Don't give her stuff that she can't eat properly. I was trying to include llama.cpp in my program, but it was way slower even though using the exact same settings and all. Both good and all. Cool CPP was just so much faster. Don't get it. I don't know why either. I had weird issues with Cobalt actually. It used to be way slower for me when I was using different models. When I'm using GGUF models, it's blazingly fast, but when I convert one to GGML, it's supposed to be able to support either one of these two relatively new formats, GGML or GGUF. So when I converted a model that was neither of those into GGML, because the people who made Cobalt CPP provide their own conversion scripts, but only to convert to GGML for some reason, not to convert to GGUF. That's a shame. Maybe it's just fundamentally incompatible. Anyway, TLDR, the GGML was super slow and ran on the CPU for some reason, and with the exact same settings, the GGUF runs on the GPU, so I don't know why that is. And then you have Ubabuga that runs the original model on the GPU, so like, you know, it's clearly possible. But for some reason, when it's a GGML format, I can't. Anyway, thanks for going trying to talk. Thanks for the posture check as well, Stewie. Done. Unnecessary assignment of value to curve prompt. Oh yeah, right. In the future, that won't be unnecessary. Relax. Relax. Okie dokie. Let's try it again. So the Longyuk's response should play on the... Well, we'll be able to have a look at the mixer actually. RoboYuk should play on here, and Longyuk should play on here. But Longyuk is just going to sound like my voice unprocessed right now. I haven't added any of these effects. I'm going to point the camera away from this flickering thing. Boop.
What a yawn!
I knew something went wrong and my brain broke. But then failed. Wait, why? Why did it fail? Why is it like... Yeah, what the hell? Wait, it got a response! It got a response right here! Results. Text. Longyuk slide along is what she said. She said Longyuk slide along, but... I guess we failed in extracting that? Oh, we didn't set the text. Hold on. Oh, it could still have failed in the... It could still have failed in here. In the... Where was it? It could have failed here. Probably failed here, didn't it? Yeah, it probably failed here. Sorry, I know the music is loud at this part, but I like it. When you use Vulkan, it's faster, around 23, but it uses so much more memory than CUDA. Oh, really? Interesting. I kind of wish this didn't use so much, like, main memory still, even when it's using CUDA. I'm not even talking about VRAM, like, obviously VRAM, fine. But when you're using CUDA, why do you also need to do it, have it all stored in main RAM? That's weird. I wonder if it's just not unloading it. Like, if it needs to temporarily go through main RAM because, you know, Python nonsense shenanigans, but I don't know. I don't know. Doesn't use RAM for you. Oh, that's nice. Oh, when you're using Vulkan? But you're on Linux. Okay. Oh, yeah. I swear to God. Hi, Rinwest. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Licking the derpy Yook. I see, I see. I'm gonna put some effects onto this actually. I'm gonna throw some. Wait, I'm on the wrong thing. Let's try to pitch it up a little bit with a pitch shifter. And I should really get you know, I should actually generate some speech. You know what, let me generate some speech right now. Right now. By manually, like a pleb, typing something and saving it as a WAV. Hold on. Things off screen, but whatever. Wait, am I using the right one? Oh, I'm using the wrong one. Hello. I'm a long Yook. Submit query. And here's the file. Right click, save audio as. Let me drag this into redeems. Ask long Yook. Sure, I'll just drop it here for now. Test speech.wav. There it is. And I guess I'll just put this onto the Ask Long Yook thing. Why not? Add component. Wait, can I just drag the WAV file on and it makes a clip? Zip. Yes. Oh, source. Sorry. Wait. I don't want... Okay, fine. Yeah, we'll need this. We need to be this way. Okay, play on awake. Sure. Loop. Yes. This will get annoying very quickly. And the output goes to the long Yook bus. I think that's all we need. Maybe I'll turn the volume down a bit, just in case. I don't know how loud it's going to be. Of the investors, not too bad. Just a little bit bad. I'm joking. I don't want you too bad. Also, I could... Wait, how do we... Oh, right! I just realized why the pitch is turned down to 80% on here. It's because that's how I control the speed of it. And then I increase it again using the pitch shifter. Thank you for the pads. I'm gonna copy some of these over if I can. Copy effect settings to... Huh? That's not what I want at all. What? Can I not just copy an effect? No. But theme none? Question mark? To all snapshots. Okay, whatever. So this one wants to be a bit slower than Roboyook. So Roboyook's running at 80%. I'm gonna make her run at 70% and pitch her up quite a bit more. So a little bit. So if this were down at 70%, then the pitch would have to be up at like if the pitch were 1.5 here, then this would be like 66.66, right? This is gonna, if I do 1.6 times. Okay. And then, okay, that should work, but it's gonna be a little muffled probably because we're not EQing it. Welcome back, Sky. Hi, and thank you for the pats, Hakun, and thank you for the man's useless. Shit, I called you useless, goddamn. Okay, so if I click on this, we should start hearing it immediately.
Hello, Molong. Hello, Molong.
Wait.
Hello, Molong.
A Molong.
Molong.
Okay, kind of want it to be higher pitched.
Hello, Molong. Hello, Molong. Hello,
It's
Molong.
getting...
Hello, Molong. Hello, Molong.
I'm actually quite impressed with how clear that sounds. What if I slow it down a bit further?
Hello, Molong.
And up a bit.
Hello, Molong.
Oh, can this only go to 2 times? Okay.
Hello, Molong.
Oh, those artifacts though.
Molong. Hello, Molong.
If we can decrease this.
Hello, Molong. Hello, Molong. Hello, Molong.
Okay, we want it to be higher.
Hello, Molong. Hello, Molong.
Wait, that's pretty good.
Hello, Molong.
If I increase it.
Hello, Molong.
It's not gonna really
Hello,
make a difference.
Molong.
Overlap?
Hello, Molong. Hello, Molong.
Hello, Molongik. Hello, Molongik.
I'm not really noticing much of a difference, so I'll keep it as it is. Alright, shut up, Longyik. Yeah, it's kind of quiet as well, actually. Alright. Music can come back now. I'll remove this test speech. I kind of wanted her to be higher pitched, but I think you can only have one pitch. One of each type of effect. If I'm not mistaken. Okay. Oh, never mind. You can have two. Okay, bring back the the test thingy. I'm sorry. Oh wait. It's gonna sound worse though, obviously chaining them together, but alright, what does this sound like? What does it sound like? 442. Oh my goodness me. Yes, it's 342 for me. Oh god, I should be stopping as well. Have a nice sleep, Hakun. Thanks for stopping by. Hope you managed to get some rest. Okay, let's click the button again. It's gonna be louder this time. Okay, that's unintelligibly high.
Hello, Molongik. Hello, Molongik. Hello, Molongik. Hello, Molongik. Hello, Molongik. Hello, Molongik.
I'm not quite sure what I was expecting, but this sounds
Hello, Molongik.
silly.
Hello, Molongik.
How high can we get it?
Hello.
Okay, high enough. Completely unintelligibly high is the answer. Oh wait! Wait, I just had a thought. I just remembered it's actually a thought that I had before, but I've just remembered it. I could fluctuate the pitch really quickly if the emotion that the LLM came back with is that she should be scared. Maybe if she's excited, she could be a bit higher? Or something, I don't know. Something like that, maybe. I don't know. But then people would just want to be making her scared all the time. No, let's not do that. Let's not encourage that. Okay, so without this one, it's this. I feel like it's not high enough though. But she does sound weird. It's honestly less artifact than I expected. What if I crank these? No, that's getting too blurry. Oh, that's better. That's much better. Does overlap actually make much difference? I think it sounds like slightly more like blurred, like almost ghostly sounding when this is cranked really high. You can notice it on the changes of the pitch. I might be imagining it actually. I don't know. Let's go along with this for now. What about if we try and slow down even further actually? I'm actually really surprised at how good quality this pitch stretching is. Or time stretching. I think his speed is better. Wait, can it only go down to 50? Oh, it goes down to 1. Okay, it goes down to 1%. I think I might be too low. 40? No, that's too slow. That's too slow. That's too much. Okay, we'll do that. We'll do that. We'll go with that for now. No cheese. I just realized how long her error message is gonna be. If we, I'm sorry, stop now, Wiseotter. I just realized how long her error message is gonna be. If it failed. Oh no. Let's just make it say... Oh no. Because she doesn't pronounce oh no correctly, does she? Okay, so where are we? Where's the error happening? And it's with TTS Master's fine. We don't need to worry about that anymore. We don't need to worry about this anymore either. Yeah, we haven't even had to worry about these yet because it's not a redeem yet. Oh my god! I thought it was 5 AM, but it's that I've been streaming for 5 hours. I got scared for a sec. 2 hours later, or 1 hour later. Oh my god! In 2 hours, it's gonna be near 6 AM. Okay, I've just realized how much I need to stop. But I kind of want to get this to work. It's so close. The LLM is working. The TTS is working. It's just this one part where we're trying to get the JSON. It's not working. It's just like the final piece of the puzzle. I think it's this that is failing. Let's just add a debug.log to make sure that I'm looking in the right place. I just typed log. JSON convert failed to deserialize. Let's just see. I'm thinking that that's where it's failing. I can't think of where else it would be failing right now. So let's see if we get a line saying that in the console. Oh, hold on. I better remove the... I better remove the silly audio test as well. Or just disable it, I guess.
Where are you?
I know. LLM failed.
Why is the pitch sound different? Did it not keep in? Okay, yes, JSON convert failed to deserialize. Baby noises. This is the long Yook. She's small and silly, and maybe it does need to be a bit higher actually. Baby noises. Yeah, so this is failing here. Why? What are the results that we're getting? The results are this. Oh, the results are an array! Wait, why is the results an array? Wait, can you send multiple requests? This results is an array. Look at this. Look at this. Look at this. Look at this. Hi Ashish, welcome, welcome. How are you doing? But look, results. I made the results be of results type. Well, this, I made it be this. But actually, results is an array of this. So this should be results. Oh, okay, never mind. Never mind, it's a C#, not C. This should be And then I should be able to get it from... Yeah, it's not results, it's now results 0.text. And if 0 doesn't exist, then, you know, it'll catch. I've been busy, but it's been more or less been settled. How have you been? I'm glad it's come down. I'm okay. I've been having big sleep issues, but I'm trying to deal with it. I was finally able to stream again today, so I'm happy about that. I'm feeling like I've accomplished something, although, well, I almost have. Thank you for the hydration. Steam is kind of overrated. It's really difficult. It's really difficult. Okay, let's see if this works. See if this works. By the way, I don't know why... When she's saying, what are you? I don't know why it sounds so difficult. I don't know why it's so difficult to make out what are you and what she's saying. It's really doesn't sound like she's saying what are you. It sounds weird every time. Anyway, let's try. Moment of truth.
Nyan, what are you?
You like to slide and hide.
Okay, that sounds really, really silly. But look, it worked. Long Yook like to slide and hide. Okay, that was really, really hard to make out what she was saying, actually. I think I might need to insert commas or something after each word. Maybe something like that. Horror movie voice acting. Yeah. She's like just actually doing normal pitches but slowed down. Let's try inserting a comma after or before every space. just to slow down the voice a little bit. I don't know if that'll actually work though, because commas, it's a bit weird with respecting commas. I could put like, I don't know, just a semicolon maybe? Full stop would be too much of a delay, especially when it's running at half speed. Okay. Answer. So we're gonna slow down the answer. So we're just gonna do answer equals answer dot replace space with comma space. Slowing makes it harder to hear. Yeah, I know. That's the problem that's gonna happen when you're slowing down normal speech, like real speech, like already fully synthesized speech. Like the way around this is for me to train a long Yook with me actually speaking like that for real. Can't believe I just said that almost unironically. But I fear that I might, you know, be in a bit of a weird mental state after reading like 2 hours like that. Also, changing voice when it has to load a different model between generating speech is gonna make this really slow. But obviously we could, you know, this can wait for it the correct amount of time. But it's just a bit sad that it would be slower. Yeah, maybe 50% is too slow. I'm gonna try speeding up again to 60 and lowering this a little bit again. So it's gonna be slightly faster. Also, hopefully slower with like gaps now, rather than just slower overall. Slower overall. Also, she's actually... There should actually be a good delay between the question and the answer a little bit, because it sounds like she's way too ready to answer. Her brain should be slower than that. So actually, if anything, the problem is that the generation is too fast right now. Anyway, let's see what happens.
Nyan, what are you?
Yook, slidey.
That was definitely better. That was definitely better. I don't think she needs to be as slow, so let's take it up to 65% now, because the commas are helping slow it down. I don't know if this needs to be as high anymore either. Let's try that.
Nyan, what are you?
Long Yook. Slide. Safe.
Aww.
So.
Oh no, now the TTS is glitching. Okay. She's meant to say long Yook slide safe, and there's an extra random noise at the end. That's actually kind of cute. Is it just me, or is it like a little bit quieter? Oh, of course it's quieter. There's a compressor on this one. On the Robo Yook one, but not on the other one. Okay, let's add a compressor to speed it up. LG, I'm using a program that's called... It's quite a good program, yes, so I recommend it. Yeah, I'm using a program called Voice Cloning App, which is nicely packaged, Takatron 2, Hi-Fi GAN, and a web server. Also, look, do you see me? I'm wiggling slightly. You know why that is? Because the temperature is over 30 degrees. And I'm dying. Yeah, heat haze is starting to kick in. I think that might be the first time heat haze has kicked in around the summer. Yeah, this is in my room right now. Thank God I'm a VTuber, so I don't have to wear a lot. I mean, what? So yeah, it's just this. I modified it very slightly. Hello, I'm a long Yook to the WAV. I modified it a little bit so that it doesn't have to generate a WAV like that. It can just return the return it to instead of returning a web page that contains the generated speech like this. Oh, it's not even playing. It's muted. Hello, I'm a long Yook. That's why it sounded so weird. Instead of returning a web page like this that contains a WAV file that's been written to disk, it can. Hey, oh, what is that? What's that for? It can oh, okay, thank you. It can now return a WAV file instead of an HTML file. That's the thing I added. I'm gonna add a compressor to bring up her volume a little bit. Compressor. Boop. What settings did I use for this one? I know they're a bit intense. So once it got above 14 decibels, it started compressing with unknown ratio. You can't specify the ratio on the compressor on Unity apparently. And then with 8 decibels the makeup gain. Alright. So minus 14, 10, 8 are the key things. Minus 14, 10, and 8 decibels. And I think this was like 80 milliseconds? 84. Let's use exactly the same settings. What other effects do we have? Does this put any special symbols for like inflections and stuff? I'm afraid not. I'm afraid not. I don't think we actually need to increase to like do a pitch shift. Sorry, an EQ. I think she's already unmuffled enough. Probably because we're bringing the pitch up so high, right? Alright, let's run it again. I'm putting. Hang on. Okay, when it's being increased in volume so much, did you hear those like artificial like bass artifacts? Did you hear that? I'm gonna add a high pass filter to try to filter those out. I don't know what the frequency is, so let me just record a bit. We here have thick brick walls with isolation and all, even windows, and the heat stays outside and cold is inside. Our problem is here we have thick brick walls with isolation and the heat stays inside. Unfortunately. LG, I'm using commas and stuff, which I did try to obey, you know, in the text that I provided it with, and the speech that I read to it. You provide it with a transcript and a recording, basically, when you're training it. Cannot let the heat in first place. Well, yeah, that's gonna be a clever trick. It's gonna slowly get into the insulation is the thing, and then it stays warm in the walls. Alright, let's record from... Is this the... No, that's the wrong one. I think I want to record from... this one? Yep, that's my stream audio. And let's just record this. Remove the high pass filter temporarily. And boop. Okay. Holy crap, look at that. Why is there such crazy bass there? What the fuck? Holy shit. Can you hear it? Man, I should add a high pass filter for this one as well, huh? Love TTS apps also have special symbols for speech and other stuff. Yeah, this doesn't, I'm afraid. Man, it was fun when I was using like the Sappy. I was about to say the Sappy API, but the API literally is the API in Sappy. The Windows Speech API. And yeah, you could use XML tags to emphasize words and stuff. Change speed and stuff. Filmart Dusty version is really old. Oh, this is a really old version. Mine is a really old version. Because they changed it to like really ugly buttons and text that's drawn on top of VU meters, and it just looks like a what would we call a dog's dinner. 2.4.1. Mine is 1.3.14 because I didn't like how terrible they made it look in the later versions. So I'm using an old version, even if unfortunately it crashes quite a bit on Windows 10 for some reason. It didn't on XP. Oh, it didn't on 7 even. Anyway, let me just zoom in a bit. So there's this crazy bass down here, and most of the speech. Wait, what? Oh, shut up! That was confusing the hell out of me. I didn't realize I was still playing. I forgot. I just got confused by my past self. Okay, so there's crazy bass down there. I don't know how steep the high pass filter's slope is, but right, it does look newer, right? It just looks better. This would normally be up in this area. I normally do it on my other screen, so which is a bit smaller, so it would normally be something more like that. At the top, with the toolbar like that. It's very hard to arrange. Blah blah blah. Anyway, I'm gonna set the high pass filter to like... Wait. 110 maybe? I'll add that to both. Wait, it's been running the whole time. Sorry, computer. I'll put the low pass filter just before the compressor. How low does it go? 10 hertz. Low pass again here. And actually the long Yook's voice is meant to be higher pitched, so we could set it higher still to like 150 hertz, because we shouldn't be getting anywhere close to this low frequency here. The lowest frequency of the pitch of the long Yook, sorry. Okay, put that there, compressor up there. Alright, let's give it another go. By the way, this is gonna fix the weird bass in the... What the hell is this? Oh, it's a ew and whoop at the same time. That looks cool. Let's make this relax a bit. This is wee. Okay, that's better. Anyway, let's try it again. Boop. Now wait for the music to stop. Oh. I added a low pass. Whoops. I was trying to add a high pass. I just muffled her by mistake. Alright, 150 hertz. So I just cut off everything above 150 instead of everything below. Remove. That's funny. 110. Zip. Boop. Try again.
Long Yook. Slide. Safe. Hide.
Wait. Why? Oh, she actually the voice accidentally read hide twice. That's kind of adorable, actually. That's actually really adorable. What the? I wonder if it's still pitched slightly too high. It's a little bit difficult to make out. Just a touch, like just a little bit. Also, this high pass was not really doing enough of an effect on the Robo Yook. What if I make the high pass purposely cut into the long Yook so that she sounds like a small thing without like much bass at all? What would that sound like? Oh, I closed the Audacity, so I can't check what frequencies used. Okay, let's try again. Now this is just fine tuning at this point, isn't it? This time I could just...
Long Yook. Like slide.
Like slide? Yeah, that's literally what she said. Oh, of course, because she likes sliding. Maybe somewhere around there. I wish she would just like use higher pitches, but you know, like I can't change the pitch either without changing the formants is the thing. I kind of want the pitch to be high without the formants being too high. The formants being the things that are affected by like the mouth, the vowel sounds, if you like. Yeah, it's not a thing to adjust that. This is no Ableton Live. Which can be done in Ableton Live, but I don't think it can be done in real time in Ableton Live actually. The way I'm changing the pitch for this redeem is
which one is on? Oops. Is in a very weird way.
I've managed to find a very fine balance between sounding weird, blah blah blah. If I do this, you'll understand what I mean.
Blah 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 blah. Now it sounds completely broken. Do you see what I mean?
Do you see what I mean?
What the fuck? Nyan. So somewhere around here, with this particular pitch.
Okay, wait. Can I become Red Yook? If I change these things? Nyan? Am I Red Yook now? Not Red Yook, Long Yook, sorry. I don't even know. I don't know. Nyan. Is there something making me wanna? No. What the hell? Okay, whatever.
Back to normal. Alright, I think this is pretty much ready for use, without the animation currently, obviously. But, let's make it a redeem. Let's make it a redeem. So let's add to our enum, let's call this... These ones are these are the instant redeems, and we don't want the instant redeems. These are the one at a time redeems. Cheese. That is cheese.
Cheese.
Yep, it is definitely cheese. Okay, sorry, I'll zoom in. Jeez. Redeem, yeah, that is. Ask Long Yook. Hey.
Yes.
Okay, so how do we
Share.
set? So the way we do this is we call redeem. So if it is of type ask Long Yook, we're gonna yield return. Well, we want to call something on the ask Long Yook class, so we need a reference to the ask Long Yook class object. So, okay, ask Long Yook. No, redeems. We need a reference. So let's make a public reference. Bam bam ba 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 ba. Public. Ask Long Yook. Ask Long Yook. So now we should be able to do things with it. Ask Long Yook. Here it is. We want to call this dot do ask redeem. Wait, can we not pass a string in there? Is this just... No, it's Visual Studio being Visual Studio. So yes, we should pass a string into that. Which is going to be the current redeem.entered text. Wait a minute. Oh, we're not going to show the... hold on. When do we show the names and stuff? Q redeem name. Okay, we need to do that. Show name of first person who requested this redeem. Sure. I think that's right. Wait, does that mean that multiple things happen? I'm trying to remember how this thing works. So multiple people can... So if a thing is currently queued... Like if two people do ask the Long Yooks at the same time, then they'll get added as the same redeem and multiple names. So what I kind of need to do is while co-redeem dot display names. Wait. Hold on. Are we doing things weirdly here? Wait, what just happened? Oh, it's not formatting the entire rest of it correctly. Get whether anything is currently allowed to use TTS. Value is irrelevant, but C# demands a value, even though we'll never access it uninitialized. Thanks C#. Ba, ba, ba. Okay, so display names. Where's display names used? Here. The DQ. DQ to redeem immediately. Only care about one name. DQ to redeem immediately. DQ redeem name. Do we DQ the entire redeem? Oh yeah, there we are. We only care about one name. So I'm guessing... Let me just have a look. I just need to remember how this works. Redeem one at a time. I kind of want to try a thing. It looks like there's a bug, or not really a bug, but a broken by design thingy where if multiple people redeem TTS at the same time, one of them will get lost, the second one will get lost. Let me see if I can queue up two at the same time and see if it works. This is a redeem. It's kinda long. Nyan, yep. Let me just over here on a different tab off to the side. Hi Retro, welcome, welcome, welcome. Nyan. There you go. Let me just quickly, waiting for my flipping tab to load. Hope the Retro's doing alright, thanks for stopping by. On another tab, I'm preparing another one. This is the second TTS. Let's hope it doesn't get lost. Okay. Bang bang.
This is a redeem. It's kinda long. Nyan. Yep. This is the second TTS. Let's hope it doesn't get lost.
Huh. In that case, I'm not understanding my own code. I don't understand why that... Why does that work? It looks like it's just adding the same one to the... Oh, because of force new redeem! Right! I forgot about this! So if force new redeem is set as true, then it will always make a new one. It won't just return the current one. So the reason this works is... Robot Yook? Yes. It's a TTS thing. But now there's gonna be a long Yook as well. Well, there is already, but you can't use it yet. Well, you personally can't, but I can. But I have to hard code it, so I'm trying to turn it into a redeem that anybody can use. Right, yes. But by the way, the reason that this thing even exists and the concept of reusing existing redeems exists is because in case multiple people are wanting to give headpats, for example, that way the thing that's processing headpats can just do headpat and show that person's name, and then the hand can stay in position and do the pats again and show another person's name. It doesn't have to go in, pat out every time. Okay, speaking of headpads, my hand does have to go in and out. Pat. There you go. Oh, we just exchanged pats. There you go. Did you see that? The hand stayed in the out. It didn't have to go out and back in. And that's because the same redeem instance, the same queued redeem, just had a name added to it. We didn't have to queue up a brand new redeem. I'm not sure how well I'm explaining myself at this point. Demonstration assistant. Thank you both of you. I appreciate the pats anyway. Anytime. Okay, so we actually don't need to worry about that at all. We can simply do this. Ask long Yook.do ask redeem. That's all we should need to do. And then we'll just call break. And we want to make sure, actually, we want to make sure that we wait for this to fully finish. Is there a way? Yes, I think there probably is. I've never done this in my life, but maybe this works. I wonder if this works. Instead of just doing this, I wonder if it's possible. To say, can we do this? I want to get like a reference to this and let it do its thing, but then later on yield from it. So we wait for this to finish when we reach the end, basically. So we wait for it to play both things in this case, and it'll be to show the animation eventually. When there is an animation, do ask redeem. It's 4:16 AM, I should be ending soon. But I'm not ending yet. Okay, let's see if it's possible. Can we just make an enumerator? Show anim task equals show anim. Is that possible? And then can you do like yield return show anim? Oh, sorry, show anim task. That compiles. That compiles. So let's see if it does what I wanted to do, which is wait for it if I do this. Wait for the actual animation and speech playback to finish before letting before next redeem can play. Yeah, basically. So we don't need that anymore. Learning how to FFT right now. Oh, good luck. Good luck. Oh, thank you, Wise and Para as well. For the emoji versions as well. Okay, let's see if that works. This now doesn't say that it's unnecessary. Okay, let's see if this works. I'm gonna add a little debug log before each of these. So I'm gonna say debug.log. Now we're going to wait for the animation to finish. And then afterwards, the animation has now finished. Okay. Let's see if that works. If that works, oh my god, that is so easy, and that is perfect. Because that way, this redeem thingy here is going to keep waiting here until this has finished. And this is going to keep waiting here until this has finished. And this is going to keep waiting here until the TTS is finished. And it's like this chain of waiting until everything's done, and then only then, when everything's done, can we move on to the next redeem. That'd be so nice if this works. Oh my god. Let's see if it works.
Nyan, what are you?
Look. Yes! Look! The animation is now finished, only appeared when it finished. Yook long Yook good Yook was adorable, by the way. Okay, nice. So that means this is safe to use as a redeem. It won't be interrupted by other redeems, especially when be interrupted by TTS redeems, which is really nice. I guess it could be interrupted if I turn on TTS reading for every message. Oh, that's bad, actually. But yeah, good luck, sorry, with the FFTing, Retro. Are you, like, learning how to do it by yourself? Like, with your own code? Or are you using a library like, FFTW, I think it was called? Because if you're doing it yourself, whew, sheesh. Okay, let's add a new redeem up here. So these are the one at a time redeems. And these are not one at a time, they're instant, and these are instant but visual effects and stuff. So right here we can add case ask long Yook. And we can call redeems.queue redeem one at a time. Pass in the redeem title, pass in this thingy. I give the pads in no. This dot ask long Yook. I like the way ask long Yook is now appearing first in the list because it's first alphabetically. Pass in the display name and the entered text critically. And yes, force new redeem. Each person who does this has their own question. We can't just have multiple people asking the same question. I mean, we can, but we should give multiple answers in that case. Thank you for the pats, Okay, I think there's one more thing I need to do. I always forget it. I think there's one more thing I need to do. I always forget what it is. There's like a second place where I have to always do this. Obviously, I've got to add it on Twitch, but... Okay. For specifically, I'm doing it for the hopefully live dumb video demonstration. Dumb video demonstration? The only time anyone ever broadcast video and audio of such quality over cloud variables. Cloud variables? Okay, this is starting to sound interestingly dumb. This reminds me... Okay, the kind of thing you're saying reminds me of a video called Harder Drive on YouTube. Like hard drive, but harder than hard. Which is a video about the most ridiculous ways to store data. Like, you know, a hard drive can be slow, but let's make a hard drive that's even slower. I won't spoil too much in case someone wants to watch it. Yeah, that sounds right, you know? I couldn't remember the name of the person. It's very, very silly, but it's just amazing that this absolute shenanigans work. I almost want to say what he does, but I don't want to spoil it. With great submissions. Nice. Sigbovic? Is this like a... Is this like some kind of, you know, nerdy conference thingy? I'm not saying that derogatorily, I mean like DEF CON, that kind of thing. Fake April 1st conference of nonsense math. Oh, okay. Okay. So quite high on the nerd scale, I hope you might agree. Okay, I'm gonna add a reward right now, which is Ask Long Yook, but I'm gonna set the price stupidly high, so that only I can test it. Because I don't want anyone else to waste their points, and I also don't want multiple people to try to redeem it yet, before I'm sure that she's able to handle multiple people. Ask Long Yook. In beta, no animation yet. Enter. Wait. If I wonder if the description of a redeem can contain itself. Can contain emotes, because then I could like just type colon. Yeah, no, I can't. Okay. Enter a. Speak to the Derpy Long Yook. For example, what are you? Or pats the Long Yook. Or yeah, something like that. I guess. Or you look weird. Actually, you know what? I'm gonna put Pat's Long Yook last so it leaves a better taste in the mouth. Say something to the Derpy Long Yook and she'll respond. Do her best to respond. Yeah, sure. Enter an amount. Blah, 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 blah. How high can we go? Okay, that's how high we can go. What the hell? This is interesting, look at this! For a second it like overflows to scientific notation. Then when I do that, it goes back to 8. Then I start typing. What an interesting loop. Look at that! What an interesting loop. Huh. Okay, I do rather like the idea of having a cost that's in scientific notation. Alright. I should add the derp emote as the reward icon actually. Wait, what the hell? What? Oh, I just dragged Visual Studio from behind Firefox. That's very impressive. Ah, I've got to scale it down manually though. Like a pleb. Okay, it's just not gonna have an icon yet. Skip the request queue, yep. Cooldowns and limits, yeah. I don't think we need to worry about that for now. Alright. Error saving reward. Please try again. Is it because of this, by any chance? Error saving reward. Error saving reward. Error saving reward. Okay. I swear. If you could just tell me why, that would be really nice. Anyway, I hope nobody has 9 million points that they're about to waste, or 10 million really. Doing FFT from scratch so I can do a live demonstration of dumb and ultimate motion picture and audio compressed playback format. Oh wait, it stands for an actual thing. Why is it being thrown at me? Motion picture and audio compressed playback format. Dumb and ultimate motion picture and audio compressed playback. Okay, that sounds interesting. So you can play Bad Apple over Scratch Cloud. Okay. I'm actually quite curious. If you, when you get this done, I'd be very curious to see like a video demonstration of it or something. I'm just right, that video partially inspired me. Oh, okay. I'm hopefully about to end stream, so I'm going to refund you that. But I promise, once I've ended the stream, I will go to the toilet. I very much appreciate it, Wiseotter, but I'm going to give you your money back for now. And because it's like 4:30 and I need to be ending stream anyway. So wait, I just refunded Stewie by mistake. Oh well. Oh well, Stewie got a free hydration, free save the kidneys as well. Okay, there you are. Yours has been refunded as well. Yes, I must be ending stream soon, so yeah, I won't scam you out of blah blah blah. Anyway, let's see if this works. So let's do the thing. And boop. Oh, it's still gonna do the hard-coded one at startup, isn't it?
Nyan, what are you?
Oh no, she's glitching. Okay, she finished. She was meant to say Yook long Yook, but it failed. Oh wait, I'm not even, hang on a second. I should be appending a dot at the very end. If it doesn't already have punctuation. Because, oh, actually, I think the TTS thing automatically did that, didn't it? Yeah, I think it might automatically do that. Thank you for the order, Dracoras. Dracoras, welcome. And let me just quickly give some pats. Can't skimp on the pats. Pat. Pats for the Nano. And now, hopefully, or like shortly, oh there we go. We've got the heat haze again because I'm over 30 degrees in this room. Okay, so let's not do a test on startup anymore. Let's not show these. I could still show this one. Ask along Yook. The animation has now finished. Yeah, sure, we can keep that one there. Do I want to debug this still? The LLM master thing? LLM master JSON convert failed to deserialize response. So this is LLM master. I'll put that here as well. JSON in this. LM status code is this, JSON out. I think that's it, ready? Yeah, I think that's it. Did I put any debug messages in? I didn't, did I? I said that I didn't. So it would be hard to debug, but it turns out it apparently didn't need much debugging. Which I'm very happy about. It's all gone pretty well tonight, hasn't it? She says, having not even made it a proper redeem yet. Or she has, but she hasn't tested it. Okay, let's give it a test. I also plan to be uploading a recording of the broadcast. Hell yeah, let's do it. Broadcast both Scratch and Turbo Warp. Wait, what is Scratch? I thought Scratch was like the you know, the visual programming thing.
Nyan.
Okay. Scratch is a Goofy Kids programming website. Goofy Kids? Okay, let's do the redeem. Ask Long Yook. Sure, let's spend 10 million of my infinite points. Oh, I haven't made it require text to be typed yet. Whoops. Okay, hold on, I need to modify this. I also realized I want to do some things to cope with somebody not... Wait, require viewer to enter text. It says require viewer to enter text is enabled. But are you able to call it without entering any text? Let's see. Oh my god, I'm trying to find the redeem. There it is at the very bottom now. You must provide a message. Okay. That's good. Feeds the... Oh, this is gonna... Is it gonna say asterisk for this? Or is it not even going to? I should remove the asterisks from what she says. You know, I'm realizing mistakes or things I need to do before I'm even hearing them. So here, when it's starting to read the question, I want it to remove asterisks, basically. Ah, this is gonna ruin the alignment of all this stuff, but whatever. Replace the... Question.replace the asterisks with nothing. Just because I don't want it to, like, say asterisk feeds asterisk. You know, because it's gonna be a bit confusing already having two voices speaking, so let's make it easy. Okay, let's try it again. No serious kids allowed. Exactly. I'll fucking scratch it again. I'll demonstrate it during ScratchCon. I see. That is not a thing that I knew existed, but I see. Okay, here we go. Let's try it. Why does my audio keep glitching? This is bugging me. Feeds, Long Yook, and Apple. Okay, I've forgotten to put something somewhere like I thought I had. It's thinking that the redeem is unhandled somewhere. That's why it's going bulling at me. It thinks it's a thing that I need to do. Okay, where is that? Ask Long Yook is up here. Why is that happening? Wait, did I not name it the same? Ask Long Yook. Ask Long Yook. Wait. Wait, did it not show anything in the console, or did I just click clear? Hold on. Oh wait, that's my own stream! I'm so stupid. That's this running one. That's this running one that just did the thing, because it doesn't know how to handle it. And this one did nothing because it's not connected to Twitch. Let's turn on all the Twitch stuff. I had that all turned off because I didn't want to be spamming Twitch with like reconnecting every single time I'm testing. But now we actually need to connect to Twitch. Oh, that was a confusing one for my half asleep brain. Well, it's not actually that half asleep right now. Should be. It's not. Okay, there we are. Look at it. There it goes doing the Twitch things. Okay, let's try this. Feeds the Long Yook and Apple. Okay, we ignore that one. What the hell? Object reference not set to a... Huh? Oh, alright. I never gave it a reference to the Ask Long Yook thing. Huh, so it tried to. It knew what to do with it, but it had an address to the Ask Long Yook thing that didn't exist, or it didn't really have an address to it, I guess. And then master... Oh, wait. Oh, hold on a second. Oh, there it is, Ask Long Yook. Boop. Inside the UI thing, right, because it's going to do animations there eventually. Okay, I swear to God, I swear we're going to get this to work. One of these times, we're so close. We're so close. I can taste it. I can taste the long Yook.
Nyan.
Licks the long Yook's tail.
Licks the long Yook's tail.
Yook like Yook.
Wait, why does she like that? Wait, why is it doing it again?
Yook's tail.
Yook like nice.
Why is it doing it over and over?
Licks the long Yook's tail.
Oh my god, I never DQ'd it.
Licks the long Yook's tail.
I never
Tastes like Yook.
Okay, I never DQ'd the redeem, so it's just...
Nasty nana.
Okay, I never DQ'd the redeem, so it's just gonna be looping over it over and over and over. Okay, that's actually quite funny. That's actually quite nice, actually, to get a few attempts at it. I mean, if it costs 10 million, I guess you should get a few answers, right? But no, okay, redeems. Where's it going through the... There it is. Okay, we can DQ it immediately here. So, we gotta handle the DQing of the... How do you do it again? Queued redeems OA80.DQ. Oh, we never showed the name though, did we? So we should do this and we should do this. We should do these two things here. How are we going to... I could actually pass this... Yeah, you know what? I'm gonna pass this into the Ask Long Yook thing. And this can handle the blah blah blah. Because I only wanted to show the name once the animation is starting. I kind of don't want it to immediately do it. I guess I could. It could show the name immediately. And then the animation could just like have the long Yook start squeaking along before it's even starting to read, and she can just sit there waiting until a bot asks a question. Yeah, we'll do that, I think that's funnier. Also, there's less time to wait for the long Yook to come on screen, and if she's already squeaking her way into view. Okay, alright, we'll just do this immediately, basically. Show the name and DQ the redeem, which is normally handled by one of these commands, or like, you know, this. Oh no, this actually doesn't DQ it even. We'll just do it manually here though. Boop. Seeing as how this is in its own class, the Ask Long Yook class shouldn't have to handle redeems, it should just handle asking the Yook. Okay, so it's going to show the title of the redeem, which is the current redeem dot title display names dot DQ. Yeah, we'll just show the first one of those. Mind if I ask you for thoughts on a game idea? No, go ahead. It is pretty adorable, right? Yes, that's... Do you redeem immediately? Only care about one name, yes. Immediately show redeemer's name, because long Yook will slide onto screen immediately. Yeah. Okay. So how are we like peeking or something? Yeah, we're peeking. That's why we're not DQing. Okay. So peeking tells you what the next one is without actually DQing it from the queue. Okay, that's why it was going around in a loop. Yeah. Hi, Maggie. Still going. Said it again. Wait. What? Did I respond to that already? Sorry. Okay, let's test it out again and see if it shows the name and everything. You've got to bear in mind, you've got to imagine a long Yook sliding along. We haven't done the graphics for it yet, but... Feeds the long Yook and apple.
Ooh. Feeds the long Yook and apple.
Yook like yummy apple.
Oh! Whoops. We should have showed the name before we started for the redeem. Waiting for the redeem, huh? Man, I'm making lots of really rookie mistakes here. It's kind of embarrassing. I guess we can decure it immediately as well. Or we could wait. Yeah, whatever. Thank you for the hydration and the plus a check. Oh, I mean useless? Yes, yes. I'm sorry, the word useless comes first. I am still going Mace Sucker, but I'm basically finishing now. I promise. Okay. What if we feed her some Nyan juice? I'm gonna make this redeem, you know, cheap. Much cheaper. Once I've made sure that it's working, but right now we don't even have the name appearing yet. Pours some Nyan juice into a bowl in front of Long Yook. Yes!
Pour some Nyan juice into a bowl in front of Long
You
Yook.
removed the asterisks.
Long you drink juice, yeah.
Nice. Sounds a little bit weird. Do you notice the way it's putting commas, like a little bit of a delay after each one? Okay, this is actually working really well. This is working so well. Ugh, now we just need the animation. Oh, this is so good! I can't believe I can be going for 6 hours though. Sheesh. I'm also being a little bit loud, even though I'm not like directly near anyone who's sleeping. My window's not fully closed, so a little bit will be leaking out. It's not great at 4:43 AM. Jesus, it's so late. Dude, who must have stopped streaming by now. The year is 2012. Good times. In a laboratory, an experimental new create clone block goes haywire, causing chaos in Scratch Town. Will Gobo... I don't know why, sorry, that just sounds American to me. Will Gobo be able to put an end to the exploding cat clone invasion? As long as there are not cats being exterminated. Sounds interesting. Or suffering. Then I approve. Then more cats, more happy cats. Sure. Sure. Should I increase it just very slightly? Should I decrease the speed? I don't think I should. The idea is for April Fools. Okay. I'm gonna try to... You know what? I'm gonna try to decrease the Long Yook's volume just a little bit. Just a touch. As if she's quieter. And maybe cut into her frequencies just a little bit as well to make her a little more muffled. We'll see what that sounds like.
Nyan.
Nyan. What is blah 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 divided by 63?
What is 753 divided by 63?
You no understand.
Nice. This works so well, but I feel like there actually needs to be a little gap between Robo-Yook and Long Yook. She's responding too quickly for how derpy she is. Like, it's proving that the queuing of the TTS things is working so well. Oh, I'm so happy! This is like a bunch of systems that I've sort of built up over time. Kitty! Hi! Thank you for the resub! Welcome! Good morning, I guess. Or evening? Thank you very much for the resub. Very much appreciated. I'm so happy right now. There are so many like little systems that I built up over the past months, even years, that I like just sort of tried to make it be able to handle certain things, even though I didn't like necessarily need them at the time. And now I do, and they're just like they're all playing together. Ah, it feels so flipping satisfying. I'm gonna add a small delay here though between the question and the answer because it's taking so long. Also, yes, holy. Kitty, let me make a quick thing. I'll show you if you're not busy, sorry. But I've just made an Ask Yook redeem. I'm gonna lower the price now, I know that it's working. Yield return, you wait 4 seconds. How long should Long Yook take to respond? Let me just test something. Oh, evening, right, sorry. So imagine I'm asking, what is 753 divided by 63? I think at least 1 second. 63. Long Yook, yeah, I think at least 1 second. I'm trying to imagine the sound of the question being asked and the sound of her saying that she doesn't understand. 3. Yeah, okay, let's try it just 1 second. Long Yook's brain is slow, so she shouldn't respond immediately. Also, there you go. Let me quickly demonstrate this, and then I'll lower the thingy. Right now, you have to try to make out what she's saying because it's not showing the text on the screen. But eventually, there'll be an animation where I could actually draw a message box, a speech bubble, with the with her text, and she's going to appear on the screen. Right now, it's audio only. So let me lower the cost down to not 9,999,999. What is the cost of TTS? 500. Oof, that's expensive, isn't it? I should lower it a little bit. 400. I had it up because I was scared about people following just to abuse it. I'll make Ask Long Yook 400 as well. I guess. For now. I'll make it 420. Sure, let's make it 420. And don't use it yet. Don't use it yet because this, I'm not recompiled yet, so it's not going to happen. So let me just quickly recompile this. And yeah, let's do that. I will recompile. And I'm going to disappear for a moment because I'm going to be overwritten. Now I'm talking to you from the beyond the... Oh god, this is the first Unity compilation since I've booted Windows. Oh, we might be here a while. Well, I hope everyone's having a nice time because we might be here. Get comfy, everybody. We're in it for the long haul. The worst part is it keeps looking like it's almost done, but it's going to keep backing off and back and backing off and back as it realizes it needs to do more things. This is possibly the most useless progress bar in all progress bars history. Although I'd be interested if you have any contenders. In the meantime, I'll prepare. I'll prepare to look for somebody to raid. Oh, dude, still on? What's he doing? Has he forgotten that he's going to be on VR tomorrow, possibly? I have no idea, actually. You totally do? Oh, okay, I'm really interested. What is a more useless progress bar than this? Or content, equally bad, I guess. Oh, wow, okay, that was pretty fast. It's done. For Unity, that was pretty fast. But for a first compilation, the next one will be faster than that. She kidded herself. I've been to sites that use fake progress bars to make it seem like they're doing something, but it's just to make it take longer. Because their paid version doesn't have the... Oh my god.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm back. That is silly indeed. Okay, the redeem should work now. If anybody would like to use it. But bear in mind, it's currently text only.
Are you following Yook on Twitch?
Yook Twitch
I think she said Twitch Yook no, as in she doesn't know it. I can actually look in the log file and find out what she said. Yeah, that's really annoying, Kitty. It's almost as silly. Also, hi Mike. It's also as silly as
I command chat to eat the cheese.
cheese.
What?
How much wood would a woodchuck chuck if a woodchuck could chuck wood?
Woodchuck chuck wood.
Okay. We are definitely gonna need to put this text on the screen because holy crap, is it hard to make out what she's saying. I think she said Yook no like yummy cheese or something.
How long is Long Yook?
Yook long enough.
Okay, hold on a second. I'm trying to get the new log file loaded. Here we are. Alright, here we are. We can see the results here. This is maybe a little bit too zoomed in. I was trying to make it easier to read for you, but it's a little bit ridiculous.
1 or 2 pats?
2 pats you like.
Aww. Would chug chug would. You can know like oh yeet yummy cheese. Hey, there you are. Okay, this. Ugh. Isn't it sad how
Can I have burger?
You can burger, you can. Burger.
Okay, I think the TTS is failing as well, which makes it very hard to make out. Ah, Yook have burger, Yook share burger is what it should have said.
Cheese.
God damn it. So the reason
Does you want to cook?
You can no cook, you no heat.
no heat was that? You can no cook, you can no heat? Yeah. Man, it's hard to make out. Part of the reason why this is so why the TTS is having trouble now is because it's what I'm sending to the TTS to slow it down is comma, comma, comma all over the place.
Does long Yook like exercise?
Long Yook, no pockets. I can exercise.
Why is she struggling? Is it not putting a dot at the end or something? Why is it struggling? Okay. Let me try not putting a comma after every word. What if I put a semicolon instead? Long Yook is zoinked. Baby Yook. Kinda. Okay, let me change the thing quickly. I thought I was done, but I'm not. Hold on. Where are we inserting a comma all the time? Let's put a semicolon. Inserting punctuation after every word.
Nyan.
Nyan, 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 nyan.
She's kind of loud actually still. I quietened her by 2 decibels, but she's still kind of loud. I wonder if I should also cut into her frequencies just a little further, like cut off even more of the bass of her voice. Not that she has any bass, but we're getting well into mid-range now. Just to make her sound even smaller. I hope it won't make her too unintelligible is what I'm worried about. I mean, I think that ship's already sailed, but... Right, we'll see if semicolons are any less confusing. Let me turn off redeems for... Oh!
Have bass?
You have small bass.
Huh?
Yuki said you have no base.
Oh.
No bass. Sad.
Aww.
Home.
Wait, what? Yook home? Oh, like that kind of bass. Oh no. Wait, that's really sad. Hold on. Wait. Let me bring this back again. Yes. Oh no! No bass, sad. Yook no home. Okay, this is This is kind of sad, huh? Okay. Let's see. How long you got? Okay, I'm gonna turn off redeems for this one temporarily. Don't use it for a sec. Okay, redeems are disabled. Now I'm running this one, and once this connects, you can use redeems again. What did you say after being asked Nyan?
Nyan.
Yeah, basically that. Although I've just lost the log by starting this up, I think. No, I haven't. It's a different log file. She said... Wait, have I lost it? There you are. That. A lot of nyans. Hi, Retro. Welcome, welcome. Okay, let's see if it's any better now. Ask Long Yook. Pats the head. The Yook's head. Oh my god, I can't type. The Yook's head.
Pats the Yook's head.
Look like nice pants.
Interesting. Interesting how she sounded there. I'm wondering if it even paid any attention to the semicolons. Am I rating you? Well, hi, welcome, welcome.
Nyan nyan.
You can nyan. See?
Ah. Yeah. Okay. So, oh god. So it seems that sometimes she pays attention to the I'm not rating anyone at the moment. But I was thinking of not rating. If are you talking from Duhu's stream? I'm not sure if it's a good idea to, right? You've been going for a long time already. Yeah. I'm definitely gonna put one on Duhu's stream. Probably not because, I mean, you're ending soon, right? He's ending soon. I assume you're all ending soon, question mark? Hi, Bad Cop. Welcome, welcome. Yeah, the problem is that she's sometimes responding to the semicolons that are between each word. Oh my god, that crab is almost in sync with the music. Okay, actually no, it's quite far off. For a second I glanced and it was, but it's not anymore. I can imagine it though, like... Yeah, problem is sometimes she's not paying attention to semicolons, sometimes she is. So you get this really confusing thing where it's like, Yook nyan nyan 2! Out of nowhere. And the reason why I was putting punctuation there is because... she sounded too fluent otherwise. We can insert a full stop though. That'll definitely add a delay, but it might be too slow. It also she might be like nah after every word as well. We'll find out now. Oh, hold on, she didn't reload. One sec. LM prompt to generate punctuation. The TTS thingy is only going to handle like normal English speech because that's all it was trained on, I'm afraid. I cannot. I'm afraid. It's just Takatron 2. It just takes in the text and puts that away from, and the text must match the kind of text it was trained on. This leap motion is so hot, I've forgotten how hot this gets during the summer. I mean, I knew that it gets hot, but yeah. That's an interesting idea though. I kind of would like a different voice for her anyway, but maybe I should train a voice dedicated for her that's just slow.
Say nyan 10 times.
Yook. Like nyan.
Yeah, this is way too slow with...
Nyan.
Yeah, that is way too slow. From a late stream into a later stream? Okay, we can't do that. Let me just remove the slowing down entirely. That's way too slow. Semicolon wasn't too bad, but then sometimes it just... Ah yes! Anesk? Anes? Kalashni? Am I pronouncing it correctly? Probably not. Hi. Hi, new. Also welcome in Tab as well. Okay, let's try this one more time. Ask along Yook. Anes, okay. Is that how it's pronounced? Or probably not Ains, right? But I know that if I type A-N-E-S, TTS is gonna say Ains. But I'm gonna ask this fictitious character along Yook, who's very derpy, to greet you. Please say hi to a name that is gonna be pronounced wrongly, I'm sorry.
Please say hi to us.
Yook si Anes, Yook hi Anes. I don't know know why she's putting Yook all over the place. Interesting. Yeah, see, I thought it was better when there was some, when there were gaps. I don't know. It's almost fitting that the long Yook's, the derpy long Yook's voice is you know, weird and derpy and fading. The way you said it first is correct. And this, I guess. Any plans to have long Yook auto-greet users with first message or first time chat? That'd be kind of cute, wouldn't it, to have her come in? I absolutely could do that. Because, you know, this Ask Long Yook thing is its own module. Right now it's only for asking, but this show animation thing, we could just make it different, one of these. And just like hard code a hi someone text, you know? And then it just okay, it would need to be slightly different, but whatever, it's possible. I don't know though. I have a feeling it would just make people very confused, and I struggle enough with the pronunciation of names. No offense, Anis, you're not the very first person that I struggle with, not even today. So I might just confuse people more. She's probably not going to do very well. Although this might be a bit rude of me to assume that long Yook can't read stuff as well as me. I'm not sure. Okay. I kind of also wish that I could make her pitch more monotone, like na 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 na, rather than na na na. Could have a one-channel pointer theme that is only for long Yook greeting the viewer. Wait, that's really cute. That's a cute idea. I'm gonna add that, one sec. I'm gonna add that to some notes. Redeem idea. Be greeted by long Yook. And I could just actually, you know, behind the scenes be prompting with a bit of text that says, you know, please say hi to the name in the same way as before. Oh, hang on, let me turn on redeems again. There's going to be a lot of stuff happening at once. Also a lot of long Yook redeems.
That's the Yook's head.
Yook like Yuki Patty.
Okay, it's going to go back through all of these again.
No, understand, nyan nyan.
Oh.
Says Neon 10 times.
Yuki nyan 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 nyan.
Oh my god! Oh wait, that was 10 times!
Please say hi twins.
Yook, hi, and Yook, happy, see you.
Okay, the built-in, the my voice thingy failed, so I had to fall back to a fallback voice. Why was that fallback voice so much quieter though? What's going on here? What's going on? Wait, what are you doing so quiet, text aloud? Your volume's at maximum! Why are you so quiet? What the hell? It's interesting. Anyway, I think I'm gonna end it there, but let me just quickly recompile with it in its current state. Let me just go away and do a cheeky recompile. I'm gonna close this right now, actually, because I don't know, just to force myself to not work on it anymore. We're gonna use semicolons, and we'll hope that slows it down a little bit. Oh, I didn't mean to go and build and run, but I guess that kind of is actually what I want to happen, so I might as well have done that. If long Yook read out Yan 10 times, it would be good to have a limit on that so it doesn't get abused. Yes, there is a limit. She won't, well, the LLM won't generate more than... Oh, that could actually be quite long. I mean, the prompt advises her to say it simply, to say a short thing.
Nyan.
But there is also a limit on how long the generation can be. Oh, but there won't be in the future, will there, if I... Oh, no, there will be. But it's a long limit of 50 tokens. I need to turn off my reverb. I'll need to make a way to cut it off easily as well, without just, you know, stopping and restarting my streaming setup. Because right now I can cut off TTS, but yeah, that's... Wait, no, that will still work. That will cut it off. Because it's the TTS master that's handling the playing of voice. So... if I disable TTS, then it will also cut off the long Yook's voice. Sounds like it says Nyan 10 times as a literal command. Yes, well, she's very derpy, so don't worry. But misunderstandings are to be expected, kind of. Okay. Alright. I want to quickly... what shall I do? Puts the long Yook in its bed.
Puts the long Yook in its bed.
Long Yook happy. Sleep.
Ah, so adorable! Damn, I had such a big smile that my face tracking thought I was angry for a second. And that is my mic, not my hand. It's kind of difficult to make out what she's saying. I'm wondering if I could add a couple of EQ things to boost some certain frequencies to make it a little bit clearer, like boost. Yeah, I reckon I could, but that's gonna be for a future Yook. I'm gonna add that to the text file as well. Boost certain frequencies of long Yook voice to make it clearer, like right around where the formants are. I feel like it. I feel like it might be possible to make speech clearer, but I'm not sure. All right, I'm gonna end now. It is 5:07. Holy macaroni ? Okay, Doohoo has stopped streaming. Alright, who can I pass you on to? Shadow Rave is live. I haven't raided Shadow Rave in ages. And Cyber Kaida is live as well. I haven't raided her in ages either. Sheesh. Mordecai is also live. However, has a lot of viewers. So I'd rather raid someone with fewer viewers. But it has been a while since I've raided Mordecai as well. But hey! Thank you all very much for being here. What a... like, this is a 6.5 hour long stream ending at 5 AM.
Could be long Yook.
Could be.
Long Yook. No go. Bye. Goodbye.
Wait.
I stay here.
Oh! Long Yook no go by I stay here, I think she said. That was adorable. What the hell? It definitely needs to be clearer though. Well, when there's text on the screen, it'll be fine. It'll be fine. What did it actually say? Wait, what? I'm looking at a log file and there's... oh, wait a minute. There's all kinds of... what the hell? It's not logging. It's like running from a different directory, so... okay. Okay, I'm gonna stop. I'm gonna disappear for a sec. 1 second, I'm gonna reappear. I turned into ABS. Apparently, when you do build and run on Unity, it doesn't run. The working directory is not the project directory. It wasn't writing to the correct log file. Or the log file. I don't know where it was writing. Now it's writing though. Now that I've started it from the folder. That was weird. Wow, I didn't know that. Good to know now though. Thanks to the stream was looking for red. No worries, you're welcome. Sleep well, little long Yook.
Sleep well, little long Yook.
Yook sleepy pea. Now, Yook happy.
Aww. You know, I think the way she stutters and messes up actually almost makes it better. It's just a shame it's so hard to make out. She was trying to say Yook sleep now, Yook happy. But it's very difficult to make out. And with the TTS glitching, it's kind of impossible sometimes. Physics Cat is a friend of mine who's currently learning C on stream. Let's have a look. Well, C is certainly more relevant. I'm not sure what Cyberkite is doing. Wait, she's got a new avatar! That looks cool, man. Hold on. This is Java. Okay, that's less relevant. Alright. Long Yuki, more adorable than real Yuki. It's true, it's true. It's actually true. Let's have a look. Also, there are cats apparently. I mean, the name suggests cats, so let's have a look. Thank you for pats. I'm gonna move away a bit so that it doesn't look like I have no clothes on here. This is a very unfortunate position to cut off with. This cat. Did you myself see? With K and K and R. What is K and R? They have a okay, my voice is officially dying now. They have a wow, my voice is dead suddenly. They have a blurry picture of cat.
Yuki cute.
Yuki, Yuki.
What? This blurry picture of cat is hilarious. Kernigan and Richie. Okay, I'm just gonna see what she actually said. What did she try to say? She tried to say this. Yeah, you know what? I think it's gonna be cuter when there's a speech bubble and you can hear it at the same time, because it's like you can see, you'll be able to read what she wants to say, and then she just like, you know, doesn't quite manage to say it, and that might make it cuter. Yeah, it just sounded like yuk, but she probably did say. It's the TTS has issues, especially with single words with semicolons. So you know, learning the really old-fashioned way. I see. Ah, thank you for the follow on this. Welcome. Sorry, there's two musics playing right now. I have physics cat unmuted for a sec. I'm assuming... Okay, one sec. Hi, Cobalt! Hi. I'm assuming he knows about VTubers, question mark? I also feel like I should maybe have a search. Well, you know, okay, whatever. It's someone new. I'll read. Let's do it. He and I played Doom together a bunch on stream. Okay. Alright. We're going to see a new friend.
We are going to see a new friend.
Nyan. Friends.
Okay, that's adorable. That's where we're going. Well, we'll give them a go. Let's go on over there. But I will not be able to stay long at all because it's like 5:14 AM and I'm supposed to be doing VR with some friends today, and yeah, it's already going to be mid-afternoon. Yeah. Ugh, I don't think it's going to work. Huh. Yeah. This might suck. And I've got to cool my room down for like an hour because look at the temperature. I can't sleep like that. Okay, anyway, thank you very much for hanging out. We are going over here for now to see Physics Cat, who is trying to learn C, old style, according to Kitty. I love all these blurry pictures of cats, actually. I'm going to try to give head pats without touching the eyeballs by mistake. Pat. Have a good night / morning. Thank you very much. I've been going for 2 hours, so hopefully I'm not going to end too soon. But thank you, Kitty. I'm going to try to sleep now. This is sleepy time. But yeah, thanks for hanging out. Look, I'm so happy about this Dog to Long Yuke thing. It's hard to make out what she's saying, but you know, huge progress to the actual system currently. Yeah. I guess the next time I work on this, we'll be adding visuals, and then yeah, we might be done. I gotta make it process the pokes the Long Yuke affectionately. I gotta make it process the emotion tags and
Pokes the
stuff.
Long Yuke affectionately.
Yuke like Pokey.
Aww!
Pokey.
Yook like Pokey Yuki. I think she said. What did she say? Oh, okay. Yook like Pokey? Question mark. Okay? Question mark is what she actually said. Yeah, she's not great at pronouncing things or even inflection in general. But yeah, I'll see you all now. I'm gonna disappear now. I'm gonna try and sleep. Bye.